Alright guys, welcome to Not So Stock Gaming's Semi-Pro Bracket Tournament. It is exactly 7 PM, so you guys may start your matches if you have all 10 summoners available in the lobby. Let me know, of course, if there are any kind of volume issues tonight. I wasn't doing very much casting last night, but I know my volume was slightly messed up compared to game, since I had to adjust our other caster who came in to assist as well. But again guys, welcome to Not So Stock Gaming's Semi-Pro Tournament. We have picked a round 1 game for the stream this evening. For those of you not aware, all round 1 games are expected to be starting right now, more or less. They do have 15 minutes to get themselves started, should they be having any kind of delays getting that 5th summoner for either team into their lobby. Again guys, it is now just past 7 PM. You guys have until 7:15 to get your round 1 or round 2 games if you have 2 opponents showing in the bracket. Taking a look up the bracket, however, it looks like all teams with buys through round 1 are currently waiting for a round 1 game to conclude. So all of our round 1 games will be getting themselves started here, while all of our teams in round 2 will need to wait, which is kind of an unfortunate position for some of those teams to be in, depending how they really feel about their first game here. If they're confident they can win that game, as only the first 8 teams to lose make their way into the secondary bracket tournament. Again guys, we have 25 teams participating this evening, meaning that the first 8 matches to play out, have one team lose that match, will have those teams seeded into the secondary tournament, as that tournament is for the, let's say, lesser lucked teams in the event during the evening. And again guys, we are heading into round 1 of play here. We have Team Ku Gang on the blue side with Team Trust in the Dub on the purple side. A little bit of dubstep hype there from their team. Again guys, this is Ku Gang on the blue side with Trust in the Dub on the purple side. This is going to be round 1 game for the stream this evening. All round 1 games are expected to be getting themselves started right now within the next 13 minutes. Teams causing delays past that point can be disqualified from the event for either not showing up or not being able to field that 5th summoner. And anybody not aware, you do need to play your round 1 game to qualify into the secondary event. You can't forfeit into it. Also, taking a look into this lobby, looks like we have these bans nearly completed, waiting on just one more ban from Team Trust in the Dub. We've had Team Ku Gang ban out Lysandra, Oriana, and Jarvan 4. A very strong top or mid laner, as well as a hyper carry mid laner. I call Oriana a hyper carry not because of the huge amount of damage she's able to do, but the utility she offers, the ability to really change team fights as we get into the late game, as well as Jarvan 4, a top tier jungler banned out by Team Ku Gang. Looking over at Team Trust in the Dub's banned Gnar, a very strong top laner. Not surprised at all to see him banned out here. That may actually be a targeted ban. If I remember correctly, Ku Gang does play a fairly solid Gnar into the top lane. Rek'Sai, also a very standard ban there coming out from Team Trust in the ban, followed up by a Corki ban, which I'm not quite sure about, but he is a decent AD carry. You don't traditionally see ADCs banned out from a matchup, though. Kin from Ku Gang is going to hover over a potential LeBlanc, just block it, LeBlanc pick here, showing the Ignite Flash. I suspect that will remain on Kin, and that will be their mid laner for this matchup. Clarent2 in Twitch chat asking, is the enemy team allowed to start? And 10 minutes later, I'm not quite sure what you're asking there, but for match formation and timeline guidelines, guys, the rules do tell you what's going on there. I believe they say 15 minutes, though the page may say 10. That's because we allow 5 minutes to report and then 10 minutes for match start, though we did technically send it to 15. Overall, the pages may need a little bit of updating, so please do refer directly to the rules when looking for the information that you want. There it is, 15 minutes from when matches become available, and though the bracket was released at 6:50, the tournament does not start until 7 PM, meaning that from 7, teams get 15 minutes to start their match. So still 11 minutes remaining for everybody to get into the lobbies and hit that start button. Also, Fumishum looking for a shout out there. There's your shout out, Fumishum, and welcome to Not So Stock Gaming. Taking a look back into this matchup, though, looks like Team Trust in the Dub has picked up their bottom lane pair. Sorry, Graves and Nami will be a huge lane for them, hopefully. Graves, amazing amount of burst. Nami, a top-tier ADC. I'd say second, really only to Janna or Morgana, potentially. Looking like we may have Draven, no Ezreal being hovered over now here, though Draven would be lovely to see in this game, as well as Montier hovering over a Lee Sin pick for Kugang. Looking to see if this will be the jungler and AD carry getting selected, as LeBlanc was previously locked in for Kugang. Again, guys, this is round 1 of play for NotSoStock Gaming's semi-pro tournament, where summoners must be ranked between Gold and Masters in the solo queue. All of our round 1 games are expected to be in themselves started as I speak. They do have about 9 minutes remaining for everybody to find their way into those lobbies and get into champion selection. Speaking of champion selection, the game we have on the stream for round 1, which is Kugang on the blue side facing off against Trust in the dub on the pro side, is currently about halfway through champion selection here. Looks like Team Abe Nguyen needs a roster change here, which of course we will allow anybody else who needs roster changes. Feel free to either message me in-game if I'm on your friends list, let us know in Twitch chat, or send us an email. Generally Twitch chat and emails are the best way to do it, as I am the streamer, and when I'm in games I occasionally don't notice the messages scrolling through in client between all the game scroll and whatnot that is going on there. But again, guys, that is Abe Nguyen. Looking like they're going to be adding Galactic Nexus to their team. Just looking for their roster here to affect that update. But again, to the matchup hand, Vi and Soroth have been locked in here by Trust in the dub. Alright, Galactic Nexus added to Abe Nguyen. Alright, so looking over at Trust in the dub here, that bottom lane still really strong, and Vi, a top-tier jungler. Sarath, a really great mid-lane pick as well. Against LeBlanc, he might have a little bit of trouble landing his poke, but he definitely outranges her, which will play to his advantage. Looks like Emmanuel has actually locked in Cho'Gath, which I believe, of course, showing the teleport, will be their top laner here this evening, with Alistar being hovered over. No, Janna now being hovered over. Janna into Nami does go in favor of the Janna, but with the Vayne into Graves, they may have a little bit of trouble starting that lane out. We'll see what Maranar chooses to lock in here as the last champion for Trust in the dub, looking for a top laner right now. Again, guys, waiting on that last champion section from Trust in the dub. Speaking of that dubstep shoutout, let's see. Can we find any royalty-free dubstep before we end up in this game? Epic, inspiring, happy, upbeat. I think dubstep would qualify as happy, upbeat, potentially. Let's try both of those, see if it pops up. Why is there no dubstep in this? We got punk rock, pop, hip-hop. God, alright. Sorry, Trust in the dub. Was going to give you a little bit of intro music, but that Fiora may be intro enough. The snowball potential from Fiora, though Cho'Gath in the top lane is quite a difficult laning opponent depending on exactly who and how you play. I'm not familiar with exactly how that lane will play out, but we'll see who manages to come out victorious in this top lane matchup, as well as in the mid lane, both sides with huge potential from their mid laners. LeBlanc, the roam, and the assassination potential. Sarath with the outrange. In the jungle, we have Lee Sin and Vi, two very strong junglers, though Vi does scale much better than Lee Sin into the late game. The bottom lane pairs, Vayne and Janna. Janna, a top-tier support. Vayne, the most squishy ADC, but also with the highest damage output, or at least at one point in time, she did have the highest damage output. Graves and Nami going to be a strong lane for Trust and Dub. We'll see exactly how this matchup plays out. I actually did not really take a close look at the rankings coming in this game, so as we hit load screen, of course it's going to be in about 3 minutes now, as we do have the spectator delay period. A little bit of things to slow us down there. For those of you not aware, Riot does enforce a 3-minute delay before you can actually go into any game that's being played by any summoners in custom modes, or even in the ranked queues. I believe there's going to be a 3-minute spectator delay as well, so right there as well. But in this delay, let's take another look down the team comps. Also, at Twitch Shot, Looks like somebody's saying we got some emails. Alright, thank you, Clan Ran. Sorry guys, I need to take a quick look, see how many rosters need to be changed here. No current emails. Looks like you may have been letting somebody know to email us about their roster changes. Alright, just let me know in Twitch chat who you need to add and what your team name is. I will get those roster changes effective for you guys. But again, back to the matchup at hand. We have a Ku Gang on the blue side here. Ku Gang has been playing for quite some time. I believe they're actually all Diamond 5 if they're fielding the same roster. And they haven't managed to change their rankings yet that I've seen in the past. Though Team Trust in the dub I'm not familiar with. So again, as we get into load screen in just under 2 minutes here now, I will be getting that affected. Alright, goodbye, Beast and Beaster 001. Nobody calls me a slut. Minta Fresh, just let us know in Twitch chat what your sub is. My in-game name is Dark Corpse, though I will get that posted into Twitch chat for everybody. If you want to friend me, you can, though my friend list does sit notoriously close to 300. I have to purge it every couple events just to make sure that we can get everybody who wants to talk to the Dark into the Dark's friend list. Again, guys, I am the head admin and CEO for Not So Stuck Gaming. I do a lot of our shoutcasting as well. We're always looking for additional shoutcasters and volunteers to help us keep things running as smoothly as possible. Again, feel free to send us an email or add me in-game about that. Of course, if I don't accept your friend list, it's probably because I'm at 300 and just don't see it come in, and I do apologize when that happens. So again, email is the best way to contact us. Generally, I'll get that posted into Twitch chat as well. Notsostuck.ca, there we go, is our email. Yes, WJG25. I should likely watch my language a little bit better than there. Just commenting on somebody's comments in Twitch chat, which unfortunately did get them banned. A little bit of inappropriate language and harassment towards our team here, which of course will not be tolerated. We expect you guys to be courteous, not only to your teammates and your opponents, but to our admins as well. Just commenting on it, Twitch chat. Indeed, it could be a crazy spam. I was more thinking like Twitch TOS and getting myself banned from Twitch, which would, of course, we'd find ways to broadcast for you guys anyways, of course. There we go. Again, guys, about, just 1 second of speculating. We are heading into our round 1 game here. Going to get this tabbed over so you guys can see the load screen as soon as it pops up. Of course, the lovely black screen as we go from client mode into load screen. Kind of drives me crazy. Still waiting on load screen to pop up. Of course, my favorite part of the game, according to anybody who's ever duoed with me, these skins and trims up here. Always love to see who wins that skin war, what we're going to have feeling, exactly what kind of rank matchups we end up having, or where they at least finished off this season. I guess Season 4 ending, is that almost 2 months ago, or over 2 months ago now? It seems like it was just yesterday that the season ended, but time does fly. Looking in, as I'm seeing 4 diamond trims from Team Ku Gang, which makes me believe the Vayne may have unfortunately had her trim removed last season, as well as 5 trims coming out from Team Trust in the dub. A little bit more of a mixture there. The diamond trim on Srath, the gold trim on Vi, and 3 platinums rounding things out here. Looking forward to an interesting matchup here. We'll see if Trust in the dub can compete at the diamond level that Ku Gang is planning to bring into this matchup, or if Ku Gang will emerge victorious from the blue side. From the team compositions alone, I am definitely saying it goes either way. From the rankings, it might be a little bit in favor of blue side, but we'll see how well the purple side can coordinate, how well they work as a team here. Again, guys, anybody needing roster changes, just let us know either by email or in Twitch chat. These summoners you either need to add or remove from your team. We do allow up to 9 summoners per team, so if you are at that 9 summoner mark and need to add somebody else does need to be removed before we can do that. Alright, looks like Delta Drake is being added to Team Lethal Logic. Alright, you are at 9 summoners currently on your team. Who would you like removed? Delta Drake. Sorry, to add Delta Drake to Lethal Logic. Also, while we're sitting here, I will get the scoreboard reorganized. Everybody making their way out onto the map here. Looking to see what we end up with, red side. A fairly standard defense. Blue team might be going for the invade. They will get the ward into the place, but would actually not cross the line. Alright, scoreboard now organized. Blue team waiting all in that bush. They do have all 5 of their team members here, meaning somebody will need this blow up to run up to that top lane. Hopefully Cho'Gath does not utilize his teleport to get there. He still has lots of time to beat the minions, but we'll see how they choose to play this one out. Purple team still with a very defensive start. We will see the recall coming out from Cho'Gath. He will run back into the top lane. Looks like we will have Vayne as well as potentially the Janna heading towards the red buff pit here. Lee Sin starting on the red buff is, I'd say, non-standard here, opting for the Gromp or the Krug camp. Is a little bit more normal for the higher tier junglers, where they are allowed to get that level 2 and then take the second camp by themselves. Alright, looks like Parallel Vortex is being removed from Team Lethal Logic to add Delta Drake. Apologies for my distraction here, guys. LeBlanc comes in on that Serath very early here. Alright, Lethal Logic, your roster change has been affected. Do apologize for allowing somebody to spam up Twitch chat there a little bit inappropriately. They have been removed there, apologize. And yes, clear it too, we will have a secondary bracket tournament tonight. Anybody not aware of the secondary bracket, if you are participating this evening and you lose a round 1 game, the secondary tournament is for the first 8 teams to be eliminated from the main event by a normal gameplay. So that means you can't be disqualified, you can't not show up for your round 1 game. If you play and you are one of the first 8 teams to actually lose a legitimate match, you will be added into the secondary event, where you have actually a second chance to compete for surprising. But the Fiora comes in on Cho'Gath, seeming to have a huge advantage at this early portion in the game, only up 2 farm, but chunking him down to about 200 health in that last move. She may have hit level 3 first. No, both those summoners at level 2 right now. The Vayne and Janna nearly getting caught up by the bulls. They will avoid that. The Q comes out from the Janna though, and Graves takes a huge amount of damage here. Gets the buckshot back onto Vayne, but Vayne will continue chunking down the Graves after that fight. Fiora comes back in onto the Cho'Gath as well. Cho'Gath seeming to take a little bit of punishment in the top lane right now. Taking a look down the scoreboard, Vayne actually had a slight advantage over Graves right now. Fiora, of course, had an advantage over Cho'Gath in the mid lane. Serath with a 2-farm advantage over LeBlanc. No ganks effective, but Lee Sin is waiting in the wing in the top lane. Fiora playing this very aggressively. Lee Sin is now behind her, should be coming in. Lee Sin to come in onto this Fiora. Here we go, he does make his way up, makes the ward hop. Fiora jumps onto Lee Sin. Lee Sin lands the Q onto the Fiora, though the spikes come out from the Cho'Gath. Fiora down 100 feet, and Cho'Gath picks up first blood. Back into the bottom lane here, the Nami and Graves also playing this fairly aggressively. Janna and Vayne zoned against this bottom lane outer turret. Graves actually catching up in farm here. Nami throws bullets, but they do not connect. Looks like the Janna and Vayne will try for a little bit of pressure onto Nami, while Vayne does her very best to pick up all the farm under this turret. She does manage to pick up an advantage over the Graves once again here, only by about 2 farm though. LeBlanc coming back in onto Serath as well, though Serath doing a little bit better than her as far as farm is concerned. We have only seen that 1 kill so far in the game. Fiora doing really well against Cho'Gath, with the first gank from Lee Sin affecting a kill onto her. Graves continuing to farm under Vayne's turret, is doing really well, affecting pressure into this lane. The Lee Sin looks like he's coming in position to finish off that Krug camp and head into the bottom lane. May punish the Graves and Nami for their positioning here. Another lane seem a little bit more calm up in the top lane. Serath has been a 5-farmer advantage over LeBlanc, so slowly growing this lead, but it seems like LeBlanc doing her best to try and punish him for it. She is sitting over at half health. Well, he's at full health, so she may be having a little bit of difficulty actually getting into range there. He's managed to maintain the deficit in a farm. They're not letting Serath grow it too much here. Vi, however, with a slightly stronger clear speed than the Lee Sin. Lee Sin has affected 1 gank in the top lane, while Vi, I believe, has not yet come out of the jungle, seeing all those camps. And aside from the Gromp, she's going to actually go for the Scuttle Crab here, potentially. No drops of ward, and we'll head directly into the bottom lane. Not quite sure if that's going to be the best call for heading into this already pushed lane. She ends up pulling off that. Will go for the ground game. Vayne gets caught out by the bubbles. Vayne down to half health, but continues chunking down the Graves. Both of these summoners down below 400 health right now. See the silence come out from Cho'Gath in the top lane as well. Seems like he's contending a little bit better against the Fiora, but she is up a level. Chunks him down to half health. He gets the spikes onto her. Alright, that fight will be negated. He gets a silence. Once again, she's still trying to push us. Has almost 2 waves of minions there. A full wave of minions worth of just the caster minions. Nami spots out the Lee Sin as he makes his way in the bottom. He will walk over a purple side sight ward placed into their tri-bush as well. Alright guys, from the first 6 minutes here, do we have any match predictions? Purple side looking like they have a slight farm advantage in every lane here, as well as in the jungle. Blue side with first blood so far. About a 100 gold difference in favor of the blue team. Grave and Nami continuing to push against his turret. Graves with the buckshot, but it does not connect, and Fiora goes full ham under Cho'Gath's turret, picking up the first kill for her team, avenging her early death there. Taking it back into the bottom lane, Vayne managed to pick up a farm advantage over Graves once again here. We've seen a really close farm score in the bottom lane. Also, no kills yet affected in the bottom lane. Also, no real strong yanks down here. Lee Sin did come in, but got spotted out really early and didn't actually connect onto the red side champions. Vi also entered the river into the bottom lane, but didn't manage to come down as the Graves and Nami were pushed out fairly far. Looks like Lee Sin's going to head up in the top lane. There will be a counter gank coming in from the Vi as well. We'll see if Lee Sin can connect on the Fiora. The Q does connect. He follows it up. Fiora does go down there before Vi can get into range. Vi does come up through the tri-bush, nearly gets taken out by Lee Sin, or at least connected onto by Lee Sin. Opts to go for her Krug camp here. Believe she may be forced up in that top lane to defend against the Cho'Gath. You will get pressure against the top lane turret. We'll see how Vi reacts to this one. Graves getting a little bit more pressure onto this bottom lane turret. Janna utilizing her shield to try and negate as much damage as she can. The Nami-Graves pair doing really well as predicted again. The poke, sorry not the poke, but the burst from Graves is really strong throughout most of the game. And Nami capable of a lot of hard crowd control, can lock some down, allowing the Graves to get his full combo out. Nami spots out Lee Sin. Lee Sin misses the Q. Graves coming into range while Lee Sin goes a little bit ham, but Vayne and Janna are both coming to range. The Q does not connect from the Janna onto either the Graves nor the Nami, and Lee Sin will disengage the fight while Sarath roams towards the bottom lane. Looks like he will fall off that while LeBlanc heads back into the mid lane as well. Was looking to have a 3 versus 4 fight down there. Baby60 Twitch Chat says, I'm playing in the tournament for the RP, and there's no chance that I'm losing. Good luck in tonight's event, Baby6. The competition is fierce. So far, a pretty close game in round 1, and 2 really strong teams coming out here. I'm looking forward to the matchups we have as we make our way towards the finals. And again, guys, this is round 1 of play here for Not So Stock Gaming. This is a semi-pro tournament. Of course, semi-pro meaning that summoners anywhere from Gold 5 all the way up to Masters tier are able to participate. The Fiora comes back and on the Cho'Gath gets punished for it, though. They both go down to about half health there. Cho'Gath doing really well to exchange damage back onto the Fiora right now. However, Nami takes a huge burst. Her ultimate does come out, catches out the Vayne, but Lee Sin in the bottom lane, Vi into the bottom lane as well. Vayne down to about 200 health, but this tsunami comes out from Janna, keeping Vayne alive, nearly back up to full health after that exchange. Nami down to 300, Vi down to 4, Graves down to 3, though the Q lands onto the Graves from Lee Sin. Lee Sin comes full ham, and this gets punished for it, though. Under that trick gets him down to about 300 health. We're going to see Graves and Nami actually survive that fight and begin to recoil from under the turret. Sarath throwing the ultimate in the bottom lane, lands 1 hit onto the other. That's not quite enough to pick up a kill for the purple team. Again, guys, this is Ku Gang on the blue side with Team Trust in the dub. On the purple side, so far a 2-1 kill score in favor of Team Ku Gang. They have about a 500 gold lead over Trust in the dub. Taking a look back into these lanes, Sarath Still with a slight advantage over the LeBlanc 15, no 17 farm will give him about a 300 gold lead. Take a look down at those gold scores, indeed, about a 300 gold lead for that Sarath. Lee Sin and Vi managing to outfarm the Lee Sin fairly effectively, has actually a gold deficit against Lee Sin, as Lee Sin has picked up 2 assists so far in this game, being involved in both of the kills affected. Both the kills affected onto actually the Fiora in the top lane, so seeing top lane ganks is not all that standard, but the way these top laners have been playing has been very aggressive, so the ganks have been quite effective into those lanes. Fiora now actually being punished by the Cho'Gath. Those 2 deaths, those 2 kills for the Cho'Gath being, working to his advantage. You're seeing Fiora with the pickaxe and 2 longswords compared to Cho'Gath's Catalyst of the Protector. No, I'm just going to hover over this, see what the hell I'm calling it on. Yes, Catalyst of the Protector, as well as his Blasting Wand will give him a huge amount of sustain and a decent amount of damage as well, while she has a decent amount of damage, not quite as much sustain there. Looks like we have a gank at the top lane via Fiora doing work against the Cho'Gath. The ultimate comes out from Fiora, and Cho'Gath should be going to get ultimates back onto Vi, nearly getting enough damage, I think, to turn that fight around, but he does go down. The kill score has been even out. Cho'Gath now 2-2, while Fiora is 1-2, and Vi has a kill for herself as well. All of the kills so far affected in this game, all of them in the top lane. Again, that is a little bit crazy to me, seeing no kills in mid lane, no kills in the bottom lane, and 4 so far in the top. There's going to be a 5th kill coming in here, that will go down in the mid lane as LeBlanc makes an outplay against the Vi. And of course, that first dragon as well, going over to the blue team, I believe. Finn getting damage onto the guys, has a huge amount of damage at this point in the game with her, what is that? Bilgewater Cutlass completed. Graves does have the BF sword so far. However, while I'm discussing items, Nami gets caught out by the Lee Sin Janna Vayne combo, and it does go down. They're now a 4-2 kill score in this game. Taking a look here, about a 1,000 gold advantage so far for Kugang, but Sarath looking to punish blue side by taking down this mid lane outer turret, potentially getting it down to about half health. Lee Sin responding into the mid lane potentially. LeBlanc waiting in the wing in the bottom lane. Vi on that Gronk him could get caught out. LeBlanc comes in onto the Graves behind the turret, though will pick up that kill. Now a 5-2 kill score. LeBlanc taking 2, maybe 3 turret hits here. Goes down to about half health. Vi looking to make her way in the bottom lane. Stop this bottom lane outer turret from going down, while Sarath continues to try and take down the mid lane outer turret for his team. We have actually seen Sarath successful taking down the first turret here. Will be a great play for them via Nami in the bottom. It's going to be a 3 versus 2 fight underneath the turret, though LeBlanc comes in a full ham. Vi gets an ultimate out, I believe. LeBlanc takes a couple more turrets here, but will remain with her life. This bottom lane outer turret should be going down here. Nami is still in range, trying to defend. The minions will actually force the Janna Vayne pair off the turret. The turret will remain up, at least for the time being, in the bottom lane. So taking a look back down this scoreboard again, Cho'Gath now with an 11 farm lead over the Fiora. They are, I was going to say, even in kills. However, one of those kills in the top lane did go over onto the Vi, so Cho'Gath does have a 1 kill advantage over the Fiora. They both have died 2 times. And then Lee Sin with his 3 assists and a no death, while Vi does have 1 kill and 2 deaths. She's actually up only 1 farm over him now, as Lee Sin has been focusing a little bit more on his clear speed. Potentially Sarath, a solid lead over the LeBlanc as far as farm is concerned, but she's now sitting 201, while Sarath hasn't really gotten a whole lot of damage or potential for his team so far. We'll see how this matchup continues to play out in the mid lane. Bottom lane again, fairly even. Vayne with about a 10 farm lead right now over the Graves, though she does have 2 kills after the last couple of fights. Graves might be falling a tiny bit behind here. We'll see again how things progress. We are looking to defend that top lane turret. Cho'Gath making his way back up into the top lane. Looks like the Vayne and the Janna will make their way back into bottom lane. Graves and Nami trying to do their best to farm out here. Nami looking for a ward into the river, will drop the ward into the river bush. The Tribush in that bottom lane having a vision ward from the blue side. Cho'Gath looking for the silence on the Fiora, does not quite manage to connect it. The Blanc comes back in on the Sarath, but will juke back out. His poke not quite able to, and actually jumps back out of range. Cho'Gath getting pressure in the top lane once again here. Will begin to recall, looking to see how much gold he has to spend. Around 1,400 will not quite be enough for a needless large rod, but he will complete his ROA already completed here. Looking to see what the second purchase for the Cho'Gath will be. He chooses actually to stay in the top lane. Vi comes in for a gank, he gets locked down, gets the spikes back now by Lee Sin into the top lane, getting a huge amount of damage onto them, but the Fiora comes in with the ultimate. Cho'Gath goes down, Lee Sin actually goes down, but Cho'Gath will be going down here as well as a double kill for the Fiora. A huge play in the top lane once again. And that was actually a double kill for the purple side, which actually evens out their gold score here. They're down to 2 kills, but up 1 turret. Vi and Fiora doing work in the top lane is going to keep them in this game. Looking at it, being at the 60-minute mark and only a 100 gold difference between these two teams, things have been very close so far. A lot of teamwork working to both sides' advantages. Looking for that second dragon as well. I believe coming in about a minute and a half. We'll see. I believe both sides have a timer on it. We'll see who sets up for it first. Nami and Sarath actually making their way towards that dragon. They may not have the timer. They will go for some vision control, knowing the dragon is down. Lee Sin picks up his Krug camp here, while Vayne and Janna look to assist him a little bit, potentially. Graves getting pressure into the bottom lane will be collapsed on by the Vayne and Janna, looking for the Lee Sin to come in and assist him as well. Nami will make her way back into the bottom lane. Lee Sin has not been spotted. Will be spotted out, though, by a sight ward placed in just behind the wall on the blue side of the map, just outside of that vision ward's range. Blanc picks up a blue buff for herself and nearly going down to the little minions, having about 300 health remaining there. There will be a fight into the bottom lane. Lee Sin gets caught out in the 4 versus 1. Janna tries to come in, but it's a little bit too late there. She will think better of that engagement. Janna and Vayne begin to recall here. They may lose their second turret here. Janna actually cancels the recall while LeBlanc looks to roam into the bottom lane. But we do have 4 members of Trust in the dub currently in the bottom lane. The bottom lane outer turret down to half, she down to a quarter. We see the Monsoon comes out from Janna though. Janna getting stunned out by this drop. The ultimate comes out from that. Janna gets deleted as Vi comes in with the ultimate as well. That bottom lane outer turret will go down. Another huge play by Trust in the dub. Kugang potentially underperforming there a little bit. They're now down about 2,000 gold. Trust in the dub has evened out the kill score and gotten a 2-turret advantage. Fiora can come back in against the Cho'Gath as well. However, it looks like she's not quite ready for the engagement. Dragon will come in 1 more second. Looks like Purple Side does have the timer there. Lee Sin and LeBlanc as well as Vayne in range to try and contest this. Dragon gets pulled out just outside the bit. They will be standing directly on top of their own vision ward, knowing that the blue side does not necessarily have vision here. They do have 1 ward into that dragon, though LeBlanc comes in, but Vi secures the dragon. Vayne gets stunned down. Down happens to be the health. Sorry, the heal will come up, but not quite enough to save Vayne. Vayne does go down. Lee Sin also stuck in the dragon pit right now. His flash is up. He's looking for a ward hop potentially. The ward hops over, but Fiora is just behind the pit wall. Comes in, secures the kill onto Lee Sin as well. Another huge play right there by Trust in the dub, looking like a little bit of a throw by Kugang here, but Cho'Gath working on that top lane inner turret after taking down the first turret for his team as well in the top lane. Gets his inner turret down to half health. Vi and Nami coming up. Looks like they might get there in time to try this, but he has a second wave of minions coming in here. The turret's down to just about a quarter. Vi connects onto the Cho'Gath. Nami coming in as well will not get the bubbles onto him, though the turret is parallel, but the minions will be quickly cleared out and the turret will remain on the map, at least for now. Looking back up at the goal score and the scoreboard in general, we have an 8-6 kill score right now in favor of Trust in the dub. They're up about 1,800 gold over Team Kugan. They are up 1 turret as well as those 2 kills. Looking down at the score here, I apologize. Switch over to itemization. We are seeing an average of 1.5 items completed by most summoners here, though Janna has not completed her first item, while Nami has both of them with their sight stones. Well, no, I apologize, that's not the completed chalice. Purple side looking to group up here, while Fiora goes a little bit ham. The Janna and Cho'Gath looking to come into the middle lane, but Nami and Vi will be responding. Janna getting really low. Fiora uses the ultimate to actually escape the Monsoon. We have Cho'Gath and somebody else trying to ascend there. I'm not quite sure it was. I believe it was Lee Sin, as he is still currently in range. But it looks like they will not be affected despite doing huge amounts of damage with the Fiora there. Fiora quite effective at picking off Janna all by herself. Her team did come in to assist her in escaping, though. Graves running back into the bottom of that turret, getting fairly low here, almost going down to the minion pressure. We'll see if he can quickly enough clear out that way, if he will indeed save the turret, but any kind of real damage coming into Vayne with a couple auto attacks or another strong wave of minions will be enough to finish off the second turret. That turret in the bottom lane for Team Kugang. Looking back at this scoreboard again, one turret for Kugang, two turrets for Trust and Dub, a 6-9 kill score as well, going blue side to purple. Purple side with about a 1,500 gold lead here. Kugang trying to come back in the game, trying to shrink the gold lead that Trust and the Dub has exerted against them. We are seeing Cho'Gath with a 30 farm lead over the Fiora, but Fiora sitting 5-1, has been a powerhouse in this game. Vi also 4-2 has been doing a lot of work for their team. Though Sarath and Graves both have 0 kills apiece. We are going to see them potentially a little bit behind the Fiora and Vi. Cho'Gath with 2 kills, while LeBlanc and Vayne both have 2 kills as well. The mid laners from blue side will have a slight gold advantage over their laning opposition, though LeBlanc is down about 30 farm onto the Sarath. Vayne and Graves are fairly even in farm, though Vayne does have a slight advantage there, looking like she has about a 500 gold advantage right now, which is not going to translate into a whole lot for them. Graves opting for IE first, while Vayne did go for Blade of the Rune King. There's going to be a fight in the mid lane here. Not a whole lot going down from the Pearl side, trying to siege down onto the blue team. Apologize for this Skype. You guys apparently need to DND my Skype. Not sure how that one turned itself off. Alright, Skype beeps away. There we go. Back to the match at hand here, breaking the camera. Again, guys, we are still in round 1 at the moment. Also, I apologize, not really paying the closest attention to Twitch chat here. Looks like we're all good here. Alright, we're still in round 1 here. Team Kugang on the blue side with Team Trust in the dub. On the purple side, we've had our first match report actually just come in. Looks like Team TSG has emerged victorious over their opponents. That will be affected onto the bracket momentarily, guys. Who is TSG? That's why it says team name, not... Maybe I'm crazy. Summoner Fatal Kryptonite. Team Synergy White TSW. You can't even spell your own team name, man. Get on it, get on it! Alright, it's okay, guys, I know. Fatal Kryptonite, I just wasn't sure which team he was playing on. I didn't see the match working, and I will mention to him that the match form reports do say team name, not team tag, I believe. Normally you get those as a name coming in, make it nice and easy. But again, guys, that was our first match, concluding Team Synergy White defeating Zexus League Gaming in our round 1 game, meaning that Zexus League Gaming is going to be the first team qualifying into the secondary bracket tournament, while Team Synergy White is the first team heading into round 2 of play. They're going to be playing against Team LG White. A little bit of white on white action there, I guess. Again, I will get that bracket posted back into Twitch chat as well, and get myself back into the game at hand. Looks like the Blanc's trying to come in onto this Wrath, will get the leash, but not quite secure it. We have 4 members of Team Trust in the dub in the River Dragon up in about 15 seconds. They are looking to secure their second dragon of the game. Also a question about how long the tournament will probably last. I believe we have 5 rounds of play, starting at 7 o'clock, assuming that each game takes somewhere between half an hour and an hour. I suspect we will be done somewhere around 11 or midnight. That is Eastern Standard Time this evening. Of course, secondary bracket tournament a little bit faster, as round 1 concludes. Secondary will be starting after the secondary tournament. I apologize. The secondary tournament only has 3 rounds of play in it, with round 1 being the quarterfinals. So that one does conclude around 10 or 11 at the latest normally. There's going to be a huge team fight here. The silence coming out onto Fiora from the Cho'Gath. Janna not quite in position here. Not sure if she was forced out of the fight. Yes, she was forced out of the fight. Janna actually fairly low, looking to make her way back onto her side of the map here. Also, guys, how is volume at the moment? Me, the game sounds to me. If I can, if you are looking to come back in there. Trust ended up looking to siege it back into the mid lane. Do have all 5 of the members around this mid lane. Dragon has been taken out. I didn't see you, I believe it will be the second successful Dragon for Team Trust. I believe seeing 2 Dragon stacks on the purple side here. Vi setting up for the blue buff. Will be handing it over onto their Sarath. Cho'Gath looking to push down into the mid lane. The outer turret is still alive. We are still 2 turrets to 1, though we are 25 minutes into this game. About a 2,000 gold difference still between both of these teams. Sarath getting a bit of poke onto Cho'Gath there. Well, it looks like that fight will be disengaged. Blue side trying to siege into the mid lane here, trying to take down this outer turret. It has so little health remaining. Looking at that sliver of red in its health bar, blue side not quite having enough damage to finish it off in their last engage, though. And that is actually 2 red-sided turrets going down there, which definitely puts Kugang back into the running for this matchup. They're down 3 kills, but now up by 1 turret. We've seen them taking down both the bottom and mid lane outer turrets here. And they were getting those turrets so very low, but the defense coming out from the pro side has been so strong. They haven't been able to take them down until 26 minutes into this game, but they are now ahead by 1 turret as Cho'Gath has maintained that top lane outer turret for himself. Graves taking down the Gromp camp, and Ping is coming out onto that Lee Sin. Lee Sin playing this fairly aggressively, is not really supported by any members of the team of LeBlanc. Looks to recall, could have put himself in a rough situation had Red Team chosen to engage on that. Alright, looking down the score here, Cho'Gath still doing really well as far as farm is concerned, which of course is not really not to be expected from a Cho. They're fairly strong champions, and of course at this level of play I would expect the farm numbers to be fairly high as well. Again guys, this is our semi-pro tournament where summoners can be anywhere from gold all the way up to masters tier, and these guys on the blue side are mainly diamond rated. Then ultimate comes out from the army trying to stop this Cho with almost 4,000 overall health, down to about half here. Looking to gets the spikes off, but they do not connect on the pro side. Sharathar gets a little bit more poke back in onto this Cho'Gath, while blue side retreats back down into their mid lane. Looks like Trust in the dub, going to try and siege back onto this mid lane inner turret. We have a 5 versus 5 fight pursuing here. LeBlanc actually looking to leave her team in the mid, looking to recall her return as fast as she can, though, I would assume. Again, we have all 5 members of Trust in the dub in the mid lane. Now 4 members from Kugang looking to keep this mid lane inner turret alive. The Q comes out from the end, but does not quite connect, as well as spikes a little bit before that, just missing all the members of Team Trust in the dub. Blue side engaging onto their blue buff here. Looks like we'll be going over onto LeBlanc. Lee Sin, a senior sweeper coming out into the Baron. Picks up, we may see Kugang setting up for an early Baron right now. It's going to be a 30-minute Baron. They are down in 3 kills, but up by 2 turrets. This could be a really strong play for them. Baron down to half health. Looks like Fiora could be coming up into the mid lane or could be heading towards a Baron play. Ping's coming out into the bottom lane, though. It looks like Pro side will not be aware of blue team taking down this first Baron. That's going to be a strong play for Kugang. Again, guys, we are nearly 30 minutes into this game here. We have a 9-6 kill score in favor of Trust in the dub, a 3-2 turret score in favor of Kugang, and Kugang has picked up their first Baron of the game despite being down 2 dragons to 1 right now. Dragon coming back up in about 30 seconds. The Skull Crab has gone down. 2 Trust in the dub. Looks like they are securing a little bit more control of that. Are looking for their 3rd Dragon as quickly as they can potentially get it. Looking for those 5 Dragon stacks as early on into the game as possible. But Ku Gang sieging back in a million, assisted by their bear buff, will be quite effective. They will split back into the top lane here, as the top lane inner turret has a little bit less health. This may be what they're looking for, at least gets a ward into that mid lane jungle bush, as Nami potentially getting spotted out by that, but they will make their way towards the dragon pit, completely abandoning this top lane inner turret. Will get them their 3rd dragon, but it's going to be a trade for a top lane inner turret again. The breed calls will come out. Blue side running towards the inhibitor turret. Will Purple get back in time? They're going to have huge amount of damage. They have 4 members of the team in the top lane. While Cho'Gath is splitting down in the bottom lane. The inhibitor turret will go down. Red side just getting into range. The inhibitor down to half health. Blue side will fall off. The Vi gets the ultimate onto the Janna. Janna gets locked down, but not all that effectively. Fiora coming in fairly deep here. Her ultimate does go up, but she's down to a quarter of health already. Gets locked down, and Janna picks up the shutdown onto Fiora. It's going to be a 2-for-0 exchange as Fiora and Nami gets caught out as well, and Ku Gang will continue onto this top lane inhibitor. The other guys up for the Ross, but is not going to be enough to stop the advances. Janna down to 100 health there. Cho'Gath making his way towards the Nexus turrets. There are 2 defenders remaining. Graves and Sroth. Can they keep these turrets alive right now? The spikes come out from Cho'Gath. Graves gets down to 300 health. He does pick up the kill onto the Vayne. Looks to come back in this without returning into the pit. LeBlanc tanking these turrets. Her clone will go down. There are siege minions at maximum range doing damage onto these Nexus turrets. The turrets are both still alive, though the first one is getting really low. A 3rd member from Team Trust in the dub will come back up. Both of their Nexus turrets still alive, but this inhibitor has gone down, and the Nexus turrets were slightly punished. We are now seeing a 5-2 turret score in favor of Ku Gang. They are down by 1 kill with the 10-9 kill score in favor of Trust, and the Vi actually coming back in range here might clean up the Cho'Gath and or the Janna. Where she does get on the Janna coming back in range, gets the shield on the show. The spikes connect onto Vi. Lysian gets the Q, tries to block some poke coming in from the Serath as well, and will not quite be successful, but Cho'Gath does survive that fight. Alright, taking a look down the score here. Cho'Gath with about a 50 farm lead over the course. She does have 2 kills over him, though. Gonna leave them fairly even as far as gold and itemization is concerned in the jungle. Lee Sin potentially underperforming a tiny bit. We are 32 minutes in here, and he is 0-3-5 right now with only 96 farm. That is a 20 farm lead over the Vi. Vi does have a 4-3-2 kill score, though. In the mid lane, Serath nearly a 100 farm lead over the LeBlanc right now, but he is 0-0-4 compared to LeBlanc's 3-0-2 for her kill score. Both neither mid laner has gone down in this game yet, which is extremely impressive for them. In the bottom lane, Graves has picked up a slight advantage over the Vayne, but there's going to be a team fight breaking out around this bottom lane inner turret. Cho'Gath picks up the kill onto the Serath. Vi comes back and locks down Lee Sin. Lee Sin is fairly low, but this Monsoon comes out from the Janna, more or less negating any damage coming there. Cho'Gath tanking this inhibitor turret, though LeBlanc gets a turret for herself somewhere. That was the inner turret going down in the bottom. LeBlanc comes back and could be punished for Fiora. Picks up a double kill so far. It's going to be a 2-for-1 exchange, at least, but Lee Sin gets caught out. Fiora will pick up that kill. It's a triple kill for the Fiora, looking to reconnect onto the Vayne or the Janna. The Q comes up for the Janna, slowing down Fiora. Oh, she goes for the Scuttle Crab instead of the Pentakill. There will be no Penta for this Fiora right now, despite Vayne and Janna being so close to being in range, being so low right there. That last Q from Janna, just enough to save both of their lives. Looking up again at the scoreboard, we are 6 turrets to 2, 13 kills to 10 after that last play by the Fiora. A great play by the Fiora. Trust in the dub is down by about 4,000 gold right now. Looking to have the Vi and Fiora try and carry this game, or have Graves and Serath start picking up a few more kills, get a little bit better itemized. Of course, speaking of itemization, seeing Graves with the Infinity Edge and the U-moves completed has a second BF sword. Started looking to see a Bloodthirster potentially come out there, or the... what is that other item? The Cleaver of something, compared to Vayne's Blade of the Ring King and the Infinity Edge. And she actually has her 3rd item completed already, going with the Phantom Dancer for a little bit more attack speed and crit potential. Babyzik saying that both team comps are a little bit subpar, and looking into them, they are all really strong champions, but they do potentially lack a little bit of synergy with each other, potentially seeing some comfort picks coming out in round 1 here. Of course, it has worked out really well for the Fiora, though the rest of her team not performing quite at that level. We'll see if Fiora can continue to snowball here and continue to pick up all these kills, getting the gold she needs to carry her team to victory, or if Kuge, with their cohesive teamwork here, getting those kills collectively onto all their carries, will be what it takes to pick up the game. However, Vayne goes down to Sarath, picking up his first kill of the game. Their Cho'Gath gets locked in. I believe he will be going down as well. Graves picking up that kill, gets his second kill of the game. Again, guys, this is exactly what I was talking about. Getting that gold onto your carries, it's going to be a huge advantage for Trust, and they will pick up this mid lane inner turret as well, which will mean spawning into their top lane are going to force them to respawn into their base potentially. Minions making their way nearly towards these nexus towards Fiora, looking to recall here, will be spotted out by the Janna. Janna managed to cancel the recall from the Fiora, gets the Q onto her as well. Lee Sin and LeBlanc both coming up, but Fiora choosing to go full ham. Graves getting a little bit more damage as the Ignite comes out onto the Fiora. Looks like she will go down here potentially. It's going to be a 4 versus 4 fight, breaking out. LeBlanc taking huge pressure. Cho'Gath ends up going down. No, Cho'Gath already down at the beginning of that fight, but it looks like LeBlanc did escape that with her life. But Dragon coming back on the map here. Red side looking for their 4th stack of the Dragon buff right now. One more stack. They will have that 5th stack where everything triples if they can last that long in the game. But Cho'Gath teleporting into the red team base. Red team looking to reclear. Cho'Gath chunking down this first Nexus turret, tanking the laser from the second Nexus turret. The Nexus turret will go down. He gets the spikes onto those minions. Gets one Nexus turret. May actually escape this one with his life right now. Gets the spikes back on them. He comes back and picks up the kill onto the Nami, while 3 members from the team will engage onto Baron as well. Lee Sin tanking Baron while Vayne dishes out huge amounts of Janna, tanking by the Janna as well. The Monsoon will come out, trying to keep the Lee Sin alive as he tries to finish off Baron with just these 2 other team members. LeBlanc coming in a little bit late, may get there before it dies, but LeBlanc will actually turn around. The Baron does go down. Sarath throws the ultimate on Lee Sin, but all 3 hits, not quite enough to do the damage needed to finish off Lee Sin at this point in the game. Alright guys, so looking back here, we've got a 7-3 turret score, a 15-12 kill score in the opposite direction, though about a 5,000 gold difference between these 2 teams. Of course, approaching the 40-minute mark, a 5,000 gold difference is really not all that much. It's going to equate to 1 item on 2 champions, potentially, in favor of the blue side right now, which, seeing people with 3 and 4 items already completed, again, is not going to be the largest advantage for their team. Purple side mounting a huge defense here so far, doing really well in this game. We'll see if Kugang can continue to focus on the objectives of the turrets, or if the focus of Dragon for the purple side will be what they need to just stall a tiny bit longer, pick up that 5th stack, maybe get the 3rd Baron of the game, where Kugang has picked up the first 2 Barons, but Cho'Gath comes in full of ham and simply destroys the Fiora. Looks like he will not be punished for that either, despite 4 members of Team Trust ended up being available in the base. We're going to see blue team siege down onto the bottom lane inhibitor turret. Graves trying to chunk down Lisa, but not really having the damage he needs at this point in the game. Cho'Gath continuing on the next turret, being responded to by 3 members of Team Trust. This Cho'Gath is a monster right now, but he does go down. He has the second next turret down, just below half health though. We do have Trust up with a huge wave of minions on this mid lane inhibitor turret from the blue team as well. They've also succeeded in defending their bottom lane inhibitor turret. It is down fairly low, has minions doing damage onto it, but it is still alive, and blue side has been forced to fall off of this siege. Also, I'm having reports that team members from scroll up here, find the right team names. Team Synergy White are having difficulty contacting LG White with the tag of LGW. If there are any members of LG White in Twitch chat, your matchup is available. It is your responsibility to form that matchup. You technically had 15 minutes from when it was reported to get that started, so we're going to allow you another 10 minutes before you will unfortunately be disqualified if you don't show up and make yourselves available for your opponents. Again, guys, that is Team LG White needs to get their matchup started. Everybody else with buys into round 2 going to be in the same situation as these round 1 games do conclude. Of course, we expect your opponents will let you know the matchup is available. You are sitting on the blue side. It is technically your responsible to play it. Sorry, your responsibility to form it. But back to the matchup at hand, guys. And actually, before I get back to the matchup at hand, again, guys, round 1 games are concluding. We are about 55 minutes past when round 1 would have been starting up. I'm not exactly sure how many reports have come in so far, but I'm seeing at least 5 round 1 games reported onto that bracket. Secondary tournament will be starting as soon as we have 8 matches concluded, and our admin team has the ability to sort through those, get it pushed into second bracket. I'm seeing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, so waiting on 2 more. The last 2, actually, round 1 games concluded. So we had only 8 round 1 games. Kind of perfect for these round 1 teams. But, again, round 1 games concluding. Round 2 games needn't get started up. If you had a buy into round 2, make sure you do keep an eye on the bracket, and I will get the bracket posted back into Twitch chat for everybody as well. But back to things at hand, the purple side looking to defend this bottom lane inhibitor turret. The mid lane inhibitor turret is still alive as well, and their top lane inhib has just come back up onto the map here. They have mounted a successful base defense despite Kugang taking down 2 Barons during those last few plays. We are still seeing Trust in the Dub with a 2-kill lead despite being down by 4 turrets. They have about a 4,000, almost a 5,000 still gold deficiency, but they are staying in this game so far. We are about 42 minutes into play right now. Team fight will bring out Cho'Gath, getting a huge amount of punishment there, but Cho'Gath has so much health at this point in the game. Punishing the Cho'Gath is not really what you want to focus on doing, as he can absorb huge amounts of damage and still stay in the fight. Have a red side with 20 seconds till the next Dragon Club will be setting up. Drop the Vision Ward just in front of the pit. Do not spot out those 2 side wards. Will spot out the 2 side with a second Vision Ward coming in directly inside of the pit. The first one, LeBlanc jumps in, gets a huge burst onto the Graves. Nami trying to clear out this last side ward will be successful, looking for Blue Team Ward to come back over the pit. We have 5 members of both teams set up around this Dragon player. Right now the poke coming out from Sarath lands on Lee Sin, but Lee Sin lands the Q onto Sarath, could re-engage this fight. Red team looking to potentially fall off of this Dragon engagement. They do want that 5th Dragon stack. They don't want Blue Team to get their 2nd Dragon stack. They've actually engaged onto the Dragon. The ultimate comes out from the Nami, trying to stop any advancement from the Blue Team. I believe landed potentially onto that Cho'Gath. Cho'Gath still very low. We cleared another Sight Ward placed down here. A Sight Ward placed into the Pixel Bush as well by the Blue Team, though will keep vision, at least partially, around the river right now.
A summoner has disconnected.
I was a little bit confused there. Looks like Vi actually disconnected. Sarath saying, pause, pause, please pause. Of course, we don't technically allow you to pause during key gameplay moments and team fights, so both sides, as a pause was requested, actually disengaged that fight in order for this pause to be effective. Both sides playing that very, very nicely. Kugang, guys, you are a gentleman. Alright, Vi comes in here and actually has reconnect next onto the Vayne. Cho'Gath still very low, but will chunk down the Vi so very quickly. Vayne picking the kill onto Vi here. Lee Sin, however, does go down to the Sarath. It's going to be 2 kills for 1. 2 kills for 2 as the Nami goes down to the Summoner. I mean, the Zhonya's comes out from LeBlanc. She will have a Ignite push onto her, but Vayne will not secure a 2nd kill. It looks like the LeBlanc will survive that fight, so assisted by the Jan as well here. Vayne trying to kill this with her life as the Graves and Sarath chase. And it's going to be a 3 for 2 exchange in favor of Trust in the Dub. They're going to be able to set up for their 5th Dragon play right now. LeBlanc and Diana trying to come back in. Looks like Vi has once again disconnected, but is dead. Will reconnect immediately, and that is the 5th Dragon stack going over on to Team Trust in the Dub. Thank you, WJG25. Looks like we have a question from the Mighty Hobbs about the primary and secondary tournaments this evening. The question is, do the winners of the second tournament play against the winners of the main event at the end? The answer to that, of course, at the moment is no. As much as that would be kind of a cool thing for us to do, we consider the events separate. The main event having anywhere from 12 to 32, or even above that, teams going into all the way above 6 and 7 rounds of play, is a very high-skilled, or a high-skill cap event, where the secondary tournament is for the first 8 teams to be eliminated. Either they had a bad game, they maybe aren't the best team, or they just had really bad luck in round 1, and that has only 8 teams seating into it, which of course is also a prized event. So you have a really great odds of getting yourself, some sort of reward for at least participating in the evening if you do make your way into the secondary event. We aim for that to be kind of a benefit for the lesser lucked teams, saying, you know what, you came out, you tried, you did your best, it wasn't quite enough, but here, you know what, maybe you'll look cool next time, maybe you'll buy a new champion with this, and maybe, just maybe, you'll make your way a little bit farther in the main event next time. Also, while I was babbling on there, Purple Team picks up their first Baron. They have 5 Dragon Stacks. They've just picked up the Baron buff. That might be all they need right now. They are down only 2,000 gold, down by 4 turrets, but up by 3 kills. We are 45 minutes into this game. All members from Blue's team are available. Cho'Gath is forced to recall here. The mid lane inhibitor turret will go down. Look where the inhib itself. The Fiora gets punished right here, though. The inhib down to half health. Vi down to half health. Vi goes down, but the inhib goes down as well. The ultimate comes out from the Nami. Vi, I apologize, Vi didn't go down, but it does now go down there. A 70-second death timer at this point in the game is completely insane. Alright, so after that fight, looks like things will be disengaged, but Cho'Gath might continue trying to get a little bit more pressure here. I think they'd be best off to go for that top lane inhib again, as opposed to a lane where they do have the inhibitor turret remaining, though with Super Minions spawning into the mid lane again, so they are probably making the right call right now, pushing themselves into this mid lane. Again, guys, we're still in round 1 of play here, at least as far as the stream game is concerned. We have Ku Gang on the blue side with Team Trust in the dub on the purple side. Ace X3 says, looking for a team ranked Diamond 5. I left out the rest of it, but that made me laugh, man. Or not, man. From that statement, anyways. But back to things at hand. Looks like the bubble spikes from Cho'Gath came out, trying to get a little bit more wave clear. Graves quickly clears out the blue side, and the wave as well. Nami can get a little bit more pressure in the mid lane potentially, but there's going to be a fight breaking out in the top lane. The comes out from the Sarath, but ooh, is enough, actually, to pick up a kill onto the Blanc. Vi looks to re-engage onto Cho'Gath, which, of course, is not the target I would choose, but he is the only one really extended this far. Cho'Gath does go down, having all 5 of your team members focus somebody, even when it's a fed or not so fed. Just very powerful Cho'Gath. He has nearly 400 farm. He has, I want to say, a completed itemization build. Yes, I'm seeing all 5 items completed, although he does have boots still. We could see him go for a 6th item there, or just finish off the 3rd level boots. Purple side now looking to siege back into the mid lane, where they have taken down the mid lane inhibitor, looking for the Nexus turret here. Of course, purple side only has 1 Nexus turret remaining for themselves. Blue side does have those 2 Nexus turrets. This game has been pretty intense so far. Alright, Maygun in Twitch chat, looking for a shout out there. Welcome to Not So Stock Gaming Tournaments, Maygun. Also, guys, if this is your first time joining us, we would love if you hit that follow button and join us for future events as well. We do host 3 events with a total, actually no, 4 events now starting next week, with our Thursday night events are going to be quite an interesting throw-up for things, an open bracket tournament, but with themed teams. We'll have the rules on that on the webpage by tomorrow. But speaking of things at hand, Trust in the dub comes out victorious, drops those 2 Nexus turret, and Ku Gang goes down. That was quite the play by Trust in the dub. The gold, platinum, with 1 diamond tier summoner team coming out victorious there. The underdogs come out on top. Again, guys, that was round 1 for our streamed game. We just had Team Trust in the dub emerge victorious against Team Ku Gang. Of course, that means I now need to contact a member from Trust in the dub, and I only had a member from Ku Gang on my friends list as far as I am aware, so I'm going to need to add the summoner Burnt Out. He was playing for them, right? No. Oh, yes, he was. That was the Nami. Cool. Burnt out. Perfect. Perfect. Alright, guys, just looking for my invite into round 2 of play here. Again, that was round 1, concluding Team Trust in the Dub emerging victorious over Team Kugang. Alright, looks like Burnt Out will send me the invite as it becomes available. Again, guys, that was round 1 of play. A solid, just shy of 50-minute game. I was impressed by the play from both sides. Purple side really worked hard for that one. And again, guys, we're going to be heading into round 2 of play here. Also, the second tournament should be starting up fairly soon. I believe we're waiting on just one more match report to come in here. As far as the bracket looks, at least let me double count this just to make sure I don't have to start bugging the admin team to release the second bracket for you. Actually, I apologize. Looks like we had more than 8 round 1 games, and Dark Corp just can't count or scroll potentially. The secondary bracket has officially been released, guys. So we need that bracket link posted back into Twitch chat. Secondary bracket matches have from 8:05. That is right now, as I have announced the bracket. Not quite sure when Clan Rand posted it. From 8:05 until 8:20 to get themselves started. If you have any difficulty counting your opponents, please let us know. We will swap in the 9th and 10th teams to lose, depending on how many teams don't show up for the secondary bracket. Of course, some teams losing their round 1 game don't realize they still have that second chance to play. It is important, of course, to familiarize with the rules to prevent yourself from being put into that situation. Also, my round 2 invite has come through. I'll move myself down into the spectator mode, and we are good to go. Alright, getting reports that teams in round 2 are having some difficulty contacting teams that may have had buys through round 1. Of course, guys, if you are in that situation, they do technically only get 15 minutes from the bracket updates in order to get the matchup with you started. So if they are unable to field all 5 of their summoners within the time, they can be disqualified. If they're waiting on one, generally try to allow for a couple extra minutes if it's just going to be, you know, that 2-3 minutes he needs to get his client updated, get his router restarted, whatever the issue may be there. But again, technically the rules do state 15 minutes between games, and once you exceed that point, you can become disqualified from the event. Alright, looks like, speaking of round 2 games with 10 summoners being available, we do have all 10 summoners into the current lobby here. Alright, I do apologize for my random periods of silence here. Alright, looks like Poor Kid's having a little bit of difficulty getting their 5th summoner into the lobby. They have exceeded the 15-minute mark. Technically, we are going to allow a 5-minute time extension there. So, of course, if they get their 5th summoner into the lobby before the 5-minute extension is up, they will be allowed to play their round 2 game. But if they can't find that 5th summoner, unfortunately, they will be disqualified from tonight's event. And, of course, if you are like that team, we are waiting on a 5th summoner to join your game, you can actually request roster changes from us, guys. We are more than happy to update your roster if you ever need it. Alright, and again, guys, we are heading into round 2 here, as far as stream games are concerned, though the secondary tournament has been released as well. Again, guys, about 10 minutes remaining for those matches to get themselves started up. This matchup, not quite sure what we're waiting on. Flash Kid's like, can we cast our own game? Alright, again guys, heading into round 2 of play here. Looks like unfortunately we did have to disqualify team, heading up here, LG White, as after 30 minutes, they only had 3 summoners available. Team Synergy White being ever patient there, but unfortunately they can't wait forever for matches to start. Still waiting on Poor Kids to get their matchup started as well. They have exceeded the 50-minute mark, but they have been allotted a slight time extension as well. So again, waiting on that 5th summoner there, or potentially they've started the game. I have not yet seen a report come in here. But as far as stream games are concerned, we are heading into round 2 here. I should update the stream title. We're going to have a team Trust in the Dub for a second time on the purple side. But in this round, they will be playing against Team Gunplan 3rd the Nerd. I actually had Gunplan 3rd the Nerd make it onto the stream last night as well, so welcome back, guys. Alright, gonna get this stream title updated. Alright, changes saved. We are good to go. This is gonna be round 2. Oops, didn't type in round 2. Still round 1. Nah, round 2 we are. Alright, and guys, for anybody not aware, as I am Dark Orbs, and I am shoutcasting, as we get into the spectator delay period, I'm actually going to take a quick break, go refill my water, run to the washroom, do all the things that a caster occasionally has to do between matches. But while we are in champion selection, I'm going to let you know that we have had Fiora banned out by the blue side here, and with purple team having their Fiora carry really hard last game, that is not surprising at all. Also, Gnar going to be banned out by Team Trust in the Dub. We saw them ban out Gnar last round, so this is going to be a fairly standard ban from them, followed up by a Fiddlesticks ban coming through from Gunplan 3rd the Nerd. Again, guys, this is round 2 of play for Not So Stock Gaming's semi-pro tournament. We have Gunplan 3rd the Nerd on the blue side with Team Trust in the Dub on the purple side. Also, apologize, I'm getting a little bit hoarse. I do need this spectator delay period. I need to refill this water. Seeing Rek'Sai also banned out here by the blue team. Getting a question from my client there about the secondary bracket. Yes, guys, the secondary bracket has been released, and matches are expected to start as quickly as possible. I confirmed the bracket was up at 8:05, meaning that teams have 8 more minutes, that is until 8:20, to get those matches started or risk being replaced. Also, guys, as I say that, if you've lost a matchup but you haven't made your way into the secondary tournament, if you're the 9th, 10th, or 11th teams to be in that situation, I apologize, the 1st, 2nd, and 3rd teams, or the 8th, 9th, 10th, and 11th teams to actually lose a round 1 or round 2 game, you may get swapped in the event of a no-show in the secondary bracket. So do, pay attention for the first 10, 20 minutes or so here. Make sure that if those teams do not show up, we have people available to add back in and make these, events a little bit more fun, a little bit more balanced there. It always sucks to have somebody trying to think of the right wording here. Win by forfeit. There we go, into a prizing match. And of course, in the secondary event, if you win just that first game, you are into the semifinals, which does guarantee you some sort of prizing for the evening. Alright, and speaking of round 2, looks like we'll be swapping in the 9th team to have lost this evening. I believe the 9th match to conclude. I'm gonna have to go back and check here. I know Kugang was the 8th one, I believe. I'm gonna have to refer to Clan Ran Sally. Clan Ran. Alright, and I apologize for my distraction, guys, getting the secondary started up here. We are currently in round 2 of play here. We have Team Gunplay and Third the Nerd on the blue side with Team Trust in the dub. On the purple side, the champions banned out are Fiora, Fiddlesticks, and Zed by Gunplay and Third the Nerd. I apologize, guys. Last night, their name tripped me up. Tonight, it's gonna trip me up as well. And Trust in the dub have banned out Nar, Rek'Sai, and Janna. Thresh has been locked in here by the blue team, while Nami and Jarvan 4 will be locked in by the pro side. We see both Mordekaiser and Karma being hovered over the but the Mordekaiser will be swapped out for a potential Vi pick. Alright, again, I apologize for silence there, guys. Just confirming that the team has forfeit from the secondary event, meaning that Abe Nguyen, being the 9th team to lose here this evening, will be getting added into the secondary event in place of Team Wannaback. Also back to the Imagine here, Vi and Orianna have both been locked in here by the blue side, and we are seeing Urgot and Aurelia hovered over, but the Urgot does get swapped out for a Caitlyn pick. And again, guys, we are heading into round 2 of play here for Not So Stock Gaming's semi-pro tournament. Currently watching Gunplay and Third the Nerd on the blue side with Team Trust in the dub. On the purple side, we've just seen Trust in the dub lock in both Graves and Aurelia. After seeing such a successful Fiora game, I'm kind of curious how this Aurelia is going to handle that top lane in this matchup. Of course, Aurelia playing potentially against a Diana? I'm not quite sure if the Diana and Lucian will be locked in here, but it is looking like it may be Diana in the top and swapped out for an Akali, though. I believe Orianna will be the mid laner, Akali and Diana both being more appropriate for the top lane than I feel Orianna would be. If that Lucian does get locked in, it will be a lifesteal lane for the blue side with the Lucian Thresh combo. Of course, purple side opting for that Graves Nami pair for a second matchup in a row. Not banning one of those out, I find a little bit questionable, as Graves, again, the huge burst, Nami, a top tier support. Purple side did ban out the Janna as well, so not seeing Nami banned out, though Janna was the last ban for them. We'll see exactly how these selections pair up, but Skudai opts for a Riven pick in the top lane opposed to the Akali. Riven into Aurelia. That's going to be a huge slugfest in the top lane tonight. Bottom lane again, the Lucian Thresh pair against the Graves and Nami pair. Junglers being locked in as Vi and Jarvan. Two very strong junglers there. Two very strong, very synergistic bottom lane pairs. The top lane's going AD here. Not sure how that's really going to affect the game for them, but the mid lane matchup will be Orianna into Ahri. I believe Ahri should have a slight advantage as far as matchups are concerned, but Orianna with huge amount of damage as well. We'll see exactly how that mid lane matches up. Again, top lane I believe to be a skills matchup, but Riven has opted for the Ignite while Aurelia goes for a teleport. Mid lane, potentially a skills matchup there. What does Twitch chat feel? How do Orianna and Ahri compare? I find Orianna has a little bit better burst potential, while Ahri has, no, I guess they both have huge amounts of burst. And bottom lane, we have the Lucian Thresh pair, Death Sentence into a Culling, huge amounts of damage, or Bubbles into the Buckshot again, huge amounts of damage. Gonna see a lot of action from that top lane, a lot of action I hope from the bottom lane. Junglers, being utility junglers, should be really active in this matchup, but both of them scale really well into the late game as well, so we may see a little bit more farm, and we'll see how those first couple ganks come out. And of course with that, guys, we are into the spectator delay period, so I'm going to take a brief leave of absence, but do not fret, do not frown. I shall return to Shoutcast as we get into the low screen and back onto the Rift for round 2 of play here in Not So Stock Gaming's semi-pro bracket tournament. So, I shall leave you, let's see. Since we have Trust in the dub, I couldn't quite find any dubstep, but I've got some funk here. Let's see what pops up in the funk selector. If the music is crazy, I do apologize. Aw, come on, searching. It's just not gonna work for me tonight. What's going on? Alright, I apologize, guys. I will be back in 2 short minutes, though. Alright, guys. Looks like we're back just in time to tab us in to the load screen here. Also, taking a look into this matchup again. A predominantly diamond team coming out from the blue side. They do have that 1 platinum and 1 gold trim as well, though. From the purple side, we are again seeing those 3 platinum trims and the 1 gold trim we saw in round 1, as well as their 1 diamond trimmed summoner. Diamond trim looks like he's going to be on their mid laner in this matchup. I thought it was their ADC last game, but I could be mistaken there. Also, looking into the scoreboard here, blue side, doing me a huge favor, organizes the scoreboard all on their own there. Gonna have to reorder the purple side a tiny bit here, but we are now good to go as far as scoreboard is concerned. Oh, an assassin, don't be mean. He's just Kappa-ing. Again, guys, heading into round 2 here. 15 seconds have expired in the game. They will be leaving the base. A pause will come out. Looks like Riven hasn't purchased her items yet, and with that 15-second mark coming around, we could have seen that pause come out a little bit sooner, potentially. Not waiting for the barrier to go down, but the team did wait for the barrier to go down, giving Riven as long as they possibly could to get herself into this game. Not sure what's going on with In and Out. Apparently, he's out of this game right now. Looks like we have some cordial greetings in the all chat there. Riven potentially reconnecting or getting themselves into the game. Blue side asking if purple is ready. Both teams are ready to go. Alright, blue team with the 5-man push into the jungle. Looks like they could be setting up for an invade. Ari and the Aurelia from blue team making their way in the upper side of the map. If Thresh could land the Death Eaters. They spot out the Darvin, but do not commit. The Lance goes down, giving him vision into the bush. The ward comes out from both sides here, actually. A ward into this river bush, as well as a ward placed fairly deep by the look. I'm not quite sure about that placement. Thresh will make his way into the mid lane second tier bush, and then the ball goes out from Orianna around the blue buff camp. There is a ward in that bush as well. Orianna will get spotted out there. Ward comes out from the Thresh as well. They will know the ward's there, but not going to be able to do a whole lot about it. Jarvan 4 makes way on the upper half of that blue team will fall off of their potential invade here. I'm not quite sure what they're going for right now. Riven not in a good position, gets pincered, but the Orianna's taunt will, the Ahri's taunt will not connect the Death. Again, not connect. The bubbles do land onto Orianna. Purple side not able to continue that engagement though. A little bit of level 1 shenanigans, a little bit of misplay from both sides there, resulting in no kills for either teams. Means coming up here, we're going to see the jungle camps up in about 20 more seconds. Both sides going to be content now to set up for their jungle. Clan ran. Yeah, I found a what's the word for it? A website for open source or royalty-free music. I was gonna play a game while I went AFK there. Play a song while I went AFK there. It looks like my Chrome is just glitching, or maybe their website went down. Not Chrome's gonna stop responding. I don't know what's going on there. Whoa, Google Chrome has crashed. Relaunch now. Cancel. Alright, into the game here. Looks like Orianna and Ahri are deadlocked, picking up their first 3 minions each, while Graves and the Lucian will both pick up a minion as well. But Thresh picking up one for both himself and the Lucian, as he has opted to start with the Relic Shield, taking that first minion. I suspect he will wait. No, he does have 2 charges available still, actually. I suspect he may use one of those charges and wait for the second one to put it onto the cannon minion coming out from the pro side, as if you use all your charges, they will not respawn in time to net you the overall more gold by taking down the cannon minion. Take a look into the bottom lane. Looks like Graves has cleared out 2 full waves. It means, well, Lucian has missed a couple of creeps here. Third wave will come out while Lucian still has 2 minions available from that second wave. He will be able to potentially get caught up with Graves here, but again, this Graves and Nami did so well in the last round. I suspect that the Lucian Thresh pair might be off to a little bit of a rough start here if their last round of performance for Team Trust and Love is any kind of indicator of what we'll see in this game. Oh, thank you, an assassin. I missed that Nami flashed in that early jungle fight. Looks like her flash is back up, though. Ahri's is currently down. Don Assassin saying Ahri, not Ami. Alright, that makes more sense. Perfect. Now, back into the game at hand. Riven with a little bit of pressure into the top lane already. I'm kind of wondering if that Jarvan 4 is going to clear out his red buff and go for them, but Riven falls off of that, meaning he will potentially go for his Krug camp here, but he is making his way up towards the tribe, which may head into the top lane, but Riven looking to recall right now will not be caught. He's going to wait in the tribe a moment longer. It's going to be action into the bottom lane, though. Thresh down to about half health here. Lucian taking a tiny bit of punishment there as well. Back in here to assist the Graves, though Graves still at full health, both of them down to just above half mana. There's going to be a huge damage onto the Thresh. This could be first blood coming through. However, not quite enough. Thresh making his way under the turret. Graves and Nami not quite having enough damage quite yet. They are level 3. Both sides, however, reaching level 3. Health potions will be activated by both sides. Thresh looking to stay in the lane. Another strong engagement with a double auto attack from Graves, as well as the buckshot. If Nami can land the bubbles as well, would definitely be enough for first blood to come out, but we'll see how they play this lane right now. Also looking at the CS for both sides, Lucian has caught up with the Graves, has a slight advantage actually, if you consider the Relic Shield farm from the Thresh. Looking into the mid lane, the Ahri has a slight advantage over Orianna, which I find not all that surprising. Orianna is a great champion, but she scales better into the late game, as Ahri seems to start out a little bit stronger. It's going to be gank into the top lane, though Vi missing her dash onto the Aurelia. Riven does huge amounts of damage. Aurelia tries to come back in onto the Vi, but will not actually connect. Could be a chance for them to come back in onto Aurelia, but the Vi will exit that fight. Game's best girl asking Twitch that is, if somebody doesn't show up for the second tournament, can they still get into it, as they've just lost in the second round? We've only had one team reported to not show up in the second event, which was released at 8:05. So all those matches should have been starting about 10 minutes ago. I do not believe there are any slots left in the secondary event this evening. We do apologize for that, guys. Looks like Ari comes in on the run, does a fair amount of damage. Graves and Nami coming back in onto the Thresh as well. Purple side really looking to play this one aggressively. The Aurelia also coming in onto Riven here. Riven could manage a little bit of punishment back onto the other. They're both down to about 300 health. Both sides activating a health potion into the top lane as well. Graves comes in onto the Lucian. Dress comes out from the Thresh, actually connects on the Nami, but the Graves continues the assault, trying to punish the Thresh for engaging on Nami. Graves takes 2 turrets there, putting himself back down to 300 health. Thresh, however, down to 100 health now, and Lucian not all that healthy himself. Aurelia being locked down by the Riven here. Vios coming up for a gank into the top lane. Aurelia down to 100 HP. She comes back and tries to make the juke, but that's not quite enough. First blood will come out for the Riven. Lucian and Thresh left alone here in the bottom lane will be able to defend this turret while the Nami and Graves look to back. Fully Lucian will pick up as many last hits as he can here before recalling as well, though Thresh would be smart to look to recall right now. Potentially looking for his level 5 before he does so. It does reach level 5, will maintain presence in the lane with the Lucian again. Not sure what the main potential, just looking to clear this wave and recall together. The recalls indeed will be activated together. There's going to be action in the top lane, potentially no. Riven looking to recall Aurelia, just engaging onto the main, looking for as many last hits as she possibly can pick up. Ooh, good hit offering free cookies. I want cookies, man. Send me cookies. Again, guys, we are in round 2 of a play right now. Currently watching Team Gunplan third the Nerd on the blue side with Trust in the dub. On the purple side, I'll also get the bracket link posted back in the Twitch chat for anybody who may not have that available to them. Away from a moment. Missed a little bit of action. Looks like kill has occurred. Ariana actually going down potentially to the Ahri. Indeed going down to the Ahri, and Jarvan 4 has picked up an assist. It was a well-executed gank for Jarvan 4 into the mid lane there, picking up the first kill for their team, though not first blood, as that kill did go over onto the blue side first. Again, guys, currently in round 2 of play here for Not So Stock Gaming is a semi-pro tournament. Our secondary tournament has also started up, so good luck to those 8 teams, and good luck to all remaining teams in the primary event this evening as well. Currently watching Gunplan third the Nerd on the blue side face off against Team Trust in the dub. On the purple side, currently 1 kill to 1. Only a 100 gold difference between these teams so far. A fairly close game. Of course, we are only about 9 minutes in right now. Onto the Lucian, but chooses better of that engagement. Nami not being able to connect the bubbles there. Not quite sure why they didn't go for that one. They choose to go back on the front. The buckshot comes out, does huge amount of damage to that. Meanwhile, well connecting onto both the Lucian and the Thresh. Aurelia comes back in onto Riven here. Chunks Riven down to 100 health. The health potion taking away. She comes back in by coming up, trying to save her. Gets the ultimate off onto the Aurelia, but Jarvan 4 comes well. The kill goes over onto Riven here as Aurelia does go, but Jarvan 4 cleans things up, making an exchange of the top laners. Now a 2-4-2 kill score. Still about a 100 gold difference between these two teams. Looking for some action in the bottom lane now, though. Looks like they will disengage a fight, but the Vi comes back in on Jarvan, dishing out huge amounts of damage. Not quite able to secure that kill, though. The smoke screen coming out from Graves in the bottom, and the heal coming out from Nami there, I believe. Low Graves is at full health. May have just been a speed buff, potentially. I'm not all that familiar with the Nami kit. I do apologize for that, guys. We are now 10 minutes in the game again. Still deadlocked here. 13.7k gold for both teams. 2 kills for both teams. However, it looks like Jarvan 4 actually fails to take down the red buff there. Will begin to recall. Jarvan actually not off to the greatest start, but does have 1 kill, 1 assist, while Vi has 2. It's going to be action in the middle lane. Ari looking for her second kill onto the Orianna. Gets the poke, and it does finish things off. Going to be the third kill going down there for Trust in the dub. Ari doing a lot of work for her team so far. Does himself in the thresh, but is not quite able, as well as the bubble coming through, but Lucian will dash out of that. Irelia coming back in onto the Riven. Riven not assisted, but by this time I believe will be going down. Gets a stun on Irelia, but it's not quite enough to prevent that kill. Now a 4-2-2 kill score as the Irelia and the Ari start to try their best to snowball. Vi comes in for a gank into the bottom lane. Looks like it's not quite going to be what they're needing though, as Vi gets locked down by the bull. The smite not quite enough to slow down Nami enough to get that kill. Jarvan Force coming in for the carry, as well as the teleport coming in from the... This could be bad news for Gunplan. Third, the Nerd blue side turret has just gone down to the Ari as well, but the teleport, as well as Jarvan Force coming in for the counter gank, will not net them any additional kills in the moment. It will potentially get them a dragon though, as Ari comes down for that dragon play as well. Lucian and Thresh in the bottom lane here trying to defend this bottom lane outer turret, while the pro side will set up for their first dragon of the game. Thresh singling MIA Vi onto the Krug camp here while Orianna is in range for a dragon contest. They should be aware this dragon is going down right now, but they will not actually come in, not try to, because that will be the first dragon in the game, an uncontested dragon for Team Trust in the dub. Down the scoreboard here, those last two kills for Team Trust in the dub have gotten them a gold advantage here. They're sitting up about 1,000 gold. They have picked up the first turret of the game. It's also not a huge gold advantage, but slowly looking to grow their lead right now. Irelia looking to defend that top lane. Outer turret Riven has gotten a bit of damage onto it, but Irelia does have a slight advantage, at least as far as I'm concerned. Now Riven has a 4 from it, has a 1 kill lead actually. But this Irelia has been so powerful so far in the game, making some really great plays for her team. Pin's coming out onto the R here. She is spotted out, might go down as Violet's to come in, trying to lock her down. She does get the lockdown. Alright, goes down to how she Vi down to 300 health. The Ignite coming out from there. She might finish it out to know the poke will not connect. I do not believe Ignite has quite enough damage. She will remain with about 50 health. Getting out of that fight around just in time to save Vi. Coming back into full ham, Oliver gets the ultimate up, but does not really connect a whole lot of damage for it. The smoke comes out, Buckshot does not come through from Great Solution, and Thresh will be forced behind the bottom lane outer turret. Riven comes back in on the Irelia, goes full ham on this, gets the wings off, and picks up the... No! Irelia picks up the kill onto that Riven, despite Riven going full ham onto her. A very, very close exchange, though, in the top lane. Culling does come through from Lucian, but is not quite effective. Gets rid of the maze, forces red side off of their advance on the turret. The turret is down to about half health. We do have 3 members, however, of a team of Trust in the dub still into the bottom lane right now, with Ari looking to pick up the blue buff for herself, potentially. Jarvan 4 coming into it, so that Lucian will pick up the Grub camp as well, trying to get as much farm as he potentially can, as much gold to his name as he can. We are seeing both the Lucian and the Graves with their BF and pickaxe completed. The Graves does have a health potion right now, meaning he should be at a slight advantage as far as laning is concerned. He actually has about a 100 gold advantage over the Lucian as well, despite being down by 5 farming. That's going to be the result, I believe, of that first turret going down, as well as potentially the dragon in red side's favor. Nami looking for an engage. There has been spotted out by a site ward that looks like Lucian and Thresh will make their way back towards the turret. This comes out from Nami. She now knows she has been spotted out. Will clear out the site ward. Jarvan Farber coming into the bottom lane will not be spotted out right now. We could see a red side looking for their second turret of the game, or looking for a couple more picks at the very least. Orianna looking for some roam into the bottom, though. We'll make it a 3 versus 3 fight. Of course, Jarvan 4 is there. They do not know the Orianna's coming in, so both sides think it's going to be 2 versus 3. Flay comes out from the Thresh. Jarvan 4 comes out with the EQ combo, but Nami gets deleted. Graves getting a fair look. The heal comes out, trying to keep him alive. The ball comes out from the Orianna, but not quite connecting. Jarvan not being landed on by the Thresh's Descent, as well as it's sliding just past the Graves. How the ball comes back out, connects onto the Graves. Lucian comes in and picks up the kill, gets locked down by Jarvan 4 inside of turret range. So as the Cataclysm comes out, it's going to be an exchange of ADCs. However, it's going to be a 1-for-2 overall exchange in favor of the blue side in that fight. So now a 6-2-4 kill score until the Aurelia goes down in the top lane, evening themselves a tiny bit more for Gunplan third the Nerd. Now a 6-5 kill score, and they're looking for their first turret of the game as well, evening out the turret score here potentially. We now see blue side with a 200 gold advantage despite being down by 1 kill. Sound like a coming as well. This taunt comes through from the Ahri. Ahri nearly successful taking down that mid lane inner turret. Seeing with about maybe 400 or 500 health remaining, Lucian does force her off of that pursuit. The Ahri, however, did nearly pick up the kill on Lucian. Had he not been assisted by the Thresh, I believe she may have been successful there. I believe she utilized her entire combo with not quite enough damage to one burst Lucian. Had she been able to follow up with it, he would have potentially gone down there. Though speaking of potential, Aurelia all alone in the top lane right now. Looks like Riven will be going for the Gromp camp, allowing Aurelia to push minions back towards this top lane outer turret. But speaking of outer turrets, Graves succeeds in lowering the bottom lane outer turret for his team. Now a 2-1 turret score in favor of Trust in the Dub. Super coming out in the Baron pit from the pro side will take out the blue side. Site ward Dragon back up in about 15 more seconds here. A second site ward will come out from Gunplan third the Nerd. Though Aurelia getting pressure onto this top lane turret, Riven will respond to that quickly, clearing out that minion wave. Poke coming through from the Ahri does not connect onto the Orianna nor the Lucian in range. The bubbles come out from the Nami, locking down the Scuttlecrab, affecting a little bit more vision control in front of this Dragon pit for their team. Again, guys, Gunplan third the Nerd on the blue side with Trust in the Dub. On the taunt does not connect onto any members from a team Gunplan third the Nerd, but the ultimate comes out from the Nami as well as a teleport now coming in from Aurelia. The Dragon does go down. Aurelia goes full ham onto the Orianna. Orianna gets locked down, does go down. The Aurelia now taking huge amount of pressure. The Jarvan 4, they're going to be the first member of his team to go down. Vi goes down as well. The Riven picking up a double kill as the Aurelia go down. They're going to be a 2-for-2 exchange so far. The flash comes out from the Graves. Illusion blowing the culling, not getting quite the damage he was looking for there. The bubble's not able to connect on Lucian, though he will not secure the kill. On Graves, the taunt comes out from the Ahri, though Lucian could go down. The buckshot not connecting. Lucian Elena comes out from the Graves, sorry, from the Thresh. And the poke from Ahri connects on the Thresh, getting in about 200 health. The site ward getting a vision ward being taken down by the blue side here as in and out on the Riven returns in, makes her way into the bottom lane here. Looking up at the scoreboard, once again, 8-7 kill score, 2 turrets to 1 in favor, both of those in favor of Team Trust in the Dub. They have picked up their first, no, I believe their second dragon here, though blue side does have 1 dragon as well. We are seeing Riven look for her second turret of the game. Will succeed, I believe, taking down this bottom lane outer turret. Riven doing a lot of work for her team, is sitting 5-3-0 right now. Purple side making signals to the blue buff here, and Jarvan 4 potentially to hand that over as it comes up onto Ahri. Of course, he has better timers on that than we do. Baron also coming up in about 20 seconds here. We'll see if any team is trying to set up for that elusive 20-minute Baron, or we will see them waiting for that 30-40 minute mark, trying to take it down to secure their victories. Speaking of victories, it looks like Pro Side only has the first dragon buff of the game for the team, so we are at a 1-2-1 dragon, so we're also a 2-for-2 in kills. We are seeing blue set up by about 500 gold right now, despite being down by 1 kill. Looking down the scoreboard, we have Riven with a slight farm advantage over the Aurelia, as well as Vi with a slight farm advantage over the Jarvan 4 in the mid lane. Ahri has a bit of an advantage over the Orianna, and the bottom lane is more or less deadlocked, though Thresh has a bit more farm over the Nami, which would hand gold over onto both himself as well as the Lucian, so I believe that will be the majority of the gold advantage for their team, being from both Thresh and the Vise. Farmer advantage are already not quite able to negate those. Take a look back at the map here. It looks like we have 3 members of a team Trust in the dub in the top lane here. Jarvan 4 clearing out his Krug camp, while Nami looks for a little bit of vision control on the map. Aurelia, of course, getting as much farm as she can, looking pressure into the top lane. We're going to see these 3 members now siege down on this top lane outer turret, looking for their 3rd turret of the game right now. Of course, Riven and Orianna potentially going to be in range of time to defend this, but they may not get there before that turret goes down. We'll see how this fight plays out. Thresh also making his way up into the upper half of the map here. The second wind wave coming in will quickly, I was going to say quickly get cleared out, but they're actually going to fall off of this fight as Riven and Orion potentially have been spotted out here. Careful Ping coming out from red side directly on top of the room, but I'm not seeing any kind of vision control there in the blue side jungle. By looking control of the Baron. Now they may actually look to set this up. I don't think they're going to engage it though. Thresh taking down this, or starting to take down the Skull Crab, will clear out a red side Vision War. Skull Crab rebounding back in to the pit here. Jarvan 4, however, disconnected. We may see a pro side pause coming out here. Blue side, however, has just engaged onto the Baron. I don't know if purple side is aware of that. Again, guys, that was a Jarvan 4 disconnect, resulting in this pause, so of course we will allow that, despite blue side engaging on the Baron just after the Jarvan 4 DC. Purple side asking the blue side, ready? Thresh says no. And looks like it'll be a slight delay here, not quite sure what's going on there potentially with purple side. Pausing the game, someone from blue team says, hey, you know what? I've really got to grab a drink, or I've really got to pee. Runs off. They should be back momentarily. Vi now says yes. They're ready to go, so the last member has returned with just over a minute of pause time ticking down here. Going to see the unpause coming out. Of course, Nami somehow typing that in without actually unpausing. Another game does unpause. Baron again being engaged onto by the blues. They are careful pings coming out from the other side, as well as a 2-me ping coming out onto that Baron, saying, hey, something is going on here. Aurelia waiting, then Jarvan 4 coming into the wing, throws the lance over. The Baron has just gone. That's a 22-minute Baron. 4-team gunplay and third. That's going to be huge for their team right now. This is such an early Baron being taken down. Alright, taking a look back at the Mexican blue team succeeding, taking down this mid lane outer turret, going to be their 3rd turret of the game. Purple side not succeeding, taking down the top lane outer. We're going to have a 3-for-2 turret score right now in favor of Gunplan 3rd the Nerd. Again, guys, that is Gunplan 3rd the Nerd on the blue side, with Team Trust in the dub. On the pro side, Trust in the dub, of course, up by 1 kill. They are down overall by about 2,000 gold right now. We see the taunt come up from the area, not connect onto any summoners from blue team, though. Blue side looking for an engagement. Vi comes in a little bit, and they're not connecting. Will fall off the engagement. They will continue. The taunt comes out from the eye, I believe, landing on the Vi. Jarvan 4 comes in with the Cataclysm. A huge amount of damage coming in. Vi as well as Thresh. Right now, Jarvan 4 getting really low hit. Graves getting really low hit. Graves, however, picks up a double kill and does not quite yet go down. The exhaust comes out on the own. This could be an ace. That will be an ace, as well as a dragon for Team Trust in the dub. A potentially poor engage there from the blue side, pursuing as far as they did into the CC heavy purple side, resulting in an ace as well as a dragon for just one death on their team. A great play there by Team Trust. Has evened out the gold score. They were down about 2,000 gold. They are now even in gold. They may pick up a third turret here as well, but looks like we're going to see recalls coming out more or less across the map from Team Trust in the dub. Thresh looks to relieve some pressure from the mid lane here. Blue side coming back up after that ace. They are still up by 1 turret, but now down by 5 kills. The goal score again, more or less being evened out here. Blue side looks they have about a 200 gold advantage still. Looks like both sides could be setting up for some plays into the mid lane. You're looking at that mid lane inner turret from the blue team. It's not all that strong right now. It has not all that much health on it. And you know what, guys? I had forgotten purple team picked up the first Baron. No, blue side picked up the first Baron. I apologize. Blue team, despite the Baron buff, went overzealous to get themselves ace. So the early Baron could have been a huge play for them. It looks like they may have misused that a tiny bit, actually setting themselves at a disadvantage. They still have about a 500 gold. They are slowly growing their gold advantage, but the ribbon overextends into 3 members. However, picks up a kill in the fight, or am I confused right now? Yes, Ribbon did pick up a kill onto the Nami. Looks like Ari also now, I believe that was not in that exchange, going down potentially to the members of her team in the mid lane. I was seeing 4 members of Team Gunplan, a third, that is the blue side, sitting down onto this mid lane inner turret from Trust and the Double Rally and Jarvan 4 are there to defend. The Graves coming in a little bit behind them. Looks like that will be a successful turret defense for Trust in the dub. We're going to maintain this 3-2 turret score a little bit longer. And again, guys, we are 14 kills to 10. 1 kill going over. No, 2 kills for one side and 1 for the other in the last couple of exchanges. We still have that 4 kill lead for Team Trust in the dub, despite them being down by 1 turret currently. About a 1,500 gold lead overall for Team Gunplan, third the Nerd. And again, guys, this is round 2 of play for Not So Stock Gaming's semi-pro tournament. The teams on the stream right now are Gunplan, third the Nerd on the blue side with Trust in the dub on the purple side. Rally in the top lane. Ribbon looking to defend it. They're not going to be aware that the Nami and Ari are coming into range. They're not quite sure how Ribbon's going to play this. There's a huge wave from the Aurelia, but Nami tries to come in, looking for a bubbles, gets the speed buff onto the Aurelia. Aurelia looking to try and engage onto Ribbon behind this turret, but the turret will get chunked down very effectively. He was looking for a kill onto Ribbon, but a third turret for Team Trust in the dub is going to be a huge benefit for them as well. So we have now evened out the turret score. It's going to almost even out the goal score. However, Trust in the dub still down about 500 gold after that last play. Recalls coming up from both the Ari and Aurelia. Looks like Jarvan 4 will engage onto the ground camp while Nami continues to try and exert a little bit more vision control onto the map. Also, speaking of maps, Baron back up in about 1 more minute here. We'll see if blue side sets up for a second Baron of the game, or if purple side potentially going to be looking for that. And we'll see how Baron gets utilized next, if it remains on the map for a while, if they're going to immediately set up for one, how things are going to go down as we are reaching the 30-minute mark in this game. And again, a fairly close game so far, about a 600 gold lead. Fourth side is not going to be a huge advantage for them yet. Also believe we may be 1 dragon to 1, or it could, no, it is 1 dragon to 2. The second dragon going down, or the third dragon I should say, going down to the pro side, allowing them that second dragon buff. Alright, Graves chunking down these minions. Looks like the remainder of his team is willing to just hand that farm over on the Graves, trying to get their AD carry as powerful as they potentially can. Seeing Aurelia actually down about 50 farm under the Graves, however, down about 20 farm under the Riven. So not the worst situation, however, not the greatest situation for her either. Ari has about a 20 farm lead over the Orianna. However, she has a 2-kill lead as well, going to be a pretty strong mid laner for the pro side in the jungle. Things have seemed fairly even so far, but Jennifer has had more of an overall effect into the game at this point. In the bottom lane again, ADC is fairly even. Losing with 2 kills and 2 deaths has not performed quite as well for his team as the Graves has. Graves sitting at 3-1-5 right now, has been doing fairly well. However, he has only up about 10 CS. Evolution in with Thresh having 20 minion kills, while Nami has only those 11. So it's going to be a fairly even goal score as far as coming from the minions, at least, is concerned for that bottom lane. From the kills and assists, however, it looks like the Graves has about an 800 right now gold advantage over Evolution. Purple side setting up for a potential pig play. Baron being pinged out, the site ward being cleared out by the purple side. It looks like they're going to actually engage onto the Baron despite blue team knowing they're there right now. I thought they would have waited a little bit longer for that pick, or they engage on the Baron. Baron down just above half health here. Blue side being pinged back. Pinged careful right now. This could actually be an uncontested Baron. I'm not quite sure what blue team is thinking, knowing they have all 5 of their members available. Purple side engages onto the Baron. They do not try to contest it. We are 3 turrets to 3, 14 kills to 10. Now 1 Baron to 1, but purple side will be Baron empowered here, looking for their 3rd dragon stack as well right now. They take down the Scuttle Crab. Blue team pushing up into the mid lane. Looks like we're going to have pro side looking to defend their mid lane as opposed to take down the dragon, which is probably a good choice for them. Aim and glance in Twitch chat. Look away for half a second and a team fight breaks out. Orianna goes down really quickly. The culling will come out here. Aurelia goes down. No, yes, Aurelia goes down as well. There, Jarvan 4 and Riven both going down. Going to be 2 kills apiece in this fight until Lucian picks up another kill onto the Graves. Lucian getting a double kill. From that exchange, we're going to see this Rockstar recalling from the pixel bush wall of Vi and Thresh to recall as well. Nami making her way into the ball lane, trying to contest against the minion pressure coming into that lane. Looking back up at the Scorpion now, 16 kills to 13. However, blue side still has a gold advantage despite being down in kills right now. Blue side engaging onto the dragon. There will be a teleport coming in from the purple team, though. Dragon down to a quarter HP with 3 members of blue team in range. 5 forced to flash out. However, Ari continues that fight. Looks to pick up the Lucian or the Thresh as well, and purple side will pick up this dragon, netting them their 4th? I apologize, I can't count because I believe that's going to be the 3rd dragon for the red team. Yes, seeing those 3 stacks of dragon right now. Alright, so looking back at this scoreboard, 3 turrets to 3 still. Graves looking to defend the top lanes, keep this inner turret alive for his team. 17 kills to 13 has been more or less the story of the night. Team Trust ended up having a slight kill advantage, though, even or behind in turrets the entire game. We are seeing them for the first time in the last 10 to 15 minutes pick up a gold advantage here, but it's only a 100 gold advantage. This matchup has been very close so far. Speaking of close, purple side with a huge wave into the bottom. Looks like Orianna will be there in time to contest against that. We have 3 members of both teams in the middle, but Nami is a little bit closer than the Graves was. I apologize. Than the Vi was? I don't know what I'm talking about. A 4th member from red team comes into the mid lane, though. Orianna, of course, split off into the bottom lane. Riven making her way back into the mid lane as well right now. We'll see exactly how this fight continues as pro side falls off the stage. Blue side looking to keep this inner turret alive, and now it has only a sliver of health remaining, but they've been mounting huge defenses against these inner turrets, both sides with all of their inner turrets remaining. Even though we're approaching the 35-minute mark of this game, we are seeing both sides with 51.7 gold each. Again, 3 turrets down per team, a 17-13 kill score in favor of Trust in the dub, but a team Gunplan Third Than Nerd does have that slight gold advantage right now. Of course, going to be the result of their farming abilities and their other map control potentially, though they are down 3 dragons to 1 right now. So again, going to be mostly their farming abilities. You're seeing Ribbon with a 50 farm advantage over the Aurelia right now, though all other lanes are even or at a disadvantage. The smoke screen comes out and Vi will lose vision there momentarily, but Riven and Oriana as well as Thrasher in this bottom lane. Could be a 4 versus 3 fight, but the ultimate comes out from the Nami, not connecting onto Riven. The Riven skillfully juking out of that. Not quite sure she saw it. She would have had to have been aware to try and actually avoid it that skillfully. The bubbles come out, do connect onto Riven this time. Jarvan looking for an engagement as well, looking for the eco, but does not drop it. Vi engages onto the Jarvan for he will jump back over the walls. The turret does go down actually into the top lane. Aurelia and Ahri split pushing fairly effectively right now. We're going to see them pushing onto this top lane inner turret, inhibitor turret potentially. We'll see exactly what they choose to do there. Indeed, they will continue the assault. They will get the turret. Ahri taking a couple turret hits here. Lucian is in range to defend it while we have other members of the team looking to fall into the top lane as well, trying to collapse onto the Aurelia and Ahri as they have extended so very far into the map. We do have 3 members of the red team in the bottom lane as well, and we could see them trying to take down this bottom lane inner turret, but Nami and Jarvan will begin to recall as Graves makes his way towards the Gromp camp potentially. However, we do see him now recalling as well. Again, guys, currently in round 2 of play here, at least as far as the stream game is concerned. Looks like we've had 3 round 2 games conclude so far, with all of our round 1 games concluding as well. So congratulations on everybody who's made it through into round 2 of tonight's tournament. Round 3 will be the quarterfinals, I believe. Of course, round 4, the semifinals, where you're guaranteed you're going home with some form of prizing for the evening. But being in round 2 right now, these guys need 2 more wins to make their way into that semifinal slot. Silence, guys. Looks like Baron coming out at 25 more seconds might be set up for by the purple team. They're looking for vision control of that Baron pit at the very least. We'll be retreating into the mid, looking for a potential team fight here. If they can get a pick, even I was going to say a pick, or even better for them, an ace, they would be easily able to set up for this Baron. But if they try and set up for it again, without taking at least one member of the blue team down, I believe it wouldn't go down quite as easily as it did last time. Again, I'm not sure why blue side chose not to contest that Baron being taken by the... Of course, blue side has been winning the majority of team fights throughout the game, but blue side has been picking up a huge fight here. They are at about a 2,000 gold disadvantage right now, as blue side has picked up 2 more turrets, picking up that bottom lane, no, the top lane and mid lane inner turrets for their team. And of course, we've seen blue side with an advantage throughout most of the game. We're now seeing them down about 2,000 gold, down 2 turrets. Team Trust in the dub. Apparently their trust well placed in whatever their dub may be. Of course, I assume it's a dubstep reference. There's nobody with a dub-esque name on their team right now. Alright, back to things here, guys. I apologize for my distraction. Just having a quick conversation with our admin team, letting everybody know what's going on there. Looks like for our next round, it's going to be the quarterfinals of play. We will have some guest shoutcasters coming in, I believe, members of Irreversible Impact, if I'm not mistaken about that. Again, Protower, glance, let me know if I am wrong there, and if I am, I do apologize. We'll get that corrected for you as quickly as possible. Speaking of things, we're seeing Dragon and Baron both on the map. A huge minion wave in the bottom lane for the rest, as well as a huge minion wave building up in the top lane for them. Aurelia looking to show herself in that bottom lane. Will have the Riven and Thresh potentially responding there. Remember, Thresh maintains a presence in the mid lane while Riven will take down the bottom lane minion wave coming through. Somebody's going to be drawn into the top lane as well right now, but while distracted, ProSide picks up their 4th Dragon of the game. It's going to give them a fairly large advantage here. Alright, Team ProSide set up for a potential Baron play here. All members of the team are alive. Looks like they are in range to contest it this time. They will be coming up towards wherever the smoke screen comes out from the waves, trying to prevent any kind of contest. But Vi comes in, dashes in, but does not go for the Baron pit. Not quite sure where the Baron is at. Vi does secure the Baron, but the culling comes through. On the the Cataclysm comes out from the Jarvan before the Zhonya's comes out from the Orianna. She will maintain her life. It's going to be a 2-for-2 exchange, though, so far. A 3-for-2 exchange in favor of the purple side. Thresh looking to go down as well, potentially, from the rest of No, looking to maintain his life here, but not quite able to. That will be a Baron and an Ace for Team Trust in the dub. They're going to make their way into the mid lane right here, or Jarvan 4 split pushing off into the top. They're looking for both inhibitors right now, potentially. They have 40 seconds. No, 25 seconds for them. I had 40 seconds for the other team members from Team Gunplay and a third. The Nerd. We'll see what can happen right now. Jarvan 4 distracting those top lane minions. Makes way into the mid lane. They will take down the mid lane inhibitor, the inhibitor as well, with almost no trouble. Looks like they will actually fall off of their mid lane advance. I'm not quite sure if they don't feel confident taking down the Nexus turrets right now with only 2 seconds for the Vi to come up. Indeed, they will fall off of that engagement, making their way back into the top lane, potentially though, sealing the blue buff on their way though. Looks like Jarvan 4 and Arya, after taking down the blue buff, will not opt to get additional pressure into the top lane, but still a blue buff steal is going to put them at an even larger advantage here. We're seeing the purple side with about a 4,000 gold lead, a 7 turret to 3 turrets, despite being 3 turrets for 3 for so long. Red side has finally found the strength to try and finish this game in their favor. They have picked up 2 Barons as well as 4 Dragons so far. The blue side did pick up 1 Dragon and 1 Baron as well. I'm not going to count them as if they can turn this fight around, if they can win a single team fight, they can pick up an inhibitor, they can pick up an advantage again in this game. We'll see if Purple side can continue to grow this game, can find a way to end the game in their favor, or if blue team will mount the defenses they need to and will find a way to ace and finish the game against Team Trust in the dub. Getting reports that blue actually has 2 Barons taken down. I did miss their second Baron. Has there been 4 Dragons go down so far? I apologize, not Dragons. Barons. Barons, yes. He's saying they have 2. 2 to 1. No, Purple side definitely picked up the second Baron of the game. I thought they picked up the third one, Dawn Assassin. I'm not sure. Anybody else in Twitch chat, let us know. Do you recall what the Baron score is right now? Oh yeah, you actually are correct. It was the Vi who secured the Baron. So despite their team getting ace, they did steal the Baron away, that third Baron, from Team Trust. And up, so I guess not the worst play from them. I assume that the pro side picked up that Baron in that fight and would have been Baron empowered seeing down into the mid lane. However, Blue side having the Baron buff, just, well, I guess losing the Baron buff. Minions, I guess, lost it as well, as all of them lost it. I don't know how the new Baron works, exactly. I apologize, guys. Vi coming in onto the Aurelia. Oh, but she falls off of that pursuit as Ari tries to throw a taunt. Looking to siege down into the bottom lane here. Taking down this bottom lane inhibitor would be a great play for them if they can manage it. We do have 5 defenders from Team Gunplay and Third the Nerd in the bottom lane right now, though. A huge wave of minions slowly building up for Red Team in the top. We'll see if that pressure from the minions can be enough to allow this bottom lane turret to go down, or if Blue Team will be forced, you know, to split up for their defense. Of course, that mid lane inhibitor already being, there's going to be minions coming into the blue side base momentarily as well. This is not the greatest situation for them to be in here. The smoke screen looking, however, no members of the team going to stand directly in it. The minions wave quickly being cleared out by the Riven, Orianna, and Lucian. Again, we have 4 defenders in this bottom lane. Lucian with his split defend. These 2 minions coming in through their mid lane, blue side pinging out in the mid, red side pinging out the top lane. So much pressure building up for Team Trust in the W. The culling comes out from Lucian, trying to even things out in the bottom lane. Blue side gonna make some plays down here. The Orianna does come out. Graves goes down. Orianna so very low. Orianna goes down. Jarvan 4 getting very low. Jarvan 4 goes down. However, it's going to be a 2 for 2 exchange. No, 3 for 2 exchange here. Vi going down into the Ari. Her illusion. Full health here. Going to continue the pursuit onto Ari. Ari trying to finish off there. And Riven trying to get back into the bubbles. Now the taunt comes out from there. Not able to connect. The Death comes out. Oh, just misses the Nami. Alright, tries to come back in. They're looking for this kill. Riven flash broken wings onto the Ari. Gets the last broken wings, and despite the Zhonya's, does finish her off. An amazing execution there. Perfect timing for that last skill. However, during that push, they've lost their their top lane inhibitor. That minion pressure being just enough for the red team to take down the second inhibitor of the game. However, the inhibitor for them in that top lane is still alive. I believe red side should be able to siege down on that a little bit easier than the bottom lane, with the inhibitor turret still remaining. Breaking the camera. Alright guys, so looking back here, we have an 8-3 turret score right now in favor of Trust in the dub. They are 24 kills to 19 as well. Vi looking to solo Dragon. No, Riven coming in to assist her. Is Vi even there? Am I completely crazy? Maybe it was just the Riven. Dark Orb's losing his mind here. Apparently all comes out from the Nami, not able to steal Dragon. It does slow down the Thresher, not able to connect onto Solution, nor the Riven as well. From that play, Nami trying to secure a Dragon, I guess, trying to do at least a little bit of contesting there. Maybe the second Dragon going over onto the Blue Team will prevent the Pro Side from picking up their 5th Dragon stack, though. Bragg posted back into Twitch chat as well. Looks like the matchup between Weekend Warriors and U-Sleep has concluded. Meaning the winners of this matchup will be playing against U-Sleep in the quarterfinals this evening. Purple side now setting up for their 3rd Baron attempt. Would be their 2nd successful Baron if they do succeed. Potentially looking for a pick here as opposed to the Baron. Blue team might actually look to set up for a Baron with Purple side waiting in the wing. Would be a huge misplay to go for a ward instead. Is going to be a strong maneuver by them. Purple side looking to fall off the pick, looking to fall off of a Baron, and looking to get more pressure into the mid lane, of course. If they can take down any inhibitor, as the mid lane inhibitor has just respawned onto the map, it would potentially give them pressure enough to take down Baron and try to finish the game. The culling will come through from Lucian. The Zhonja comes out from Ari, trying to keep her alive despite Ari does go down there. Vi ends up going down in exchange. Nami getting real low. Jarvan 4 ends up going down. Going to see Vi go down as well, though. I apologize, not Vi going as well. Vi already going down. Aurelia getting a fair low. It's going to be a successful defense there by Team Gunplan third. They're having a huge wave of minions in the bottom, and Ribbon will be forced to respond on the blue side, looking to set up for a third. Baron here, Aurelia is very low, trying to come back in for that turret, but Riven is down into the bottom, and Thresh, Orianna, and the Lucian setting up for their Baron. Graves and Aurelia could try to defend against it. Graves is in range right now, but Aurelia has just been forced to recall from the bottom lane. We are 25 kills to 22, 8 turrets to 3. Blue team picking up their third Baron right now, though, and will have it on 4 of their members, as opposed to none. Not getting aced immediately after picking up their Baron this time could put it to good use. Again, guys, 4 dragons to 2 in favor of the pro side, 25 kills to 22, again in favor of the pro side, 8 turrets to 3 right now. Again, in favor of the pro side. They have, however, a 1,000 gold disadvantage. That is huge for the blue team. They are down 5 turrets, down 3 kills, down 2 dragons, but in the gold lead. I don't know how they're doing that right now, but they are. They're even with a 100 gold advantage over the Aurelia by slightly above the Jarvan for Orianna, finally exceeding Ahri in a farm. Lucian also about 4 farm behind the Graves will have an advantage as Thresh is picking up CS for him as well. Again, guys, that is 3 Barons to 1 for Team Gunplan third, and about 4 Dragons to 2 for Team Trust in the dub. If Trust in the dub can pick up this 5th Dragon, can pick up another Baron for themselves, they could find a way to end the game, but right now, blue side is Baron empowered, looking to try and even things out here. They have a gold advantage, but they are down a few turrets. If they can pick up an inhibitor, they can easily pick up a large lead again. Blue side actually being forced off of their siege into the mid lane here. They have all 5 of their teamers looking to pick up this mid lane inhibitor. They have huge pressure building up in the top lane, though. Again, Baron powering up. These minions will get pressure into all lanes for them potentially. We'll see if the minions can take on that top lane inhibitor while they try and siege down onto the mid lane inner, or if the pressure slowly building up in the bottom lane will be enough as well. However, Aurelia, forced to split off Asian's top lane, will keep that turret alive. Looks like blue team will actually fall off of their siege into the mid lane. Not quite sure what they're trying to set up here. Looking to head into the top lane before Aurelia can clear out all the minions. However, she does quickly clear out that wave. We have 4 members of the blue side looking to make their way into the top lane, looking to catch out this way, looking for a kill, while Lucian distracts 4 members of Team Trust in the dub in the mid lane. And Aurelia gets locked down under the turret, does go down. Going to see this inner turret going down in the top lane as well. Red side trying to respond in time, but not going to be able to get there. For the turret will get there for the inhibitor turret, though. Ahri lands the taunt onto the turret. It's going to be a huge amount of damage, and she will flash as the buckshot comes through onto the ultimate comes out from the Nami. Not quite enough to actually finish off there, and she will maintain this with about 100 health by, as well as Orianna go down, though, as Graves picks up a double kill for his team. Looking for the kill onto Lucian. Graves dashes almost into range, flashes into range, gets the smoke chain, as well as Buckshot. Buckshot does not connect, and Lucian grabs a maximum ranged lantern from the Thresh. Blue team ever loses their inhib to the Pearl side. Pearl side looking for this second inhib right now. Looking at this top lane inhibitor, but blue team going to go full ham, trying to contest it. Riven comes in, does get shut down for it, though. Graves still with the Guardian Angel picks up the inhibitor. It's going to be 2 inhibs down from the blue side. Again, red team doing really well this match, despite it taking them so long to try and finish things off. Blue team did have that Baron buff, got a bit of an advantage with picking up the inner turrets in both the mid and top lanes, but have just lost both their inhibitors. And red team going to set up for their 5th dragon of the game. I believe they could have what it takes to win this one. Again, guys, that is the 5th stack of dragon going over on to Trust in the dub. Team Gunplan third is going to be hard pressed to come out victorious here, despite being up by about 1,000 gold still in this game. Blue side looking to try and stop Red team from picking up their 5th Dragon set, but it has already happened. Blue team now aware, though. The Dragon's gone down again. They're going to be a 5-2 Dragon score. 3 Barons to 1, however. 8 turrets to 5. 28 kills to 23. And a fairly even goal score, but 500 gold difference between these teams. 500 gold at 55 minutes is, I have to say, the closest game I have seen in a long time. Apologize for my silence there, guys. Looks like Pro Team looking to siege down into the bottom here, looking for that last inhibitor, trying to secure their victory. If they can get that 3rd inhib down, they will have double super minions spawning into everyone. Huge amounts of pressure. Baron also up in about 1 more minute. If they can't get the inhib, they can go for Baron potentially, though. Orianna forced to respond onto these Nexus turrets as minions coming in from the mid lane. With the super minions will be coming in. Jarvan getting the Cataclysm out, will pick up a kill onto the Ribbon, as well as the inhibitor turret going down in the bottom. The inhibitor going down to about half health. This inhibitor should be going down momentarily. Going to be the 3rd inhib down in favor of Trust. When the ultimate comes out from the Nom, it looks like Vi gets the lockdown, does go down this fight. Looking at a 1-for-2 exchange of our Graves, and Jarvan getting so very low. Graves coming back up after his Guardian Angel gets activated. Jarvan does another 3-for-2 exchange where the calling comes out from Lucian. Lucian still alive, gets taunted by the Ahri, though, and Thresh makes his way back towards the base, trying to stay alive, trying to defend these turrets against these 3 attackers still available from Trust in the dub. That's going to be an ace for Trust in the dub as Thresh goes down trying to defend his Nexus. The Nexus will go down in favor of the Pearls. That is a maximum length, 56 goddamn minute. Round 2 game. Purple side worked for that victory. Again, guys, a very close round 2 game, but Trust in the dub will emerge victorious there. They're going to be moving on to face off against Team You Sleep in the quarterfinals. Again, a very impressive performance there by both teams. A fairly intense matchup. I am looking forward to this quarterfinals game. Also, as I did mention a little while ago, I will be getting joined by 2 additional casters here. We're going to have Proto and Glance doing the quarterfinals for us, while I actually take a little bit of a break, potentially. Looking for my invite here into round 3, I believe it is Burnt Out from Team Trust in the dub. They're going to be setting up that matchup momentarily. Again, round 3 will be Trust in the dub, facing off against Team You Sleep. Alright, let's update the stream title here. Trust in the dub versus You Sleep. And instead of round 2, let's go quarterfinals. Alright, we are into round 3 here, guys. The quarterfinals of play. Gonna be Team Trust in the dub facing off against Team You Sleep. Just waiting for my invite to come through here. Again, guys, going to be joined by 2 additional casters here. Going to have Proto and Glance doing the shoutcasting for the quarterfinals here. If I'm not mistaken, they are both members of Team Irreversible Impact. Alright, do have their in-game names here, so as soon as I get my invite to lobby, I will have them get their invites as well, and we'll have them joining us momentarily on the stream here. Going to, you know what, may as well give them that quick call before we even get into lobby here. See if I find the right group. Where did it go? Where did it go? Alright, there we go. Typing there. Here we go.
Hello.
Hey, is that Proto or Glance joining me?
Glance.
Alright, welcome Glance. Again, guys, we're heading into quarterfinals. I'm being joined here by Glance and Proto, who will be taking over for this matchup for me. You guys are members of Irreversible Impact, correct?
I am not.
Hello?
Hey, Proto.
What's up, dude?
Not too much,
Actually, neither of us are on Irreversible Impact. I'm probably going to be playing AD for an up-and-coming sister team, so...
Oh, okay, so you're just good friends with C3.
Oh yeah, for sure.
My mistake, guys. My
But
mistake.
watch out for Impact Prototype.
Impact prototype. A little bit of hype for the proto there, I guess, eh?
Yeah.
Make it sound like it's the, the work in progress, but no, it's just proto. Gonna carry.
Oh yeah. All day.
Alright, guys, I'm still waiting for my invite here.
I'm Glance is just my cheerleader with the pom-poms.
Nothing wrong with having a cheerleader.
That's what I do. I taught him everything he knows. I'm just a cheerleader now.
Don't believe him. Alright, are we getting invites?
Yeah, looks like the matchup is being formed. Here's waiting for my invite, and I'll get one sent out to you as soon as I can get myself into the lobby.
No problem. Who won yesterday night?
Oh, last night. That's a good question. Oh, it was the Littles. The Littles made it all the way through the finals, I'm pretty sure.
Who's that?
It was a little Laura, Ender, a Wigan, Spreek, and the gang. I think they had a sub with a guy named Jub. There was a bunch of hype in Jub for their team during the semifinals and finals, actually.
It's a pretty good team, actually. Yeah, my birthday was yesterday, so I wasn't playing.
Oh, well, happy belated birthday, Proto.
Me too. Got the same birthday, the dream.
We
Really?
actually do.
You're kidding. That's cheating, man.
He's exactly a year older.
That is awesome.
Yeah. The synergy that happens.
Sir.
Again, guys, just waiting for our invites into round 3. The quarterfinals of play. Gonna have Team Trust in the Dub from the blue side with You Sleep. On the purple side, we are still waiting on our lovely invites here.
Is Trust in the Dub of the team you've been following the whole tournament?
Yeah.
Okay.
We started with them in round 1. They managed to emerge victorious over Team Kugang. I actually chose Kugang for our round 1 since they had one of them on my friends list already. There we go. I've got my invite. Get these invites sent out to our other casters as well. Oh, where'd your names go? Other chat. Right. Alright. No. There we go. Invite him. And invite him. Hopefully without pasting your Skype. There we go. Perfect. Alright, someone's gonna have to move down to spectator.
I didn't get an invite.
Yeah, me either.
Should be going out momentarily.
Oh, there it is. Oh,
Alright, we've got Proto in the game.
Hey.
Someone's saying kick Chuck. Yes, looks like we have somebody with level 21 in the lobby. Not quite who we're looking for.
Let him stay.
I'm so confused.
Be great. Do you let him stay?
I think he may be like a manager or something. He just added me to his friends list, so not quite sure. We'll see if he says something. Did him Glance get in? What's going on?
I did not get an invite yet.
Oh no. Need to send that again. Oops.
Oh, I think I got it. This time. Yep.
Alright.
I'm in it.
Did you actually get in or somebody? Okay,
This
perfect.
lobby's full.
Alright, somebody moved down to spec, should be sending out once again. Alright guys, we apologize for the random band here and the slight confusion getting Glance and Proto into our round 3 game here, so I can take a little bit of a break. Looking for our round 3 game to get itself started.
Holy
What?
moly,
Says
looking
full. I'm so
at this
confused.
Red Side's past 2 games, absolutely merciless play.
Red side in this? Ooh, I've only seen the blue team play so far. We'll see how this match goes.
Not screw around, man.
I'm still waiting. Oh, there we go.
I played against You Sleep and
Yeah, I recognize their team name. They've done fairly well in past events.
yeah, we've I've only played against them once, and I won, but it looks like I don't remember them having this many D1s and a Master. I think I played against Anthony, I know I played against McSumbomb and Flash, or I think Noctis and Colin are new. Let's see. They definitely have the Ed Sheeran solo queue ranking, but let's see if Blue Side here can show us the solo queue ranking doesn't mean a thing.
Indeed, we've seen them. Oh, they've actually got a second diamond tier summoner here. They only had, I guess, could have been a diamond tier summoner with a gold or platinum trim. So potentially the Marinar coming up.
Sometimes actually in tournaments like these where a team with a couple flats, etc., they can use that synergy to overcome a mechanically. So differential. Is that Braxis? The world may never know.
The Praxis fanboy hype is real.
Oh god. Dude, he hasn't played since December 19th. He's off the map for a little bit.
Alright, looks like guys are asking if we're ready to go. Looks like we are good to go here. So I'm going to hand things over to Proto and Glance, guys, for the quarterfinals.
Thank you, Dark Corpse. Very good job on that last cast. It was an absolutely beautiful display of casting.
Oh my, thank you.
See you around.
We got a first Bandar coming out here.
Apparently we have a little bit, according to Twitch chat, a little bit of echo. I'm just gonna lower my mic volume a little bit and see if
I think it's probably me, but yeah, you can do that and try if it fixes it.
Alright, so we have Anar ban coming on the blue side. Very good ban overall. Nar is just an absolutely amazing top laner, god tier. As seen before, then Fiora target ban at blue side. Pantheon banned out. Pantheon is a very good red side jungler. If he comes in through the enemy tri-bush or just so happens to man drop on the duo lane in the bot side, just about always guaranteed summoners and or kills. So see how that plays out. Xerath being banned out.
Janna ban, good old Janna ban.
Yeah, Janna ban going through. She is absolutely the best support right now on the market. And then Nami also up there in that god tier.
They're the best. And then you have Thresh up there, probably after that.
Following in closely behind in the race. With that Xerath ban, we're hoping and praying we don't get another 50-plus minute game. That game was around a full hour long. So a little bit of wave clear taken out there and some poke. There are some very good picks up here. We have the Rek'Sai insta-locked. Very good jungler. Tier 1, absolutely tailored for this jungle. Seems like Riot almost made her specifically for the new jungle, whereas some of the other junglers are lacking in that they have to try and adapt. Then we see McSumbomb instantly insta-locking. Well, I guess this does part of insta-locking, so. Instantly locking that Lissandra. Another god tier top laner, especially with the lack of Gnar. With Gnar off the board, Lissandra should be able to beat just about anybody in lane. Maybe we'll see an Aurelia or Riven here, but the enemy laner should.
Other champion that really Lissandra has a problem with top lane is she sometimes can have an issue with the Jarvan, but I don't think we'll see that come out here.
Yeah, especially because it's banned.
Oh, true. I was testing you. You passed. Congratulations.
Yeah. So we're gonna see Nami and Urgot hovered over here. Let's see if Cheeto has the guts. He's just randoming through these different champions. Poppy.
I'd love to see the.
See if he pulls a Mac Noon against this Lissandra here.
He probably has a better chance to get in the LCS at this point.
Oh, nice, and the Graves locked in. One thing I'm really surprised about, especially if the solution gets locked in, is Corky hasn't been banned either last game or now we see in this game, and he's not being picked. Flesh here picking into a counter lane of that Graves, and Nami is just going to beat any support there is out there, except maybe if we see a Lucian Braum lane here.
It really just feels like the way the purple side is insta-locking champions, that they're just like, they knew what they wanted to play and they're just playing it regardless.
Yep, very confident, snappy decision making. They know what they want and they're after it.
See the young Jace coming in mid to lane against LeBlanc.
Yes, sir. Jace being insta-locked here. Interesting to see him hold that ignite. We'll see if it switches to an exhaust. Maybe even a barrier against an ignited up LeBlanc. Very interesting lane matchup, but Jace still has not received significant nerfs. Still in the meta. Maokai, also very good for that top lane. He's going to have to maybe start Flask or whatever it may be, as much sustain as he can against this Lissandra lane, because otherwise he's going to be getting poked out very consistently. But in general, two very strong team comps here. You have your Lucian and Lissandra for some very good mid to late game power. You have your LeBlanc and your Lee Sin for that ultimate early game power. And then on the blue side, Rek'Sai overall strong. Falls off a little bit in the late game when she can be kited, but you have your Maokai, who with that duo front line of Rek'Sai Maokai is going to be very scary to deal with. You got Jace's poke and his W damage, absolutely disgusting. And then Graves' AoE to follow up with Maokai, Jace, Nami, and even a little bit of Rek'Sai.
Yeah, it really looks like the purple team just like tried to focus on mid to early game, and the blue side really wants to focus on that late game with Maokai and Jace.
Yep, and here we'll have the 3-minute delay. No Ghostery, no Pepperino. Alrighty, I'm gonna get some water and a headset really quick so that we can alleviate this echo once and for all.
Alright, welcome back. I'm gonna go grab a drink real too before the game starts.
Alrighty. And we are good to go.
Alright, I'm back.
Just a second. Put this headset in. Hello, over. Hello, check. 1, 2. Hello.
Seems to be working.
Is this thing on? Hello? Hello?
Mic muted, GG.
Alrighty, so we have a pretty big discrepancy here in borders, but like we said before, anything can happen. Bot lane matchup-wise, blue side definitely has the winning lane, Graves being a counter to Lucian and Nami being a counter to Thresh if played correctly. Mid lane, gonna be a very fun skill matchup to keep an eye out for here. Top lane, 2 incredibly meta top laners, with Lissandra most likely winning the laning phase. Maokai scaling into a beast. Let's see how it goes here as the game goes on.
I'm really interested to see how the mid lane matchup is gonna pan out.
Yep.
If Jace will be able to keep himself safe during the early part of the game against that LeBlanc. Because really, once it scales to late game, it should be all him from there on out.
Yeah, it really takes a lot of discipline as Jace to get that knock away on LeBlanc on time, put your mouse cursor exactly where she's going to end up, etc. And follow through with some range damage. Level 1 wards going out here. And blue side putting all their eggs in one basket, going through the mid ramp into blue side's red jungle. And they back away as they were caught.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Looks like Jace is 2109 here with his biscuits. LeBlanc starting off with a flask, something I've actually seen more and more LeBlancs do recently. Pretty interesting start. It makes her... I mean, with a little bit less AP, she's going to be doing a little bit less damage, obviously, but she can stay in lane for a lot longer. And during those times where you think, oh, damn, I wish I could stay an extra 150 gold or whatever it may be in lane for that needlessly large rod, that flask is there to keep you in check.
I'm really interested in the Nami with the coin start. I don't know if that's something you've been seeing a lot lately or what, but that's really interesting to me.
He did do it last game, and it led to a win for them. I would much rather Spell Thief Sedge, but we'll see how it goes. For the aspiring sports out there, if you do want the Shirelia's item maxed out, you could always start with the Spell Thief Sedge and eventually build it, or eventually sell it. But even starts here. Lee Sin starting blue. Pretty interesting. Opting to go there instead of Gromp. And Rek'Sai going from golems to wraiths. So we'll see what's up with that. It looks like Lee Sin started blue so that he could level 2 invade. Little trade going on here bot lane. Lee Sin pinged out by Rek'Sai. Flash going through here, exhaust both burned and heal used by Graves. Nami eating that hook. While red side bot lane uses their level 2 advantage, and you saw their Thresh was actually winding up his hook animation as he was about to hit 2, knowing that he could follow through, grab that flay, and do what he needed to. But Nami here, topped off, has her biscuit eaten up, and her W for sustain.
Little trade going on here in the mid lane. LeBlanc will just W away and get away without blowing anything.
Oh man, Maokai went full ham with now no mana against the Lissandra there. He won't be able to lane for much longer without mana, but very respectable trade. Q going through and hitting that Nami from Lucian, and Graves here. Oh, we see the 2v2 top lane. Lissandra knocked up.
Lissandra does a great job to get out.
Flash there. Rek'Sai will flash, and Lee Sin just gonna take the summoners and run. But Maokai. Oh, and now we have another trade here.
Good play.
Bot lane. There's no mana on.
What a hook from
auto away, and that hook by Thresh. Absolutely beautiful. Now Nami's gonna buy a ruby crystal here. Gonna look to build an Endosight stone. Lee Sin and Lissandra team up for that kill. You saw the smite going through on Lee Sin. Could have queued in, saved it for his buddy to queue and get that kill. And gonna be really close here, Jace versus Lissandra, and whose Ignite will win out. Oh man, the W comes up right on time to kill Jace, but could have really gone either way there for a second. Nami back in lane, and Thresh is gonna have to really be careful here. Steps back up. Oh man.
Oh baby.
Lucian eating. Holy moly, the aggression by Flesh here, wanting to trade those kills, saying,
Rek'Sai picking up a kill.
1 for 1, worth for me, man. I will be carrying this game harder than you, Graves. Nami's chasing the Thresh. And gets
Nami actually picked up that kill on Lucian.
Yep, typical M glance move there by Nami.
You can never get him, somebody has to.
And using this wave here, now a very smart thing to do if that wave is pushing down bot lane would be to weave in and out of the bush, which looked like she might be doing. Not 100% sure. Okay, she pulled it up towards the tri-bush, but you can weave in and out of that bot lane bush so you don't take too much damage while still being able to freeze it for your ADC. And now Graves might even pick up a CS lead. A slight one, but a CS lead nonetheless on Lucian if he picks up all that farm. Lucian coming into lane with a BF sword, picks up a ward there. Swaps out his yellow trinket for the blue one. Very nice move. It still has the money to be a BF sword. So 25 AD ahead of his lane counterpart.
Lucian already picking up that scrying orb. Coming out here from Thresh.
To that hook there by Thresh. Nami did not want to go that ham, but Graves saying, I'm in the Mafia, baby, we don't joke around. And it ends up costing him his life. Looks like Jace, a little chunk there by LeBlanc. Rek'Sai wants this on Lucian, and she may get it if she gets that knock-up smite going through. Nami bubble narrowly missing. Lucian using that kiting ability. Oh, hits 6, gets the mana off of Dangerous Game for that culling.
It looks like Nami might need a sweater.
Every single drive-by bullet there on the Nami. Unreal play here by Flesh. Sightstone and mobility boots picked up here by Nami. Switches out her trinket, very smooth. Twitch chat mentioning that Nami should have gone for the Lucian. Could be right. I think if there was a little bit better communication there between Graves and Nami, this lane would have went a lot different, but it is not the end-all be-all. 2.6k gold lead at 9 minutes is pretty daunting, but we'll see if blue side can hold their own here. Anything can happen. And an arranged 5 Sterny here, not so stock. Oh man, Graves being chunked here. And it seems like every single little skirmish or engage happens when I have to tab out. So, gonna stop doing that. Seems like Rotowns is having some technical difficulties, spectate's frozen. So we'll see if we can get him back on this dual cast here. Thrash going and easy kill for Flash. Thrash and Flash in this bot lane. Maokai pretty even with Lissandra here. And Maokai is actually pretty tough for Lucian to deal with, but now that he's 6-1 at 10 minutes, maybe not so much. Like Jace wants this really bad, trying to even up the score a little bit for his team. LeBlanc using the clone to stop that EQ combo, and Jace seems to have used all of his summoners to no avail.
Looks like I'm back. It's no longer frozen, at least for the time being.
Alrighty, great. Exhaust goes through on Graves, and the crits coming through from Flash. Flash gets taken down by Rek'Sai. Nami trying to apply the slow here on Thrash. And Jace coming through. Swings a home run. And has to be wary here of Lee Sin coming down with the LeBlanc. Narrowly misses the Q here on Rek'Sai.
Let's go get Jace picking up another kill.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Oh man. And Jace going ham on.
Oh, that's Smite coming out.
Oh, Lee Sin using his Smite very well here. Let's see if he can get a QE down. Oh man, and the Flash coming through. Baited by Jace. No acceleration gate, so he actually would have lived there, but staying on the safe side, trying to keep his team's 3k gold lead up here. No exhausts on either side of the bot lane, so this could get volatile very fast. Especially because that blue trinket did not pick up Jace. I spy with my little eyes some very dark bushes here. And Jace low on mana. I see this 2v3 happening if they attempt to go through. 2v4 now possibly, but red side bot lane will be backed up by that tower. Very nice engage happening top lane. Now because Maokai and Lissandra went somewhat even in lane and Maokai was able to farm, he will be winning all-ins here. Lissandra has to look to poke and back off and just continue the cycle. Since Maokai's W percent HP alongside his Q do too much damage and CC to a ranged champ like this. Lucian almost 1v2 laning here while Thresh takes out a ward in the tri-bush, but Not very worth. Takes just about half his HP and will look to his minimal life steal from Doran's Blade to pick up some of the HP he lost.
I'm actually really impressed here with how well Jace seemed to do in lane. Not really giving up any free kills, and really just stayed even with LeBlanc through that whole early part of laning phase.
Oh, we gotta pause here. But let's talk about this a little bit. Lissandra DC'd, but we do have a pretty big solo queue skill cap differential between Jace and Lissandra. Gonna ring that up for you guys here.
The Jason Lissandra, the Jason LeBlanc.
LeBlanc, my bad. I'm tired, man.
Yeah, I believe the LeBlanc is master tier, if I'm not wrong.
LeBlanc is master tier with how many points? Master tier 13 points. Actually, not as big as I thought. Final level is Diamond 2, but his most played are Thresh and Nami. And then Lee Sin followed by Janna, so he is a support main here, playing mid for his team. And now bot lane, Lucian just does way too much deeps, man, especially when he crits with that eye edge. Oh, Thresh narrowly missing the hook for that kill. And LeBlanc goes in with the ignite, jumps back as Jace Q's onto him and gets the Q to ring in that kill. Oh, I can bring up the different gold for you here and there by just saying it. Red team here gets the dragon, but yeah, Dark Corpse actually has control of the stream itself. Not sure if he's AFK or not at the moment, but we'll do our best. Actually, Maokai has 1.5k in the bank here. Lissandra and Lee Sin have around 1.3, and they will be backing. Looking to spend some of that hard-earned money. Maokai's been up on his island for a while. He's about to be winner of the Survivor Series in a minute. Just not need to back and use his little life raft TP whatsoever. I think he's sticking around for his Roa, would be my guess, and he should be able to buy it on his next back. No, says I'm gonna push one more wave, deny some CS from Lissandra, and see what I can do. That Devourer just crushing the Gromp from Rek'Sai. Lucian going the attack speed build, not bad at all, especially against a team that's gonna have two tanks eventually, and that Maokai and Rek'Sai. Oh man, chunk coming through by LeBlanc.
LeBlanc actually has a level, maybe a level and a half up on right now.
The flash coming through on LeBlanc, hits that Q, Rek'Sai has to leave. Flash used by Lucian, he now has that red buff. Bot lane, still the island we know it to be. None of the top laners having a teleport up. Oh man, and Jace there, believing in the manhood, but unfortunately gets absolutely obliterated there by the full Seekers. Full Seekers stacked LeBlanc with Morel and Amicon. Had she not had a full Seeker stacked up with all that armor and ability power, Graves would have gotten at least one kill there. Oh man, Nami just not even finishing off that pink ward. If you see the support coming up that heavy on you and the rest of your map is dark, you gotta dip out of there. The pink ward is not worth, fellas. 10k gold lead now by red side in 17 minutes.
Lissandra coming mid to just push out that wave. Is Dragon up soon?
I don't believe so. The timer would show on the top left if it was. I'll ring this up and see when exactly it is. And I'm not sure. Oh, yes, it does. It should be up at 20:37. So, 2 minutes, 20 seconds remaining for that dragon to spawn. Yeah, Dark Corpse mentioning here that this is one of our first probably not 50-minute games. Maokai just getting 3v1'd in the top lane. Absolutely no hope for the poor tree as he blows his ult, but too much damage on Lucian and Lissandra. Taking him down. LeBlanc has a 2-level lead, full 2 levels on our unfortunate final level. The support main who could. Looks like Jace backing here probably has a mirror mana, or mana immune. Yep. Lucian 62 CS up on Graves.
This is really the part of the game that we figured Purple side would be in control of, but I really didn't see it going this heavily to the Purple side.
Yeah, especially considering Graves' wave clear and relative safety with his passive, making him a pseudo tank in any stage of the game. Maokai held his own against the very worthy opponent.
Yeah, Maokai did really well up there in that top lane.
Yeah, one of his deaths is from a recent 1v3. Got a little fluke earlier in the top lane with a death there. But for the most part, he matched Lissandra's CS. I was expecting that matchup to go a lot more Lissandra sided.
Dragon coming up here in just a second.
Yep, we see just about 2 full items built on everyone from red side. You have Morel Nabakon and Zonia's on LeBlanc and Lissandra. Actually, they have mirrored item builds right now. Funny.
Red pick up their second dragon of the game.
Yeah, Lucian. Tier 2 boots, static, and eye edge. Blue side is going to have to give that up. There's no way that they're going to have any vision on it. If you see the bot side jungle absolutely lit up by red side with a lot of members contributing to that ward coverage. Bot tower being sieged. Have to be a little bit cautious with a 500 range ADC. LeBlanc having to W back. No troops behind her as she faces the oncoming onslaught of blue side. Yep. Thresh not going to follow up on that. It's not a very wise decision going up the tank there.
Yeah, it probably wouldn't have ended very well for him. You have 5 members of blue over there. When you got Lissandra on the purple side, just pushing out top lane a little bit more.
Yep.
She has that teleport up.
Sure. Yeah, very good here. 104. Not a bad tactic whatsoever, especially since they caught blue side here with their pants down. They all had to back while the rotation was made from red side with that superior ward control.
They're really just keeping complete control of blue side's red side jungle.
Yep, we see 4 sweepers here, and wards being bought by everyone as they back. 2 sight stones on the team, one of which is a ruby. And Lee Sin toting that sight stone as well. Such a good item on him. Mid being cleared out, and this is what really sucks as a team. Being this behind, not only are you so behind in gold, it's very hard to catch up. Everyone has to share the CS when it's usually being denied by creep waves. Even when it piles up, you either have to give it to your AD or AP carries, or in this case, double ADs. So your Jace, yep, and Graves. But it's a very difficult decision who's going to get all that gold, and when your tank has to be starved of it, he's not going to be as big. Your jungler obviously still starved of it. When you see all of this vision in the bottom and top side jungles of blue side,
yeah, that makes it way scarier.
Yep, there's no way Rek'Sai can venture in without being chased. Alrighty, red side pushing up that mid lane. Pressure being split by Lysandra. Again, very hard to siege here for red side with 500 range ADC. Just random action happening all over the place. Anthony flashing quite a short distance away. And Jace still gets that final blow on her. Sandra's still trying to split pressure, and here, honestly, red side should just do Baron. They have such a crazy lead when it comes to vision, and they could sit back there and let their big fat tanky cannon minions do the deeps to the towers, even though they have a short range ADC. Blue side is really rarely venturing outside their comfort zone, aka their base, because of that advantage and the vision advantage. Looks like Lee Sin going to Dragon there, the right move. I just wish red side would have capitalized on their enormous vision advantage and went to Baron much earlier. Looks like, purple side. It's like blue one. Looks like blue is setting up a little bit of a trap. for red side, but a quick ward by Thresh reveals that nope, they are safe and sound. Red team takes drag here. Looking to go mid. And Glance is having technical difficulties. Gonna have to dip out for the night. So from now on, it'll be a solo cast. All going through on Rek'Sai, and he just stands absolutely no chance. Lissandra using her W just in time to keep Rek'Sai CC locked, even if she escaped that ult. Baron being baited out here, and they should honestly just do it. And they will at last. Asher taken here by red. And hopefully we'll see them be able to close this out once and for all. Oh, Thresh getting caught out here, but damage will not be enough to take him out. Lucian pulling off his 2v1 top side, and Rek'Sai's Devour mixed with Jace's damage is going to be too much for him. Will we see an epic 16k comeback by blue side? Red side just absolutely dominated the early game, but we are not seeing them able to close out here. Oh man. Blue side's Jace being baited out, and LeBlanc trying to siege here. Graves, no mana, so he can't wait to finish off that. LeBlanc, Mikhail's going through on Rek'Sai. That bottom inhib is oh so important. Bottom inhib being taken out by Reds here. Hook going through from Thresh, and he will not overstay his leave. Kill going through on the block from Jace. Shows low HP as we saw before. And Lissandra eating right into the Jace EQ combo. Thresh sweeping away. Maintaining that disgustingly good vision control that his team has had for so long. Graves picking up his farm bot side. Gonna have to battle the supers. fight going through here, and Lucian actually just caught out and dead. Had to not traps, my bad. Rek'Sai ulti towards that mid lane to clear, exhaust going through on the block. Just an absolute assassin killer. I do not know what that BM was from Nami getting a blocker free kill, and now the fight goes on. AoE going through from Lissandra, and her zone is used. Maokai gets hooked, dead there. No man on Graves, probably gonna have to back in order to wave clear the supers leaking into his base. Red team taking that mid in him. Looking to cause a lot of pressure here. Red looking to peel back for that free dragon. Going through, Nashor is up in under 2 minutes. Pink ward placed there by the inhib. Not a bad choice by blue side so that they can sweep any sneaky XPK tries by red side's Lissandra. Jace looking to just safely wave clear here from behind his base walls. And Maokai going full ham on Lissandra, that tanky beast out there. Into tower 3 picked up by red side as the fight goes on. Lissandra in the back line doing AoE beats while Lucian comes to take care of this very hard-hitting front line, and they will. Good game to red side here, and this is Prototype. I am going to have to sign out for the night, boys and girls. Incredibly sick at the moment. Sorry for the little bit low quality of cast on but I'm gonna do my best to rest up and hopefully give you a better cast next week. Gotta be handing it over to Dark Corpse here.
Alright guys, that was Proto and McGlance joining him for their first part of that matchup, though McGlance had some client issues, I guess, and had to leave Proto on his own for the end of that quarterfinal game, but a great quarterfinal game nonetheless, and a huge thank you to McGlance and Proto.
Yep, anytime for you, man. Catch you later, buddy.
Alright, have a good night.
You as well.
Alright guys, so with that, our last quarterfinal game has just concluded, meaning that we are officially heading into our semi-finals matchup. Going to see if we can get ourselves an invite here. Oh, I'm also going to move the camera over into the client mode. I apologize for the black screen, everybody. Is that the correct email? admin@notsostock.ca. Yep, that's the correct email. If you want to send us an email now, I can let you know when it comes in. I stopped looking at Twitch chat. Facilis Laldenmore. There we go. Whew, I'm sorry, your name is just so long. So long. Also, C-Sang saying, you sleep! Into Twitch chat, indeed. You sleep with a strong performance in that quarterfinals matchup. Also, guys, how is my volume here? I'm at least as loud as our previous co-casters there. Again, looking for my invite into round 4, the semi-finals here. Alright, looks like a little Laura says, oh, thought I invited you. It's coming. Alright, here's my invite. We are heading into the semifinals of play, guys. Our semifinal game is going to be, get over to this bracket since I need to update the stream title as well. Oh, what appropriate names. It's Team I Was Busy Sleeping on the blue side versus Team You Sleep on the purple side. That is just perfection match naming synergy. My God, this semifinals game better be amazing. Of course, we just saw the purple team here do really, really well in their last game against teams who did fairly well in their previous games, so they were longer, closer games. I'm also familiar with the blue team. They won last night's open bracket tournament, though with a slightly different team roster. I don't know Seirin or Varsix, so we'll see how they perform this evening. A little Laura Spreek and Sakuya Yurei. All summoners who are fairly familiar to me, having participated in previous events under the team with a little Laura Spreek, Ender O'Wigan. I'm trying to think of who else plays with them. I guess there's Scream. Yeah, there we go. Spreek and Scream. I know, the naming synergy. This matchup is going to be amazing. Alright, I see all 10 summoners into this lobby, and again, guys, we're heading into the semi-finals of play. Here, I'll get that stream title updated momentarily. Semi-finals teams. It is You Sleep on the purple side with... gonna double check exactly how they put the name. I Was Busy Sleeping on the blue side. I was busy sleeping. There we go. Gonna get that title updated right here, right now. Update changes saved. Also, I'll get that bracket posted back into Twitch chat for everybody. Twitch chat. Twitch chat. Alright, looks like we are into the semi-finals for tonight's main event, while there is still one semi-finals game underway still in the secondary event as well. Seems like Abe Nguyen has emerged victorious in a semi-finals matchup as well, waiting for their opponents in the finals. Again, guys, we are heading into the semi-finals right here, right now. Someone says, BRB restroom. Oh, go make some bomb. Yeah. Again, guys, we are heading into tonight's Not-So-Stock Gaming Semi-Pro Tournament's semi-final matchup. There are only 4 teams remaining. Of course, when we get into the finals matchup, there will still be 4 teams, but 2 of them will be competing for first or second, should they lose, and 2 of them will be competing for third and fourth, again, should they lose. Getting your way into the semi-finals guarantees your team some form of prizing for this evening, as long as you do play out your last 2 matches, as it is only the final 5 participating summoners in the final or bronze match who will be receiving prizing for the evening. That is, unfortunately, a Riot requirement we are forced to abide by, as much as we would love to allow you to say, hey, I made it to the semis, I don't have time for the last 2 matches, I'm going to forfeit and take 4th. It can't happen that way. Again, guys, we're in our semifinals here. One of these teams will emerge victorious heading into the finals matchup, where should they emerge victorious a second time, they'll be going home with a Triumphant Rise skin as well as 3,200 RP for their final 5 summoners. Of course, should they lose this matchup and lose their next match as well, they'll end up in the 4th place position, and they are still going to receive some sort of prize, and that prize package actually is 800 RP for each of their final 5. So not the largest package, but still, you know, a little bit of benefit for making their way this far into the event. Still just waiting on one last summoner to come in. We do have all 10 in the lobby, but somebody said they've had to go away momentarily. So I was going to give us a moment to look at the team rosters here. Varsix, that better be a 5v5 challenger. 3v3, even better. He has Masters in solo queue, which is allowed in tonight's event. Looks like we have 2 really high-level teams here. 2 Diamond 2s, a Diamond 3, a Masters 1, as well as that Challenger tier 3v3, but Masters in solo queue. So 2, I believe, solo queue Masters. Let's take a look at Spreek, see if he is Masters in solo queue, or if that's going to be a teammate. It is indeed his solo queue rating, Diamond 5 in 5s. The clear C. Who else we have? Sakuya Yurai is Diamond 2 in both her team and the solo queue. 3 and 5 for Seirin. as well as, of course, little Laura here sitting Diamond 3 and Diamond 2 in 5. So the Diamond 2 rating we are seeing there is not her solo queue as her 3v3. I apologize, her 5... Oh, wow, Dark Corpse, where did your mind go? Solo queue there is Diamond 3. Looking over at McSombomb, showing Diamond 1 in client is going to be Diamond 1 solo queue. His team only Platinum 1 in 5v5 right now. Taking a look over at Colin Chow. Seeing 300 games, I believe that will be his solo queue ranking as well. Diamond 4 with the Platinum 1 team ranking. Maybe these guys are all an actual ranked team here. Masters Division 1 Summoner, that's going to be their solo queue as well. Wukong's Lancers. Not sure what the team name is. Kenny's. Let's see which. Oh, we're in to champion selection though. I guess McSombomb returned from his washroom break. Also, Twitch chat exploded. I apologize. Right, email. I don't yet see the email there, Facilis, but I'll give it one more. I'll check the spam filter as well, just to be safe. If I don't get that from you, I can double check everything again. But we are again, guys, into our semi-finals matchup. We have Team I Was Busy Sleeping on the blue side versus Team You Sleep on the purple side. I don't think these teams know each other, but just the matchup naming is making me so happy right now. We have LeBlanc, Gnar, and Rek'Sai banned out by I Was Busy Sleeping. 3 fairly strong bans. Gnar and Rek'Sai considered top-tier summoners, or sorry, top-tier champions in their respective lanes. Rek'Sai playing fairly well into both top and jungle, while Gnar is a top-tier top laner. LeBlanc, of course, a great mid-lane champion. Not surprised to see her banned out at all. Aurelia, Azir, and Jarvan 4 now banned out by Team You Sleep. Seeing Aurelia and Jarvan, not really surprising as we've seen Aurelia played in previous matches tonight. Jarvan 4, a top-tier jungler, and Azir, a fairly strong one I believe is top-tier, if not second-tier, potentially still a very strong one. They're not everybody is as familiar with his kit as they could be, as he is still a fairly new champion to the league. We have seen a little Laura, for I Was Busy Sleeping, quickly lock in a Janna here, while You Sleep will lock in Lissandra and Lee Sin. Far6 insta-locks the Graves picks. We're seeing so many Graves here tonight. Alright, and looks like that win report from the semi-finals matchup in the second tournament has just come in. We have Division Wood 9 defeating Zexus League Gaming. Of course, both those teams still have one more matchup to play. Division Wood in the finals against Abe Nguyen, and Zexus League against Helicopter 3D Degrees. Sorry, Helicopter D 360 Degrees. Whew. In their bronze match. Of course, we are in the semi-finals of tonight's tournament. The semi-finals matchup we have on the stream tonight is I Was Busy Sleeping versus You Sleep, while the other semi-finals game is going to be 9 plus 10 equals 21 with the tag of We Stupid versus Team Synergy White with the tag of TSW. Of course, we'll see who makes their way into the finals and who ends up in the bronze match this evening. We are seeing Olaf actually locked in by I Was Busy Sleeping for Salgrin. That could be their jungler, but I suspect will end up being the top laner. Seeing potential... No, with the Ghost Smite, that could be their jungler. Kayle playing potentially into the mid or top lane for them. We've also seen Braum and Lucian locked in for You Sleep. And we're going to have their top laner, their jungler, and their bottom lane pair finalized here. Also, Vladimir getting last picked for I Was Busy Sleeping on the blue side of this semi-finals matchup. Aquatic Robot asking in Twitch chat, is this semi-finals? Indeed, guys, we have gotten to the semi-finals. I believe I've updated the stream title. Somebody let me know, does the stream title say semi-finals with I Was Busy Sleeping versus You Sleep? Looking like a Noctis Zangetsu for You Sleep could be locking in a Ziggs mid. And taking a look down the blue side roster, I believe that will be an Olaf jungle with the Janna Graves bottom lane pair, Kayle into the mid lane, and a Nivea. I apologize, and Vladimir as their top laner. Noctis Zangetsu swaps out the Ziggs picks for an Anivia, however. We'll see if he ends up locking that one in. Also looking down the purple side roster, we're going to have the Lucian Braum bottom lane. That's a fairly strong bottom lane, but Janna is, I believe, considered a little bit stronger of a support than the Braum pick. Graves also a very bursty ADC. I've seen him become a lot more popular recently. Lucian, of course, is a highly mobile champion capable of dealing out huge amounts of damage, so we'll see exactly how that bottom lane matchup pairs up. And Kayle into Anivia, or Anivia into Kayle, I suppose, the way those champions were selected. Kayle's a very strong champion. Anivia is also a very strong champion. I believe Kayle sitting in the first or second tier with Anivia sitting around the same place for 5v5 rankings. I'm not sure if that's going to be a skills matchup or actually plays out in either side's favor. Somebody in Twitch chat, let us know if you have an opinion on this mid lane matchup. Of course, Olaf into Lee Sin in the jungle. Lee Sin is an ever-popular jungler, capable of carrying through the early game, but does not necessarily scale so well into the late game. Olaf is a late-game powerhouse. We'll see how this really works. I've not seen Olaf in the jungle since patch 4.20, so we'll see how this game plays. And again, guys, the Graves Janna versus Lucian Braum, bottom lane. Top lane going to be Vladimir versus Lissandra. I knew there's a lane I hadn't covered yet. It was the top lane matchup here. Vladimir is a very strong champion, capable of huge amounts of sustain, but the Lissandra also a fairly strong champion, capable of doing a huge amount of damage with a huge amount of utility as well. Again, we'll see how that lane compares. I believe it should be more or less a skills matchup, but may go slightly in favor of the Vladimir based on their kits. Alright, getting reports that Anivia should win lane. Also, Anivia no good. Conflicting reports from Twitch chat. You guys are trying to confuse me. That's not gonna work. Alright, looks like we are into the spectator delay period, guys. So we have about 2 minutes remaining until we get ourselves onto the Rift for our semi-finals game here. Again, it is Team I Was Busy Sleeping on the blue side versus Team You Sleep on the purple side. I can't stress enough how much these names are just amazing for each other in this matchup. Kind of makes it that it's not the finals match here where you can just go, yeah, finals, sleep versus sleep. But again, semifinals game here, guys, round 4 of play. I believe both these teams would have started in round 1, though we did have a number of buys for teams through into round 2. I'm going to take a quick look over at the bracket here. You Sleep did start in round 1 against I Wanna Biak, while Team I Was Busy Sleeping also did start in round 1 against Team Lethal Logic. So both teams on a 3-game win streak to get themselves into this position, meaning the winners of tonight's tournament could be on a 5-game win streak. Looking over at the other half of the bracket, 9 plus 10 equals 21. Also started in round 1, while Team Synergy White started in the E matchup in round 1. So everybody making their way into the semifinals is on a 3-game win streak right now. Everybody in round 2, those round 1 buys unfortunately eliminated from the tournament. Alright, so while we have about a minute remaining here, going to take a quick look down these rosters again. Again, the Graves, Janna bottom. I'm expecting big things from blue team's bottom lane, though Braum is a great support as well. We'll see how effectively he can utilize that champion to try and keep Lucian in a position of power, as Lucian can be a great carry, but I'm not sure how he really scales against the Graves. The Anivia into the Kayle for the mid laners here. Going to be an interesting matchup to watch again. Anivia, I'm hearing reports, should have a slight advantage, but Kayle, once she gets that range, once she gets level 6, I think could be a powerhouse into this game still. Top lane matchups of Vladimir into the Lissandra should, in my opinion, go slightly in favor of the Vladimir, but if Lissandra can maintain relevance, is a powerhouse in most games. Of course, the jungle matchup is going to be, in my opinion, the most interesting one to compare, as we have Lee Sin and Olaf as the junglers here. Also, we're heading into load screen, guys. For these skins and trims to come out. Getting a question about prizing in Twitch chat. Also, I've received your email, Facilis, assuming that you are DC as your first and last initial. Subject of caster/co-caster. Let me know if that was your application there. Also, we are into the load screen. I see a master tier summoner for both teams as far as trims are concerned. Also that Challenger trim coming out from Bar 6 from his 3v3 rating, though he is a gold tier solo queue summoner. I'm loving that Viridian Kale skin. I actually have that skin but have never played it. Alright, and the remainder of their teams are going to be all diamond, so 3 diamond tier summoners from the blue side with 4 diamond trims coming out from the purple team here. Also looking through these skins, looks like we're going to have Braum and Lissandra with no skin for their teams, while Vladimir will be the only summoner for his team not having a skin. We do have the blue side winning the skin war here. We'll see what that means for both teams. Also, before we get these guys out of their base, I'm going to do my best to get the scoreboard organized. Two very simple moves with the purple side selecting their champions in the laning orders there for me, and purple side only requiring just 2 champions to be moved around. Seeing everybody start to purchase items as they are loading into the games. A little bit of the spectator glitch coming out early on here. Everybody except for Braum with items purchased. 3 more seconds until the barrier goes down. The barrier has gone down. Braum still not moving, but he's not loaded in the center, meaning he has connected into the game. Purple side moving out as a unit. Blue side doing the same, but a purple side ping coming out onto that Braum. Not sure what's going on. Could they have a pause coming out? Braum finally pushing them, finally moving out of the base. There will not be an early game pause. Again, guys, this is the semi-finals matchup for tonight's Not So Stock Gaming semi-pro tournament. We have Team I Was Busy Sleeping on the blue side with Team You Sleep on the purple side. So I apologize, I'm a little hoarse tonight, guys. Still potentially getting over a little bit of a cold.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Vladimir sitting under his own ward there. I believe Lissandra is aware he's there. We're going to see no action from them, though. Pink coming out directly onto the Vladimir purple side. On their own side of the map, sitting in the Tribush, Braum going to stand in the Tribush, while Lee Sin and Lucian start to set up for the Gromp camp, potentially. Looks like the Graves and Janna are setting up for the Krub camp, while I'm not sure exactly what Olaf is doing here. Vladimir still in that Pixel Bush. The Lissandra looking for a little bit of roam, potentially goes for a ward directly into the blue side. Blue Pit will spot out the Olaf should he make his way there. Yes, gets spotted out by the ward as he goes for his Grump. Looks like the Graves Janna pair will start on the Krug camps for experience and gold for themselves, with the burst from Graves and the either the shield or the Q from Janna. I believe they will have a fairly successful Krug camp for themselves, so that could set them at an advantage starting out this bottom lane. Janna face tanking the Krug camp for Graves. Graves taking about 100 damage from him as well. The first one will go down again. A fairly effective Krug camp here, but Lucian and Braum are in that bottom lane getting their first bit of experience as well. Graves and Janna have gone, I'm going to say, about half their first level. They're going to pick up this first, maybe potentially pick up level 2 before Lucian and Braum again. We'll see exactly how it plays down. Lucian and Braum going full ham onto the Graves Janna pair as they enter the lane a tiny bit late. We'll miss a tiny bit of CS there, seeing Graves go to pick up his first minions here, but the first minions are all still available. He picks up, I believe, 2. No, picks up all 3 of the 80 minions from that wave. It's going to be a fairly impressive play here. They will reach level 2, but Braum and Lucian reach level 2 at the same time. The Krug camp not really playing a huge advantage for them right now. Great, and Janna clear out that minion, get a little bit more punishment onto the Braum. Lucian and Braum down to about half health, while Janna and Graves has regent back up to about 3/4 of their health. Olaf going for his red camp here. Could be looking for his first gank into the mid or bottom lanes. We'll see how effectively blue side mitigates pushing these lanes as they try to effect advantages over their opposition. Again, guys, we have Team I Was Busy Sleeping on the blue side, and they're facing off against Team You Sleep on the purple side. Graves taking a little bit of pressure. The Q comes out from Janna, will connect onto both Braum and Lucian. Lucian down to about 150 health, and a gank comes in from Olaf into the counter gank from the Lee Sin. He will ward hop away. A health potion being activated by the Anivia. Lucian does not have a health potion available right now, stuck in the bottom lane unless he chooses to recall. Is not in a great position right now. The Graves not all that healthy either, does have more health remaining than the Lucian does at this point. Graves gets one auto attack off onto the Braum, not taking a turret hit for that, really paying close attention to his range to that turret. Apparently gets another auto attack off onto Braum, his second auto attack again. Poke comes through from Lucian as well as another auto attack onto Braum from the Graves, not getting any more damage on Lucian. Lucian has regen to back up to 300 health. The buckshot comes out as well as the Unbreakable Shield from Braum. I can't remember the name of that skill. Is it Unbreakable Shield? First Blood comes out though from the Olaf. Looks like he pursued Lee Sin into his jungle, taking him down just behind the Grom camp. Looking to make his way into the ball. He has been spotted out by a sight ward, though. Makes his way back into the purple side jungle, being pinged out by the Lucian Braum. They could try and engage onto Olaf. Looks like Olaf taking a couple auto attacks from the Braum. Braum stand behind me onto the Lucian. The exhaust comes out onto the Broloff. While taking a huge pressure, gets a lot of damage back onto the Braum, though focusing on the Lucian, going to try and get his way out. That gets the axe on Lucian. The Q comes out from the end, but his flash comes out from Lucian, keeping him safe. I'm not sure if it would have connected had he not flashed, but everybody maintains their lives through that fight. First blood for the blue side as Lee Sin goes down before things really get themselves started. Kale also doing fairly well in the mid lane. He has an 8 farm lead over the Anivia. It's going to be a full wave of minions. Lee Sin coming in for the gank. The wall comes out from the end of the flash forced out of the Kale. Lee Sin continuing his engagement there. A bit of damage coming out from the Anivia as well, but not quite enough to finish things off against the Kale. Looking for level 6 to come out from anybody across this board. Seeing blue side in the bottom at a slight disadvantage. Graves and Janna at level 4, while Lucian and Braum are still a little bit behind at level 3. In the mid lane and top lane, we're seeing level 5s across the board. Vladimir's zone against the turret should be lifting up a fair amount of farm here if he can mitigate the last hits against him. I mean, looks like he's going to miss one, picks up the second one there though. Looking at these farmers, Lissandra with a 4 farm lead over Vladimir. Things fairly close so far in the top lane, where Lissandra still has that health potion, while Vladimir opted to start with the boots and has no potions remaining right now. In the jungle, Broloff has had a much better clear speed than Lee Sin. That early death going to set him potentially a bit behind mid lane. Things have evened out actually. Nivea catching up to Kale as far as farmers concerned. Kale going for a ward into the purple side jungle. They're trying to keep herself safe from any potential ganks from that bottom lane. Sorry, from the bottom half of the jungle. However, Lee Sin into the bottom lane as Lucian and Braum start to get a little bit low here. Braum actually still fairly healthy. Graves now getting low, while the Janna is down to half HP. Graves down to 200 health, while Braum and Lee Sin continue this fight. Bit of a knock-up coming out. They're not quite sure what knocked up the Braum after that when Graves and Janna remaining with about 300 health, despite a huge engagement from the purple team. Again, guys, this is I Was Busy Sleeping on the blue side, and they are facing off against Team You Sleep on the purple side. This is the semi-finals matchup for Not So Stock Gaming's semi-pro tournament. Graves trying to come out on the Braum. The shield will come out, trying to mitigate a little bit of that damage. Poke coming through from the Janna as well. The buckshot does come off. Graves down to 300 HP. The Q from Janna only able to connect onto the Braum, though, or that might have secured a kill onto Lucian. Looking like Lucian and Braum are still a level behind the blue side bottom lane pair. We're going to see how they try to come back. This is Olaf going for more counter jungle against Lee Sin. Gets the smite off on Lee Sin, but he will ward hop to safety. Nivea looking to actually maintain her presence in the mid lane here. Will not save or not assist the Lee Sin. Lee Sin capable of saving himself that time, though. Lee Sin engages onto the blue. Looks like the Anivia may head down in that direction, or Lee Sin may pick up the second blue buff of the game for his team. Anivia actually staying in the mid lane. Looks like Lee Sin will take that blue for himself here. Potentially being a little bit behind is going to require him to maintain the cooldowns and mana regen to try and get caught up in the jungle. Huge damage coming out from the Anivia, though, onto Kale. Kale down to half health after that last burst. Olaf also opting to take the second blue here. It has just reached level 6, while Lee Sin is only level 4 right now, though. Kale and Anivia both level 7, while top laners have reached level 7 as well. Level 6 still not quite coming out from either side in the bottom lane. Graves and Janna looking to just return into lane here after a recall a short while ago. Graves and Jen looking for a little bit more pressure here, zoning the Lucian Braum well off that wave of minions. Graves has picked up nearly a 20 farm lead so far in the game, throws another buckshot, getting the back minion wave down fairly low, gets a little bit more damage back onto the Braum, but returns to try and get last hits on all of these minions. Kayle also fairly low against Anivia, but Anivia is nearly out of mana in the mid lane. Kayle could have a slight advantage right now. I apologize, Kayle also out of mana in that fight. The buckshot comes out from the Graves, though connecting only onto Braum again. Graves trying to come back in, trying to get a little bit more damage onto the Braum or the Lucian. Janna gets the Q, it connects onto Lucian. Graves will dash in. This could be a potential overextension from the double shot comes out onto the Graves. Lucian down to 4 health, the exhaust comes out from the Braum onto Graves. Graves down to 200 health here, down to 150 health. Janna behind the Graves, opting not to focus on Lucian, focusing the Braum, trying to get him off of this kill, and Braum will go down there, but Lucian will maintain his life despite being a fairly low, so he has about 200-300 health remaining. Graves and Janna playing that fight very well for themselves. I'm getting RIP stream reports in Twitch chat. Uh-oh. I don't know, I see it running from my other computer, but it doesn't mean that everybody can connect. Let me know, Twitch chat. Anybody currently seeing the stream right now? Facilius says he's got it up. Blue team picking up their first dragon of the game here at 10 minutes and 25 seconds. At Lysandra trying to hit on the Vladimir. He will look to try and pull away. She flashes and gets the ultimate onto Vlad. Vlad down to 300 health, trying to chunk Lysandra back down her poke, not quite able to connect. There are a few more auto attacks, might be all she needs. He's down to 150 health. She's getting fairly low as well. They're looking for the kill onto Vladimir. She activates the health and has about 400 health, throws the... Is that her E or her W? Vladimir back up to 400 health here as well. Lysandra still fairly low, no junglers in range in the top lane. Throws a little bit more poke there again, not quite able to connect it onto the Vladimir. Looking back into the mid lane here, both Anivia and Kayle at full health, both at about half mana. Looking at their farm rows, Anivia has picked up a slight advantage here, about 10 farm lane over the Kayle. Gets huge amounts of damage onto Kayle there, misses the second poke there as the wall forces Kayle back towards her turret. Lysandra tries to throw a tiny bit more poke there, but again, not connecting it quite onto Vladimir. Is nearly out of mana in the top lane. Could be potentially spamming this one a tiny bit too much. Going to leave Vladimir to free farm, trying to get a bit more pressure against that top lane outer turret potentially. Taking a look at the scoreboard here, we have a 2-4-0 kill score. Graves comes in onto the Lucian, the Q comes out from Janna, connects onto the Braum as Lucian dashes to safety. The smoke creams out, removing the vision from the Braum. Braum down to just below half health right now, but they will safely get back towards that turret. Graves picking up a 30 farm lead over the Lucian so far. The Culling comes out from Lucian, the buckshot, dishing out huge amounts of damage onto Lucian. However, Lucian's with about 100 health remaining. Braum with about 3. Should a jungler head to the bottom lane, there could be massive damage, though I'm not even sure the Graves and Janna are going to require that assistance if Lucian and Braum don't start to recall soon. Looks like Lucian will recall while Braum makes it behind the turret, looking to actually return onto that lane, though Lucian making his way into the bottom lane, trying to keep this turret alive, because the turret is fairly low. Braum tries to get a poke onto the minion wave, so the minion wave will finish off the turret. Maybe trying to get damage onto this mid lane outer turret. Takes a few too many turrets. Braum, I apologize, Olaf making his way in the middle. Maybe gets flashed over the wall as Olaf tries to throw the axe. The egg will be activated. Olaf trying to chunk her down, gets her down to fair low. She will not come back up, though. Olaf picking up the 3rd kill of the game. I apologize, did come back up just long enough to throw her a poke with about 50 health remaining for Olaf, getting the last hit a tiny bit too slow. The Anivia picks up the kill onto Kayle, getting the first kill for the purple side. Lisa now in the mid lane, trying to defend this mid lane outer turret, while Graves, Janna, and Olaf try and take it down. Lisa, the Lucian, and the Braum now all in. They're going to have a 3 versus 3 fight potentially ensuing. Of course, Lysandra and the Vladimir still all by themselves in this top lane. Lysandra is down to about half health, a quarter of her mana. Vladimir, of course, not really requiring mana, is nearly at full health, has a slight advantage in the top lane, has a 10 farm advantage as well. This is coming in, trying to throw the poke. Sorry, he's trying to throw the Q, but nobody really there for it to connect onto. It means against this outer turret in the middle. The turret is down to just below a quarter of its health. If they focus it, they could finish up. But Janna overextends there. The wall comes out from the Nivea, and she will go down. It's going to be the second kill for Usleep. Usleep looking to come back into this match. The Kale gets locked down, but her ultimate will come out. The exhaust comes out onto the Graves. Looks like Nivea will go down despite her ultimate. And Nivea starting to get fair low here. Does go down to Graves. Graves making a great play there for his team. The culling comes out from the Lucian. Not quite enough to finish it off. Lose Lee Sin. Ward hopping in, throws the Q, but is not able to take down the Lucian. Wolof getting chunked down here as well. Braum taking a couple turrets for it, while the Vladimir succeeds taking out the second turret of the game. The second turret for Team I Was Busy Sleeping. Again, we are seeing a 2-0 turret score for the blue side. A 4-3 kill score as well in the top lane, the jungle, and the bottom, and they have farm advantages while the Nivea is ahead of Kale in the mid lane. This is resulting in about a 3,000 gold lead for Team I Was Busy Sleeping. The smite comes out on Lucian, the axe comes through, and Vladimir picks up the kill directly under the purple side inner turret. Lissandra gets caught out by the Q. The Monsoon comes through as well, but she's going to make her way. I'm not quite sure how Lissandra got back to that turret. There could have been the follow-up. Scott gets chunked down by the Vladimir. Braum looking to recall. Lee Sin making his way up towards the top lane here, potentially abandoning this mid lane outer turret for dead. It does not have much health remaining. Graves gets 2 auto attacks, and it does go down. Again, guys, we are in the semi-finals of tonight's Not So Stock Gaming semi-pro tournament. Currently watching Team I Was Busy Sleeping on the blue side as they steal that blue buff from Usleep on the purple side. Dragon back up in about a minute. The blue side is positioned perfectly to take it down. Were it up, they will begin to recall from the river. We are currently seeing a 3-0 turret score. All outer turrets being moved from Usleep side of that, despite Usleep doing so well in the last round of play. Looking like Lissandra will get a little bit of pressure against the top lane outer turret for our team here, and again to recall. Vladimir returning into that top lane, should not see that turret going down right now. Braum also in the mid lane, while Lucian relieves pressure from the bottom lane here. Of course, having all of their outer turrets removed allows blue team a little bit of a mobility advantage, but does allow purple side the ability to rotate a little bit more effectively, potentially taking down some turrets for themselves. We'll see where the first inner turret goes down for blue team, and if it's going to be before these outer turrets go down from them. The flash comes out from Janna, potentially not feeling safe in that situation. Her flash will now be down, whether it was really necessary or not. She was 1 versus 3. She does maintain her life there. Olaf looking to come in here. We have 4 members of the red team looking to set up for a dragon. They did not pick up the first dragon, so this will be their first dragon stack should they be successful. Of course, blue team is going to be, because of teleport coming in from the Vladimir. All 5 of their team members will be here available to contest. Olaf taking his family, goes down to half health. The shield comes out from the Braum, but Kale comes out from behind, taking huge amounts of damage onto the Lee Sin. Lucian getting a fair low as well. The culling comes out. He picks up a kill. They're going to be a 2-for-2 exchange, a 2-for-3 exchange as the Braum goes down as well. Kale picking up a triple kill in this fight. Is a huge powerhouse right now. Lissandra, however, goes down to the Vladimir. There will be no pentakill in this fight. The Anivia being chased down, gets caught out by the Q from it, but Janet does go down for her advances there. The wall comes in from Anivia, and Vladimir will be forced to fall off of the chase. Again, guys, currently in the semi-finals matchup here for Not So Stock Gaming's semi-pro tournament. Currently watching Team I Was Busy Sleeping on the blue side. Looking like they're going to be taking down a dragon here. The Anivia from Team Usleep on the purple side, looking to actually contest this. Vladimir will pull, trying to avoid damage coming in from the Anivia. Teleport coming out from the Lissandra, but not quite in time to stop the dragon. Kale will become invulnerable as Lissandra takes huge amounts of damage. Lee Sin and Braum also into this fight, though. The Kale jumping out over the dragon wall. Lee Sin picks up the shutdown onto Vladimir. It will cost him his life as Graves picks up a kill for himself. Olaf throwing the axe, gets a bit of damage onto the Lissandra, will pick up the kill as a second axe comes out. Graves going back into range onto the Lucian, gets the buckshot out. Lucian does go down as Graves picks up a double kill. 4 members of I Was Busy Sleeping now available to siege down into the bottom lane, looking for their first inner turret of the game. Only Braum available to defend this. 10 more seconds until the Lee Sin and the Anivia come back onto the map for Usleep. Again, guys, we are in the semifinals here, so Usleep, should they be defeated, will have 1 more match to play, still able to come in as high as 3rd place, getting themselves 1600 RP for each of the teams, though. I say that now, we could see them find a way back into this game, making their way into the finals match, as opposed to Iowa's Busy Sleepy, who is currently dominating this matchup. Again, guys, we have a 13-7 kill score, a 4-0 turret score right now. The goal difference is 31 to 24,000 for about a 7,000 gold advantage to the blue team. Alright, looks like our first semi-final matchup in the main event has included Team Synergy White, defeating Team 9 plus 10 equals 21. Congratulations to Synergy White, making your way into the finals matchup this evening. Of course, we are still watching the other semi-finals game, the matchup between I Was Busy Sleeping and Team You Sleep. Get that bracket posted back into Twitch chat for everybody. Finals and the bronze match are both still underway in the same event, but while I look away, Lee Sin gets taken down by the Graves. Braum getting a fair little flash and maintain his life. Lissandra taking human damage, gets the Kale into her ultimate, and Kale goes down with her ultimate. I was going to say intact, but looks like it's about a quarter way through its cooldown. Maybe taking a fair amount more damage there. May actually still go down to the degen from Vladimir. Looks like she will maintain her life while Lucian will do the same. Braum looking to stay in this lane while his teammates recall. Could sacrifice himself trying to save this mid lane inner turret. Janna taking a turret there, throws the Q, but there's nobody there for it to connect to. A 15-8 kill score now. Makes her way back in lane. Braum is still in this lane, has not yet recalled. Lucian will return into lane a little bit behind the Lee Sin, though. Lee Sin with full health gets the Q onto the Vladimir, will not follow that one up. It would have potentially been a death since putting him into a 1 versus 3 situation had a team not been able to follow up in time. Braum clearing, I apologize, Graves, clearing out a little bit of pressure in the bottom lane, and looking down this scoreboard, he is sitting 6-1 with 158 as his CS compared to Lucian, who has 3-3 as a skill score and only 92 farm so far. Graves has about a 70 farm advantage over the Lucian at the 20-minute mark in this game. The bottom lane definitely going in favor of the Graves-Janna pair here this evening in our semi-finals matchup. Top lane going in favor of the Vladimir so far as well. He has about a 30 farm advantage over the Lissandra, also with the 3-1-5 kill score, is doing fairly well. Lissandra sitting 0-3-4, has not been completely passive, but not really able to affect huge changes into this game so far. Anivia looking like she's doing the best for her team. Of course, Lucian not far behind her. Anivia with the 3-3-5 the kill score, about 150 farm. Anivia actually rivaling Graves so far as CS is concerned, and Vladimir with the best farm in game currently. Blue side setting up for siege into the mid lane, could succeed taking down this mid lane inner turret. Olaf looking to come in through the jungle. We'll see what ends up happening here. Graves and the Kale heading up to the top, but they get spotted out by Ward. Take it down with their sweeper though. Lissandra getting caught out by the Vladimir here. Graves trying to come in range, looking to dash over the wall, throw the buckshot. Vladimir actually flashing into the turret, will pull out to safety though. Delta came in to try and keep the Lissandra safe. She will become invulnerable momentarily, but the Lee Sin and Braum are now here to defend this top lane inner turret. Lucian also coming in. It's going to be a 3 versus 3 fight. Kale trying to chase down the Anivia while Olaf gets pressure into the mid lane for their team. Going to see a little bit of a switch. No, blue team now rotating into the mid lane, leaving the top lane turret for itself. They have lost minion pressure. Going to see a little bit of fight in the jungle though, as the Janna and Vladimir pick up a few members from U-Sleep. The mid lane turret from U-Sleep will go down though. It's going to be the 5th turret to 0 for Iowa's Busy Sleep. The Monsoon comes after Janna, stopping the advances from U-Sleep. The Q also going through, connecting onto 3 members from the purple team there. Vladimir potentially overextended right here, though will not be collapsed on by the purple team. Q connecting from Janna again onto 3 members from U-Sleep. This Janna has been doing so very well. She has 0-2-5, so not the greatest kill score, but the utility she's been affecting into this game. This is why we see Janna ban out as much as we do. Kaelin and Nivea connect onto Janna and Lee Sin coming in this fight. Well, Braum and Lucian have a fight with the Graves and Vladimir here. Lucian quickly going down there. Braum now on his own versus 3 members of I Was Busy Sleeping will go down. Janna trying to hither. Janna actually goes down to the Anivia, though. Anivia trying to reconnect with the Kael. No, Kael trying to reconnect with the Anivia. Anivia trying to get this with her life, as there are 3 members of I Was Busy Sleeping chasing down this Anivia while Vladimir looks to get some pressure. I was going to say into the mid lane, but it's going to rotate into that bottom lane. Has a larger minion. But Anivia picking up a second kill here, but she does go down to the Olaf. Alright, Anivia for MVP, at least for her team so far. Of course, Graves sitting 7-1-3 with 173 farm is doing very, very well as well. Down only in farm to his team is Vladimir, though he does have a much more impressive KDA at this point. No, I guess your KDAs are fairly similar. Graves with 10, Vladimir with 10 as well, though Vladimir making up some of those with his assists tonight. Engaging on the Wolf Camp will be the highlight of the directed camera. Lucian and Braum looking to pressure into the million. Janna looking to respond, although the Q building up here from behind her might connect, will connect onto the Braum. Graves coming into range as well, gets a static shield brought off onto that minion wave. Looking like Graves has completed only 2 items as well as his boots, though Lucian has not yet completed a single item for himself, opting to start a couple different items here. Has the Brutalizer finally finishing his Infinity Edge as he backs there. You can see the Infinity Edge and a Brutalizer started there for Lucian, while Graves has completed both the Infinity Edge and his static shift, has a BF sword as well. Also a second tier boots compared to Lucian with his first level boots currently. Taking a look down the scoreboard, we're seeing 3 items onto Vladimir, 2. No, just 1 completed still by Lysandra. A huge advantage in that top lane affected by Vladimir from the junglers. A full item for the Olaf with his Hexring as well. There's going to be 2 full items and their jungle item compared to only Lee Sin's jungle. There's going to be a fight break on the Q from Janna connecting on to Braum here. The calling comes out. Lucian very, very low here. The Monsoon comes out, actually finishing off the Lucian. No, I apologize. Olaf getting the last hit on Lucian. Picks up a kill onto Lee Sin as well. Olaf with the double kill there, while Vladimir picks up a kill. Kael picks up a kill as well onto the Anivia. Going to be a 4-for-0 exchange in favor of I Was Busy Sleeping. The bottom lane inhibitor has gone down. We're going to see 3, no 4 members from I Was Busy Sleeping siege down on this inhibitor, picking up the first inhib of the game, while Braum looks to recall from their jungle. 5 members are Busy Sleeping now engaging onto the mid lane inhibitor turret. Will go to the turret as well as this inhibitor. Lucian has come back onto that, but I don't think he's going to be quite enough to contest. Lee Sin also coming back up here. Looking at the dragons, we are seeing 3 dragons for team I Was Busy Sleeping. Not quite sure where you sleep sits on this scale. Blue team is stealing the blue buff from both sides fairly effectively there, while Graves initiates onto the Grob camp as well. Has built up a fairly large wave, looking to potentially have those minions take down their first turret of the game for them. Graves going to recall as opposed to respond to that, as Vladimir will get there to try and take care of the pressure. Pro side pushing up into the mid lane, trying to relieve any pressure they can here, as they have just lost their bottom and mid lane inhibitors. Of course, going to put blue team in a great position to try and take down a Baron for themselves. Red side gets minions towards this first turret in the mid lane. There's also minions almost to that bottom lane turret as well. Vladimir does release some pressure. There's going to be a team fight breaking, at least taking a huge hit with the Q from Janix onto Lysandra. Lysandra ultimating herself here to try and stay alive, but Graves finishes things off there. Braum stands behind Lucian, trying to get himself to safety. The wall will come up, but Lucian turns around for a few more attacks, and he goes out. Anivia going down as well in that fight. We're seeing Janna try and pursue onto Lee Sin, gets an auto attack, and oh my god, that auto just did 300 damage. I have no idea how she did that. Braum being chased then as well. Janna coming into this top lane, going to completely ignore her as they do have minion pressure. Graves going to come in behind the Braum, monsooning the Braum back into the Graves. Graves taking a couple turrets there for that engagement. Janna will pick up the ace for him because of that 1 kill secured. The top lane inner turret will go down. 3 members of the team now available, trying to siege down onto this top lane inhibitor turret. Make that all 5 members. Olaf and Vladimir waiting in by the inhib itself. The inhib turret will go down. The inhib should go down as well. This could be the game for I Was Busy Sleeping. We'll see if U-Sleep can find a way to mount a successful base defense here. going to be the first Nexus turret popping, second Nexus turret being focused here by 5 members, no 4 members. I was busy, but Olaf comes in and the Nexus should be going down momentarily. Braum and Nevia trying to defend this, but the Nexus does pop. That, my friends, is the game in favor of a team I was busy sleeping, meaning our finals matchup this evening is going to be Team Synergy White versus I was busy sleeping, while our bronze match will be 9 plus 10 equals 21 versus Team You Sleep. Alright, again guys, we're going to be heading into our finals matchup momentarily here. Alright, so again, that was Team I Was Busy Sleeping with a fairly strong game in that semifinals matchup. They do emerge victorious over Team You Sleep. Our finals matchup here this evening is going to be Team Synergy White on the blue side versus Team I Was Busy Sleeping from the purple side. Both of these teams on a 4-game win streak to get to this point in the evening. We've seen them playing for the last 4 hours so far, starting out in round 1 of play. Alright, just updating the stream title here, guys. We are into the finals of tonight's main event. Our teams at hand are going to be Team Synergy White on the blue side with a Team I Was Busy Sleeping on the purple side. We just saw I Was Busy Sleeping do very well in their last game against You Sleep, and we saw You Sleep do very well in their quarterfinals game against Team Trust in the Dub, while we watched Team Trust in the Dub throughout round 1 and 2 of play, as well as that round 3 game. In round 1 and 2, they went about 50 minutes games, which were really, really close with our position. They worked really hard to get their way into the quarterfinals, so seeing You Sleep do so well, we know it's a tier above what we saw in the previous round, and then seeing I Was Busy Sleeping do so well against that tier of play, it's another tier above it. So I'm hoping that Team Synergy White has what it takes to make this game a huge contest and make our finals an exciting matchup. Again, guys, we are into the finals matchup for Not So Stock Gaming's semi-pro tournament. Also seeing Cookie for Santa say, "Mom, I'm on TV." Again, guys, our round 5 finals matchup is going to be Team Synergy White on the blue side with Team I Was Busy Sleeping on the purple side. Of course, after their last game, I doubt they're sleeping right now. They performed quite admirably. I hear champion selection beginning here. They're looking to see what we're going to have a band out right now. Alright, this band's coming out fairly quickly here, seeing Vladimir as the first band from Team Synergy White. Likely that's going to be a respect band, as the last game from I Was Busy Sleeping there, Vladimir did really, really well. And Nivea going to be banned out, but I Was Busy Sleeping not quite sure about that ban, as they just defeated Nivea in the last round. I don't see her played all that frequently, at least not until recently. Callie also being banned out here by Team Synergy White. Nar, the next ban coming through from I Was Busy Sleeping, and the last ban from both teams being Rek'Sai and Aurelia, meaning we've had Vladimir, Callie, and Rek'Sai banned out by Team Synergy White, with a Callie, Nar, and Aurelia being banned by Team I Was Busy Sleeping. I Am Osiris from Synergy White will insta-lock this Janna, while we have Lissandra and Kale locked in for I Was Busy Sleeping, knowing that Spreek, or whomever their mid laner is, will potentially be playing that Kale mid second game in a row. They've banned out the Anivia, as they just had so much trouble in the mid lane. The mid laner for You Sleep, the only champion who really did well for their team in that last game. They kept the Kale fairly underpowered compared to how their ADC and their top laner did, at least. Also seeing the Graves potentially being taken away from I Was Busy Sleeping if Fatal Kryptonite locks this one in. Oh, impossible. You are such a jerk. Fatal Kryptonite. The previous summoner name was The Impossible. Also The Impossible in Twitch chat, a previous shoutcaster for Not So Stuck Gaming. Would love to have you come shoutcast a few more matches sometime, Impossible. Or Fatal Kryptonite, whatever you prefer to be called these days. Looking to see if the Graves and the Jarvan will be locked in. Jarvan swapped out for Pantheon from the summoner Cookies for Santa. Of course, it was Cookies in Twitch chat a few moments ago saying, "Look, I'm on TV." Looking now for Saren and Sakura Yurai to lock in their champions here. We've seen the Graves taken away now, as well as the Janna taken away from I Was Busy Sleeping. I'm kind of curious what they'll play into the bottom lane in this matchup. Looks at their top and their mid laner have been looking for either their bottom lane pair or their jungler to be locked in here. Sakura Yuri locks in the Nami. Nami probably the best bet against the Janna, both of them being considered really strong support picks. Looks like Saren will hover over a Tristana pick. I'm not quite sure about this Tristana into the grave. She ends up locking in the Caitlyn, which is, I believe, going to be a much better pick for their team. Caitlyn, really a pocket pick for some of these teams. I believe Caitlyn's been played in the past by the summoners fielded by a Little Laura's team. They've gone by a number of different names in the past, but this team, again, I am fairly familiar with them. Of course, I am semi-familiar with the blue side as well, knowing that Fatal Kryptonite is one of our previous shoutcasters. I don't know any of his teammates, though. Have you guys been playing recently, or is this your first time participating in a while? Impossible. Looking like we might have a Azir and a Teemo locked in, but back to that Caitlyn pick. Caitlyn, huge amounts of wave clear, huge amounts of AD damage throughout the later portions of the game. A long-range champion as well. Has a little bit of escape, going to be able to avoid those buckshots fairly effectively, trying to land the Piltover Peacemaker as well as the 90 caliber nets onto the Graves. We'll see how effective the poke lane can be for the purple team. We're going to see Orianna and Galio locked in for Team Synergy White. I believe the Galio will be their mid laner. He is showing Smite, which is why I was a little bit confused with the Galio pick. It was like Galio jungle, but they're showing Pantheon with Teleport, who could be a successful top laner, but they will trade those champions around, making it a Pantheon jungle. Galio actually the top laner, as I do have Orianna for their mid lane. There's going to be some interesting synergy here. If the Galio can land the taunt, synergize it with the Orianna ult and the Pantheon ult, as well as potentially some buckshot, that's going to be insta-kills onto multiple summoners at later points in the game. Of course, looking over at the pro team, I missed the last champion. It looks like it's going to be Sin Sao for their jungler. We're going to have the Caitlyn, Nami, bottom lane pair, Lissandra in the top lane, Kayle as their mid laner, and Sin Sao in the jungle. Slow coming out from Kayle. A lot of utility CC coming out from the Nami, some CC coming out from Caitlyn, as well as Lissandra and Sin Sao. There's going to be a lot of crowd control from both sides of this map, though a little bit more wombo combo from the blue team. We'll see how both sides choose to utilize their compositions here and what exactly ends up happening. But as we are hitting the spectatorly period here, guys, I will take a brief absence and return as we get into the load screen. guys, we are into this finals matchup here. Do apologize for my extended silence. I had to run, refill my water, run to the washroom, do all those things that Dark Corpse does. But we are into our finals matchup here. Again, guys, it is going to be Team Synergy White on the blue side facing off against Team I Was Busy Sleeping on the purple side. Also a question in Twitch there about Masters Tier Summoners. Yes, previously Masters Tier Summoners were denied access into the semi-pro events, but we've realized they're really just those Diamond 1 tier summoners who are sitting there not able to get into Challenger previously, and now, with Master Tier released, they're simply Master Tier summoners, still in the same position, not quite able to get into the Challenger tier, so we were just eliminating a number of summoners who would have previously been participating in the events. Those rules were updated in the beginning portion of December to take effect for December 22nd. I don't believe the overall page has had the update effect onto it. The rules do technically still say Gold 5 to Diamond 1, but there's a giant note at the top saying that Master Tier Summoners, as of December 22nd, will be allowed into the semi-pro events. Also, we're seeing blue side set up for a 5-man engagement here, but we're going to see their top laner begin to recall, make his way into the top lane, as they're not going to get any really solid picks here. Pro side setting up fairly defensively, looking for their Gromp camp.
Yes, a baker.
Blue side is still waiting in this bottom lane. Reverse are going to go for the 4-man invade from this appearance. Gromp camp coming up in just 5 more seconds. I believe they've not even been spotted out by the purple team. There's no ward in the tribe, which either Caitlyn going to get completely cut out. The Q comes out from the gen, the buckshot comes through from the Graves. Caitlyn flash over, though there is going to be an ignite onto her. Health potion is taking away Graves, trying to get one more auto attack to secure that kill, but Caitlyn maintains her life. A huge invade from blue side. I'm not sure who finished off the Gromp camp, who got that experience. Looks like Sinsao is level 1, everybody still level 1 after that fight. Kale gets into the lane well before the Orianna, though, going to have a slight farm advantage. Or speaking of lanes and farm, going to get the scoreboard reorganized here. Alright, that should now be accurate again. The Graves versus Caitlyn, Janna versus Nami, Orianna versus the Kale, Pantheon in the jungle versus the Sinsao, and top laners being Galio and Lissandra. Galio actually got a huge amount of pressure from Lissandra, and I guess a little bit more exchanged back onto her, seeing health potions be activated by both of these members. The flask being activated, but the second flask charge being utilized by Galio here, as he takes a huge amount of pressure in this early portion of the game from Lissandra. Again, guys, we are into the finals matchup here. These teams are both on 4-game win streaks. They are mainly Diamond and above tier as far as 3v3 and 5v5 rankings should be concerned. Their solo queue rankings are between Gold 5 and Masters 1, mainly in the Diamond tier with a couple of Masters between the two teams. Graves comes in onto the Kale. I'm getting a few more auto attacks there. I'm not seeing Buckshot come out. Could have potentially been on recall. We're going to see, I apologize, cooldown. I'm going to see a Pantheon effect again. Getting the top lane. Gets the flash from Lissandra fairly early, mitigating any real damage coming through there. Pantheon making his way through the tri-push into the pro side of the jungle, looking for Sin. The Sour looking for some counter jungle here. The red side, red buff is still on the map. Looks like Pantheon will not spot that. It will not connect onto the Sinsao. Kale roaming into the upper half of her jungle will spot out the Pantheon here. Pantheon makes his way back into the jungle, though, looking to steal that red buff. Does not know it's available, does not have a ward available, just waiting behind the buffer. Now enters the red buff bush, though spots that, or notices that Sinsao is not there, has his smite available, will initiate on the red buff, potentially no. Gonna wait in the wings. There's gonna be more action into the bottom lane there. I apologize that I'm getting distracted by the counter jungle. I mean, Janna misses the Q onto Caitlyn. Caitlyn taking huge amounts of pressure here, though, goes down to about 200 HP. Gets Graves back down to 300 HP. Janna, I apologize, Nami, getting a little bit more poke through. A heal will come out there. Really, no, would have been the heal coming through from the Nami. Graves' heal on cooldown just above halfway through. There's going to be action into the Pantheon and Sinsao engaged on the Pantheon, being fairly confident here. He is only level 2, though. Kale comes in to try and mitigate this assault. Pantheon flashing over into the red pit. Orianna comes over, gets the shield onto the Pantheon. Orianna is here, but Lissandra comes in as well. Galio coming down from the top lane. Pantheon down to about 150 health. Has his red buff. No, has red team's red buff. Going to get caught out again by the Sinsao. The ignite comes out onto the Pantheon. The shield comes out from the Kale. Kale gets first blood. Oh, shield comes out from the Orianna, but Kale gets first blood. Galio goes down as well as Sinsao. Picks up a second heal. Sinsao ends up going down this fight, but Orianna is going to be in trouble here as Kale continues hammering away on Lissandra. Tries to get a little bit of poke there. I believe she's going to get the assist for that. Yes, seeing Lissandra 0-0-3 right now. A huge play For Team I Was Busy Sleeping, shutting down the Pantheon, as Pantheon had a fairly strong start. Sin Sao gonna have a huge advantage now, picking up that 1 kill and 2 assists. Also in the bottom lane, Kaylin and Nami starting to pick up a lead here. Kaylin with a 5-farm lead over the Graves, have just forced the Graves and Janna out of lane as well. Kaylin going to be able to get a little bit of free farm before going back potentially for a first item. Seeing her at about 900 gold, while Graves has just purchased his pickaxe. Looks like it will be fairly even after the first back, though Kaylin could have a vision or potion advantage. There's a bit of poke on Lysandra. Lysandra actually down to about 300 health here. Could be in trouble. She has just reached level 6, though. Has her ultimate available. Rather try and kill the Galio, protect herself. However, will go down with her ultimate intact there. Galio dishing out huge amounts of damage. Alright, looks like Helicopter D360 Degrees has won their matchup in the finals of the secondary event, meaning that Division Wood 9. I apologize. Crazy here. Where am I looking? Division Wood 9 has reported a loss, while Helicopter's reported a win. Those matchups don't line up, but it works for me, meaning that both matches in those events have concluded. Helicopter D360 reporting, here we go, a win, meaning they are going to be the 3rd place team, with Zexus League Gaming being the 4th place team tonight in the secondary event. Also, the finals matchup in that event concluding. Looks like we've had a loss reported by Division 9. They're facing off against Abe Nguyen, meaning that Abe Nguyen was the 1st place team, or is, I should say, the 1st place team in the second event, while Division Wood 9 ends up with 2nd place. Congratulations to the top 4 teams in the secondary event. Of course, we are still underway in the finals of tonight's main event, so we're going to get back into this action. We currently have a 3-2 kill score, about a 1,000 gold lead now for Team I Was Busy Sleeping, playing from the pro side. Of course, their opponents are Team Synergy White from the blue team. Continuing pushing pressure onto that bottom lane, outer doing very well. There's going to be action into the top lane, though. Galio getting punished for his earlier plays as Sin Sao effects a very effective gank, assisting Lysandra, picking up a 4th kill for their team. Now a 4-2 kill score, a solid nearly 2,000 gold, though I suppose closer to the 1,500 gold mark. Caitlyn continuing autos onto this bottom lane outer turret. Nami trying to mitigate the Janna and the Graves, gets the bubble onto both of them. The Q from Janna connects onto both Caitlyn and Nami. Caitlyn has the exhaust or 90 caliber nest to safety, flashes away as well. Has 200 health remaining, while Nami has about 4, looking for a heal to come up from the Nami as Caitlyn comes back into this lane. Janna with about 400 health, Graves at half health as well. Do have an advantage right now, but it looks like they're not going to be able to quite get into range to finish off the King. Orianna and Pantheon, though, both looking to roam down towards the bottom lane. Sin Sao in range, picking up his Gromp Camp, could again head towards the bottom lane here. We may have a gank and a counter gank occurring. We'll see how both sides choose to play this portion of the fight out. Caitlyn and Nami looking to come back in here. They have not spotted the Pantheon. No, they have spotted out the Pantheon. They're now aware he's there as he's spotted out by their ward into the Triwish. Caitlyn reaching level 6, Nami also reaching level 6. Graves level 6 as well, though. We're going to see level 6 all the way across the bottom lane. Junglers have, not quite reached 6 yet, so ultimates across the board except for our junglers here. Orianna with a huge roam into the bottom lane, not going to really come into that lane. They're not sure what she's playing at right now. Has about a 10 farm disadvantage under the Kayle, which has a full wave of minions pushed onto her turret by Kayle. Kayle going to look for either a roam or a ward placement. Will drop the ward slightly on the blue side of the jungle, looking to protect herself from potential ganks coming in from the Pantheon. Onto the Galio. Galio getting a little bit more damage on Lysandra. His ultimate will come out, getting the taunt and the Thunder. Her ultimate comes out onto herself, though, and that's going to be a kill for Galio, I believe. The flash from Lysandra there, though, saves her like Panther looking to come in for that kill. Might be successful, is successful. Finishing things off. It could be a huge monsoon coming out from the Janna in the bottom. Though how Janna and Graves survived that last engagement is beyond me, but Janna seems to have the moves there. Purple side going to set up for their first dragon of the game. Kaylin and Nami not all that healthy. Sin Sao taking huge amounts of damage from Dragon now, is out of mana as well. Kayle dishing out huge amounts of damage though. Going to see Kaylin and Janna roam around the long route for this one. Orianna is there. They also coming in from the Panther. Dragon has just gone down to the purple side though. Panther gets caught out by the bolster. Now this could be a poor engagement for them. Shield comes out from Janna onto the Panther. He will jump onto the Kaylin, gets her stunned, gets her down to 100 HP. The heal comes out, damage coming out from the Graves, but not quite enough to finish things off. Kaylin going to recover behind that bottom lane outer turret with 100 health remaining. Orianna and Kayle still duking it out in the mid lane. Looking at these farm numbers for them, actually pretty close in the mid lane. Now Orianna is down in kill under Kayle, but up about 2 CS. Gonna see, let's take a look here at these gold differences. Actually bit of 400 gold lead for the Kayle. Not quite sure. I guess the one kill should equate to about 300 gold. If it was first blood, would be even better for her. Also, I guess an assist on a Kayle, while Orianna has none. Sin Sao opting to take down his blue buff. I'm not quite sure about that choice. It's going to be the third blue of the game going down here. Opting not to hand it over on to his Kayle. Could set Kayle a little bit behind, but Kayle is doing fairly well here, while Sin Sao potentially is a tiny bit behind, though 2-2-2 compared to Pantheon's 2-1-1. Does have one more assist, is down for farm. Looking at the items, he does have his completed jungle item, though Pantheon in the same situation. I'm not quite sure how I feel about not handing their blues over onto their mid laners, and I'm not sure if Pantheon handed the second or third ones over onto Orianna for their team. Alright, we're looking up at the scoreboard here. We are 4 kills to 4. Only a 700 gold difference now between these two teams, despite Team I Was Busy Sleeping from the first having a 1500 gold lead a little while ago. We have seen the blue side manage to catch up a bit in this game, evening out the turret score, evening out the kill score, nearly evening out the gold score, so they are down by 1 dragon. At this point, though, no turrets have been removed from the map. We are approaching the 13-minute mark in the game. A bit of pressure against this top laner. They may be picking up their first right here. Sin Sao waiting in the wing in that bush, opting not to come for additional damage on this. I believe they could have finished it off, where Lysandra alone may not quite have the pressure. Galio does get back in the top lane with about a quarter of the turret's health remaining. Sin Sao opts to engage onto the Galio. This could be a kill, but the ultimate from the Galio gets knocked up by the Sin Sao and goes down to Lysandra. Now we have 5-4 kill score for Team I Was Busy. The ultimate comes in from the Pantheon into the bottom lane, though Caitlyn should be going down here. Yes, Caitlyn dumped in the monsoon, comes out from the Janna. Panther going to pursue Nami under the the bottom lane outer turret. Takes a few too many turret hits here potentially though. Yes, a Janna. No, the heal comes out from Daves. That is a clutch save. The ultimate and the exhaust for Nami would have been the doom of Pantheon, but a last second heal from Graves is just enough to maintain Pantheon's life there. Taking a look here, we have a 6-5 kill score in favor of the blue team, but they have just lost 2 of their outer turrets as Kayle succeeds taking down the mid lane outer turret for a team into play by the Sin Sao and Lysandra did result in that top lane outer turret going down. I questioned Sin Sao's judgment not going to finish off the turret with Lysandra before Galio could turn it into the lane, but waiting in the bush netted them the kill onto Galio as well as the turret, which probably they wouldn't have gotten the kill on Galio had they taken it down before he returned. Sin Sao looking for a potential engagement here would be spotted out by a blue side Vision Ward if he went in. Janna and Orianna both enraged. Pantheon not too far away as well. Kaylin also succeeded taking down their third turret of the game here. It's going to be all 3 outer turrets removed from a Team Synergy White's side of the map here. Orianna actually gets caught out here by Sin Sao. Janna coming in 2 assists. There's going to be a 4-man play here by the purple side, making that a kill. Onto their Orianna, 3 members of the blue team available in the bottom lane to continue to defend this dragon. Not up for about 1 minute and 45 seconds, despite purple side having huge control of the dragon, but it will only result in 1 kill for them right now. Purple side ping coming out onto a Vision Ward placed down by Team Synergy White. Looks like they will clear that one out fairly effectively. Pantheon jumping in onto the Kale though. Chunks her down to half health. The Q comes up from Janna. Could be enough to secure the kill, but the ultimate comes out from Kale, keeping her alive a little bit longer. The ultimate comes up from Janna, sorry, from Nami, connecting onto both Graves and Pantheon, which will secure both of those kills as well. Going to be 2 more kills going over right there for Team I Was Busy. Action in the top lane though, as Lissandra chunks down onto the Galio. So this could be a kill for I Was Busy, but Galio may have the answer. No. Galio does now a 6-9 kill score in favor of the purple team in this finals matchup. Again, guys, we are in the finals round of tonight's Not So Stock Gaming Semi-Pro Bracket Tournament. Currently watching Team Synergy White play from the blue side. They're down 3 kills and 3 turrets now, down about 4,000 gold here. We'll see what they do to come back, though. They've come back at least twice so far in this matchup, though not quite to a lead. They have been behind and shrunk their disadvantage a number of times so far through this matchup. Again, we will see how the teamwork, how the team compositions work out for both of these teams as we progress through the mid-game. As reaching this 16-minute mark, I consider us just reaching the mid portion, or the main portion of the mid-game here. A good catch by the Orianna. I'll get to the Sin Sound. That's going to be a kill for Pantheon. I think the kill comes in onto the Galleon. It's a little bit of damage. The Dragon also back onto the map. 90 caliber neck comes out from the Caitlyn, connects on to Graves. You're going to see Nami taking a huge amount of damage as Pantheon jumps onto the Caitlyn as well. The exhaust comes out onto Pantheon. Kayle coming in from behind. And Team Synergy White, while Pantheon looks to reconnect here. Galio getting the ultimate from the Caitlyn. However, Pantheon manages to block that, taking huge damage and nearly goes down in that fight. The Monsoons are going to heal Pantheon back up to about 300 health. I believe he's still going to be forced out of this engagement. Blue buff being engaged on the pro side of the map. I believe it's going to be a blue side, blue buff steal. Caitlyn picking up the kill onto Pantheon there, however. At least I believe that was Caitlyn picking up that kill. Didn't believe Pantheon was going to come back in the fight, but he did come back in. Kayle getting caught out by the Q from Jen. The exhaust comes on her. She's going to be invulnerable momentarily. I am sorry, taking huge amount of damage. Orianna will pick up the kill on Kayle, as opposed to Kayle finishing her off instead. The 1 versus 4 could not be won there. Looking now at a 10-9 kill score, though. That fight went in favor of blue team. Blue team again looking to come back in this match. They were down 3 kills. They're now down only 1 kill. They're still down by 3 turrets, though. Of course, losing all your outer turrets puts you at a disadvantage, but outer turrets and inner turrets, the later we go into the game, the easier they are to take. So if we can see them maintain a fair evenness in kill curve, we can see them pick up another dragon here, potentially. Or their first dragon, I should say, as red team pick up the first dragon. They're going to engage on their second dragon here as well. Sin Sao engaging onto a second dragon right now. Blue team going to contest with the teleport coming down from the Lissandra. Galio already into this fight, though. We're going to be a little bit late with Graves and not quite available yet. Galio coming in looking for an ultimate to come out from the Galio. Red team will secure their second dragon in this fight, and Galio actually goes, no, Pantheon goes down there. Janna going down as well. Galio still with his life. Graves taking huge, and then the ultimate comes out from the Caitlyn. Will connect onto Orianna, though. Orianna coming into this fight, doing huge amounts of damage. Kayle, no, Galio, I guess, still alive, doing a bit more damage. But Galio does go down as Caitlyn comes back into this fight. Lissandra and Nami both escaping that with the lives. Kayle down to 50 health as well, though. Now seeing a 4-kill lead after that last exchange in favor of I Was Busy Sleeping. They came out ahead in that last fight, picking up, I believe, 4 kills, if not 3 kills. For the team only losing one of their team as they picked up a dragon as well. They have that 3-turret lead. They now have a solid kill lead again as well, though 1 or 2 more team fights could quickly change that back in favor, or into favor of blue team, depending how well both sides manage to engage. We'll see if blue team can respond, pick up a few turrets here, wait for that next dragon to come back on the map, pick up their first dragon and really get back into this game, or if I Was Busy Sleeping is going to continue to dominate much like they did in this semi-finals match against Team. You see Pantheon also in onto the Lissandra, picks up a free kill there. Pressure into the top lane, could succeed taking down the top lane outer turret for his team, getting them a little bit of net gold here. They are down about 5,000 gold right now, but 3 turrets are available for them to take down. They have lost to champions. They can kill. They're down by only 3 kills right now. If they get the global gold from those first turrets, maybe pick up an inner turret before they lose their first one, they'd be in a pretty good position again. Janna and Orianna looking to defend this mid lane inner turret as Caitlyn and the Nami try and siege down onto a Galio connecting onto Caitlyn. Gets the bubbles in his face, so steps on the snap trap placed by the Caitlyn as well. The gun comes out from the Nami, connects only onto the Graves, so Buckshot comes out, not quite able to land onto Caitlyn. Kale as well is into this fight, though, looking to disengage still. Graves finishing off the last minions from the red camp while Pantheon engaged onto the... No, the red buff is still alive here. Gets smited down, however, by Pantheon. Pantheon re-engages onto the Kale, looking for the ultimate coming from the Kale. Kale's does come out, the flash comes through as well. Kale looking like she's going to maintain a little bit. Flashes come out across the map here. Monsoon from the Janna will secure the kill. No, Kale's still alive, but Caitlyn ends up going down. Janna and Orianna going down. It's going to be a 2-for-1 exchange, a 3-for-1 exchange. As it's Pantheon goes down as well, looking for... I was going to say looking for Galio to get out. It's going to be another kill, and that's going to be an ace in favor of I Was Busy Sleeping. They should be able to secure this mid lane inner turret. 9 seconds for Janna. They might secure the inhibitor turret as well. They're fairly low. Should they push it, they might be overextending it, but they might be overstaying here. We'll see if they can take down the inhib turret as well right now. They will chunk it down very effectively. Janna is up, Orianna is up, Graves coming up right now. Pantheon in 5 seconds. Janna trying to contest here. The Q-Janna not able to connect on any members from I Was Busy Sleeping. This will be a successful inhibitor, but the Pantheon all comes out, will connect on the Kale. Kale goes down. It's going to be a second kill for Team Synergy White as the Lysandra goes down as well. Sin Sao also goes down this fight. This could be exactly what Synergy White has been waiting for. They've just picked up 3 kills. Only Nami and Caitlyn are available to defend. They could pick up the inner turrets here, but they did just... Sorry, the inner turrets. They could pick up the mid lane turrets here, but they did just lose their mid lane inhibitor. Looks like they will set up for a Baron play as opposed to trying to pick up the mid lane outer and inner turret. Caitlyn and Nami are in range to contest this Graves, engaging onto the Caitlyn a little bit early. They're poking out from Caitlyn onto both Graves and the Orianna. Janna blocking the ultimate coming through from the Caitlyn. Baron is still alive on the up, getting it fairly low. Caitlyn down to 300 health. Graves and Janna also really low after this fight. Baron is still not quite down. Galio getting very low. Caitlyn goes down to Galio. They're going to be able to focus back onto the Baron, hopefully pick up this Baron for themselves. They do secure the Baron. Nami not quite able to secure a kill here. Kale, Lysandra, and Sin Sao have all just come back up, but not quite in time. Connect onto the 5 very, very low members of Team Synergy White. Synergy White now connecting onto minions in the in the top lane here. Will clear out a little bit of pressure. It looks like Orianna will continue to clear out pressure there. Of course, going to be forced back into the mid here. They do have the Baron buff now, though, on all 5 of the team members. They will have minions being empowered, potentially. They could look to siege into the mid lane. They could make a successful fight here. They're down only by 3 kills, despite being down by a number of objectives right now. Blue side looking to relieve pressure from them, and they do have those super minions spawning against them. Purple team looking to set up some plays in the blue side. Jungle here, sweeper comes out from somebody there. Making sure they are not spotted out by any more. There's a second sweeper coming out from the Kale. She was spotted out, but will retreat from that fight. 4 members of the team looking to siege up into the mid lane again, relieving as much pressure as they can. They're going to be collapsed on, though, by these members of a team I Was Busy Sleeping, sitting in the bottom half of their jungle right now. Pings coming out from both sides, so they know something weird is going on, but neither side seems really willing to engage. As blue team with their Baron buff are going to be really powerful right now. Their minions also a double minion wave coming here against this mid lane outer turret. As they get the turret, though, purple side will engage the fight, opting for the more or less optimal time here for that one. Because of the game, but will get interrupted. It's going to be a kill onto Lysandra potentially. She looks a little bit, but does not quite save her life. Nami and Lysandra both going down as Galio goes down as well. Pantheon getting a huge amount of damage onto the Sin Sao as well as Caitlyn. Caitlyn picks up the kill onto the Galio there, but Pantheon picks up the kill onto Sin Sao. Going to be a 4-for-1 exchange. The ultimate comes out from Pantheon, trying to pick up the Caitlyn, gets the ultimate. That's going to be a triple kill for Pantheon and an ace for Team Synergy White. Is this a turnaround? They're going to pick up the mid lane outer turret, looking for the mid lane inner turret. They've got 14 seconds for Lysandra, only 5 for the Nami. They're going to get the inner turret. Will they push for the inhibitor turret, or will they make the smart, potentially, move and fall off this fight with their advantage? Indeed, they will fall off this fight, opting not to lose their Baron. But Dragon is on them. They're going to pick up the Dragon. The purple side has huge pressure in the bottom lane, and Galio is already on route to respond to that pressure. Graves potentially going to get caught out by the Nami or the Kale. Looks to return back onto his side of the map here, though. Blue side has a little bit of pressure against that top lane outer turret. Now they make a smart play into that top lane, picking up a quick turret for themselves with red team. Can't respond to that, though. It does look like Xin Sao as well as Lissandra might be heading up into that direction. They're going to actually engage onto jungle camps instead, though. Alright guys, so with that last play, Team Synergy White has definitely come back in this game. They're down 3 turrets, but up 1 kill, up a Baron, down only 1 Dragon. They're down only 700 gold again. They were down about 5,000 gold a little while ago in this matchup, and they've made a huge comeback here. They still don't have that mid lane inhibitor, which is going to be hard for them, but they do have the Baron. No, they've just lost their Baron, but I guess they still have a lot going in their favor. Pro team sieging down in the top lane. Looks like blue side will fall off of their push onto this mid lane inhibitor turret, exchanging. Oh, I think they would have made a better choice to try and push for the inhib there, allowing an exchange of the inhibitor turret and inhib for the top lane inner, but they will save their inhibitor turret in the top lane without a real advantage from it. Now a 6-2 turret score. That was definitely a great play by team I was busy sleeping, or potentially a bit of a misplay by Team Synergy White. Again, guys, we are about 26 minutes into game here. A 6-2 turret score in favor of the Pearl team. Pearl team being I was busy sleeping, while Team Synergy White does have a 1 kill advantage. They're down by about 1,500 gold at this point in the game. Again, a fairly close matchup here. We've seen Team Synergy White make a number of comebacks so far. Looks like blue team gonna make a play into the mid lane here, looking for this mid lane inhibitor turret. All up Pearl side looking to recall as quickly as they can. Will be looking to defend this turret, but they might go down before they can get there. If the turret goes down before the fight engages, could be a fight in favor of the blue team. Lissandra also looking to recall there, looking to now collapse on the team from behind the Nami. Connects onto 3 members of a team. The buckshot comes out from the Graves, and Monsoon comes out from Jen. She's gonna get knocked up by the Xin Sao. No, just displaced by something. Orianna getting knocked up by the Xin Sao. Kale picks up the kill onto Orianna. This fight now turning in favor of the Howard. Kale goes down. Gallia going down. A 1-for-2 fight in favor of I was busy sleeping Pantheon. Looking at this Wiz's life while Kaelin continues to engage onto Janet. Will pick up the kill onto the Janet. Pantheon on Graves looking to escape on the mid lane interpreter. Sorry, the mid lane inhibitor has just come back up. Pantheon re-engaging onto the Caitlyn. However, she picks up the double kill. Graves looking to come back in here. Caitlyn, Xin Sao, and Nami all fairly low here. If Graves makes the right play, he could pick up a kill. However, it looks like they're going to fall off of that pursuit. Looking for this mid lane inhibitor. Graves going to recall. Look to try and defend the inhibitor. Lissandra going to connect before he can get there. I'm not sure if he can make these plays. It's going to be a 4 versus 1 fight. They're going to focus the inhib, though. He's going to try for a buckshot. Gets the buckshot. Not all that effective against this. Now the inhibitor does go back down. Orianna and Galio, as well as the Janna, back up on that Panther coming up a little bit later here. We're going to see exactly how this goes. Pro side taking down that mid lane inhibitor for a second time in this game. Blue team has exposed the mid lane inhibitor from the pro side, but not quite succeeded at taking it down. Pro side, of course, has now secured a 2-kill lead. They still have a 3-turret lead, though blue side has picked up that 3rd turret in the mid lane. Of course, all turrets are remaining on the bottom, in the bottom and top lanes for I Was Busy Sleeping. I think it would be a great idea for Team Synergy White to try and focus down one of those lanes, as we are seeing them do right now. Orianna and Galio on this top lane outer turret, looking for a little bit of global gold for the team. We're going to see that gold spike to 48.1. I believe that was about a 700 gold jump for their team. Again, I'm not overly familiar with exactly how much gold a turret gives, or which turrets give how much gold. I do apologize for that, guys. Caitlyn to clear out pressure on the top lane, while blue team looking to recall here. Pantheon potentially looking for an engagement, will think better of it. From side clearing out the Skull Crab, do have vision control of the Baron Pit, could be setting up for their first Baron here. Would be to their advantage if they did. Blue team managed to steal the first one away from them after inhibitor went down, but the Baron is now on that. Pro side has control of the area, and of course blue team is in range to try and respond. It looks like the Janna is going to end up recalling instead, though. Pinks coming up from the red team. Lysandra in the upper half, in the top lane. As the team doesn't get on the Baron, she will fall into the Baron pit. Blue team looking to recall, did recall there. Panther in the mid lane, Orianna waiting in the wing. This could be a free Baron, or I was busy sleeping. Panther looking to ultimate in. Their Baron has just gone down. Their blue team looking to engage, try and actually pick up these kills, while red team is a little bit low. Caitlyn does go down. The ultimate comes out from the kill. The Monsoon comes through from the kill, now taking damage a second time. Orianna picks up the double kill. The ultimate comes out from the Galio. And we're going to see the Xin Sao go down there as well. Blue team now pinging out the mid lane here, looking to backdoor the inhib. Screw the minions, go for the inhib, they say. Of course, Galio looking to respond onto these minions, as we are seeing super minions currently spawning into that mid lane. They're going to walk directly into that base. Pause, however, will come out here as Pantheon unfortunately disconnects. So, we're about 30 minutes into the game. So far, we've seen I Was Busy Sleeping more or less have control of the game. However, Team Synergy White has made a number of great decisions, a number of great teamwork plays, and has affected a number of comebacks here. They're down by 2 turrets, are now down by about 2,000 gold, but they're actually up by 1 kill. They did just let Purple Side pick up their first Baron, but they picked up 3 kills for doing so. So it's going to be 1 Baron to 1, and I believe 2 Dragons to 1, maybe 3 Dragons for I Was Busy Sleeping. However, we're going to see this pause timer ticking back down. The game will continue. Janna engaging against Nami, and the Lysandra could be in a rough spot right now, but Orianna coming in to try and save it. The Lysandra will go down while Janna maintains her life. A huge bait there by Team Synergy White. And of course, this mid lane inhibitor has not yet gone down, and Caitlyn will be back up in about 4 more seconds. I'm not sure why they didn't go for the inhibitor, leaving Galio on the super minions and not just having Pantheon rush directly for that inhib. We're seeing Pantheon actually get executed. They're not quite sure what just happened. The inhibitor does go down to the middle as Caitlyn tries to connect onto the Orianna. Alright, looking at the map here, we have just had Team Synergy White succeed taking down the mid lane inhibitor from Team I Was Busy Sleeping for their first time in this game. However, I Was Busy Sleeping has taken down the mid lane inhibitor from Team Synergy White twice so far. The blue side mid lane inhibitor will be coming back up before the purple side inhibitor, so we'll see if that makes a huge difference for them. And that's going to be the 3rd Dragon stack going over onto I Was Busy Sleeping. So it is now a 3-to-1 Dragon scores for a 1 Baron to 1, 6 turrets to 4, and 25 kills to 24. We're seeing about a 1,000 gold lead for the pro side. A huge, some huge plays coming out from both teams, making this game as close as it has been. Team Synergy White really looking to come back in, as they will lose their bottom lane inner turret here, but Panda comes in with the ultimate, connects a huge amount of damage onto the Kayle. The ultimate comes out from Kayle onto herself here, looking to keep her alive. Since taking huge pressure, looking like Panda will pick up the kill onto the Kayle, while Kaylin goes down as well. It's going to be another team fight going over in favor of Team Synergy White. Graves goes down, but only Nami left alive right now. I'm going to see either some bottom lane turrets going down, or potentially a Nexus turret going down. They do have 30 seconds to try and affect whatever they're looking to affect right now. Panther saying, let's go for Dragon, but Dragon just being taken down by the red team will not be available. They will continue pressure into the bottom lane here. Them signaling out the blue buff, but blue buff again not available right now. They're going to continue pressure in his bottom lane. Nami with the home guard boost, making her way as quickly as she can out towards that inner turret. Will actually get there, and I think that was like less than 3 seconds. We have 4 members of Team Synergy White sieging down onto this bottom lane inner turret. That's going to be a successful turret for Team Synergy White. They now have actually a 2,000 gold lead, down by only 1 turret, now up by 4 kills. This is a really big turnaround. We'll see if Team I Was Busy Sleeping is starting to fall asleep, or if they're just lulling their opposition into a false sense of security. I'm not counting either team out right now. Again, Synergy White's made 3 or 4 comebacks so far, have now picked up the lead. I'm looking to see how I Was Busy Sleeping, that is the purple side in this finals match, respond to losing their advantage. They're up by 1 turret, still down by 4 kills, however. They are up by 2 dragons as well at this point, so still doing really, really well here. They've not really got control of the map anymore, though, the way that turrets are placed. Things more or less even again here, though they do have that top lane inner turret, while all inner turrets have been removed from Team Synergy White's side of the map. Potentially getting caught out trying to take down this blue. Will have a blue buff stolen. Again, by the blue team, though, Kayle will maintain her life after that play, opting to make the safe choice and not stay in a dangerous situation. Team Synergy White now looking to pressure into the bottom lane, looking to take down this bottom lane inhibitor turret, potentially. We're going to see a base defense mounted by Team I Was Busy, even though they do have all 5 of their teammates available. I've not seen Synergy White win a team fight under a turret quite yet. They've won a number of team fights, but not under an opposition turret. So having this turret and their 5 summoners available could be the advantage, could be a bit of a misplay for Synergy White to try and come into this, but we'll see if they have the siege potential that they're going for right now, or if I Was Busy Sleeping will find a way to turn this fight back into their favor. I apologize, grazed a couple autos onto the turret. Pantheon looking to do the same. Purple side really not mounting the strong defense I would have expected from them, but Kayle gets a huge amount of damage onto Orianna. Kayle, however, does go down for that play. Orianna becoming unstoppable here. This is a huge siege by Synergy White. I wasn't sure they had the potential to really take this down. Galio just gonna face tank that turret while grazed a little bit more damage on this bottom lane. Inhibitor her down to just below half health. Gonna have all 4 members of Synergy White engaged on the Pantheon, ultimating back in as he locks down the Nami. Nami's still alive though. Pantheon taking a little bit more pressure than he potentially bargained for as the Xin Zhao re-engages onto. However, the inhibitor turret in the bottom has gone down. The ultimate opposed to the Zhonya's comes out from the Lissandra. Lissandra's trying to stay alive here, trying to come back in against the Galaxy. However, they're going to focus onto this inhibitor, and the bottom lane inhibitor will go down to Synergy White. A huge play for them right there. They are now 2 inhibitors down for I Was Busy Sleeping, while their inhibitor in the middle has just respawned. During those last few plays, the Cubes have been stopping the advance from Xin Zhao. Thought the Galio may have gone down there, making it a 1-for-4 trade. However, it's going to be a 1-for-3 trade. Purple side does lose their bottom lane inhibitor. We're now 7 turrets to 7, 30 kills to 28. The team has about a 500 gold advantage here. Purple side sieging down into the mid lane as quickly as they can. Janna and Galio available to defend this. Orianna and Pantheon both coming up momentarily. This could be a potential misplay, but getting this inhibitor would put them back into the game as far as map control is concerned. Having the inhibitor down, their mid lane inhibitor coming back up, and they're not quite able to take down the inhibitor from Synergy White. They have evened out things, or that would have evened out things with Synergy White with that bottom lane inhibitor down. It gives them a slight pressure advantage right now. Baron also coming up on the map in about 15 seconds. In the bottom lane inhibitor being down puts them in the best possible situation to try and take it. And of course, it was actually impossible. One of our previous shoutcasters, currently the summoner Fatal Kryptonite, who told me that previously, that once you take the enemy's bottom lane inhibitor, you have them defending in the farthest point from on the map from the Baron pit, which gives you the best potential to take it. Of course, getting a pick as well would help. We're going to see the purple team trying to contest the cube. Never Janna. Xin Zhao comes in a full hand. I believe that with his ultimate stopping blue side from continuing damage on the Baron. They're going to re-engage onto Baron here, though. Back to my story, seeing them take that bottom inhibitor and try to set up for the Baron is not surprising, knowing that that tidbit of information came from their... What is he playing? He's playing their AD carry right now. Blue side re-engaging this Baron. Purple side still in range too. There's a Kayle in the mid lane. The Lissandra actually recalling here, potentially taking a little bit too much credit. This could be a blue team Baron right now. Looks like Purple side will fall up, going for the mid lane inhibitor, opting to trade the inhibitor for the Baron potentially. That will be a successful Baron for Team Synergy White, but also a successful mid lane inhibitor for Team I Was Busy Sleeping. The ultimate from the Pantheon connects on to Xin Zhao. The bubbles from Nami stop Pantheon from continuing any kind of engagement. The tsunami comes out from the Janna, blasting Xin Zhao back into Team Synergy White. They will pick up the kill onto Xin Zhao. Not only a 4 versus 5 fight with Synergy White sieging back up into the mid lane, looking to respond by taking down the mid lane inhibitor for themselves, which would give them 2 inhibitors to 1 again, as opposed to the even inhibitor score we are currently seeing. They do have Baron right now. They are going to be very powerful. They have about a 3,000 goldie, which isn't going to attribute to much at this point in the game, but with that Baron, with Xin Zhao dead, they will succeed taking down the mid lane inhibitor fairly quickly. Going to try and siege onto the Nexus turrets right now. First Nexus turret goes down almost instantly. The ultimate comes out from the Nami. Oriana actually going down in that fight. Panther taking a huge advantage, will go down to Lysandra here. No, maintains his life. The Sonya's coming out from the Lysandra. Lysandra does go down to the buckshot from Graves, though. Second Nexus turret still alive on this map. Graves and Panther are both very low kill. Coming in has been exhausted. Gets a little bit of damage back onto Graves, though. Looking like blue team will be forced off of this fight as Kale, Sinsao, and Caitlyn, as well as the Nami, still available because Sinsao connects onto the Pantheon. Picks up the kill onto Pantheon. Comes back in onto the Galio. Looks like Galio burns his flash to try and get out of the fight. A scrying orb coming through from. I'm not even sure where that scrying orb comes from. Looks like both Caitlyn and Graves' scrying orbs are going to be on cooldown here. Nami looking to return into the base, as she is fairly looking to mitigate a little bit of coming in from both the bottom and mid lane. Super minions that are spawning against the blue team, looking for their second dragon of this game. Remembering, folks, that team I was busy sleeping on the side was previously 3 dragons to 1. They had a sizable lead early on in this game. Team Synergite will pick up their second dragon. There are 2 barons to 1 as well, which is going to give them a slight advantage there. 8 turrets to 7. 2 inhibitors down to 1 inhibitor down right now, though that bottom lane inhibitor should be coming back up fairly shortly. For I Was Busy Sleeping, we'll see how Purple Team tries to make their plays back into this matchup. Still a really close game. Again, only a 3,000 gold difference here as we approach, no, pass the 40-minute mark of the game. Yes, we are in the finals matchup here for Not So Stock Gaming's semi-pro tournament. Looks like our bronze match is actually just concluded with Team U-Sleep emerging victorious over Team 9+10 equals 21. So our third and fourth place teams have been determined. U-Sleep emerging victorious into the third place slot, and while Team 9+10 takes home the fourth place title, we are still watching the end, or potentially the middle, of our finals matchup here. 32 kills to 30 in favor of Synergy White. They're going to take down that bottom lane inhibitor for a second time. So now 4 inhib takes to 3. They are 2 inhibs to 1 that are down currently, though. Also 8 turrets to 7 again in favor of Team Synergy White. They were behind throughout the early portions of this game, but as we reach the 30-35 minute mark of the game, they have come really into power, doing really well for themselves. Have taken down 2 inhibitors, are maintaining those 2 inhibitors down, have taken down the first Nexus turret for themselves. I Was Busy Sleeping is potentially on the back pedal here. They are looking to make a pick, make a play, get that ace, and win the game, but we'll see if it happens. The ultimate comes out from around, but does not connect as Caitlyn flashes to safety. Seeding it onto the next turret, the Nami ultimate looking at, Caitlyn trying to come back in this fight, takes a little bit of damage. They're going to return into their pool, trying to get fully healthy, trying to make a huge difference in this fight, trying to get blue team off of this last Nexus turret right now. Again, guys, 8 turrets to 7, 32 kills to 30. We are 42 minutes in the game with a 3,000 gold difference, but blue team with the comeback might be finishing the game. Panther ultimating in the fight will continue. Kale ends up going to be a 1 kill for 0 exchange so far. Fighting this under the next turret might be a mistake, though. Sinsao ends up going to be a 2 for 0 play. Pantheon does go down to Lysandra. Uses the Zombie, but it's not enough to save her. Nami goes down. Caitlyn is still alive, trying to contest this. The Nexus turret will pop. The Nexus going to be focused by only the Galio. Graves still with his Guardian Angel available. Caitlyn going to try and find a way to kill all 3 of them. The Nexus will go down. That is a round 5. Not So Stock Gaming semi-pro finals match victory for Team Synergy White over Team I Was Busy Sleeping. So first place finish for Team Synergy White, second place for I Was Busy Sleeping, while we had Team U-Sleep come in third with 9+10 as our fourth place team in the main event. Our second event also concluded a little while ago with Abe Nagoon in first, Division Wood 9 in second, Helicopter D 360 Degrees in third, and Zexus League Gaming in fourth. Congratulations to our top 4 teams in both of those events this evening, as well as a thank you and a better luck next time to all of our other participants, and a huge thank you to all of our reviewers for coming out this evening. We can't do this without any of you, really. I mean, we do it for you, and we love that you keep coming back. So this is Dark Corpse from Not So Stock Gaming, signing off, hoping everybody has a great evening.